So there is a Canadian report. And it was on there that
I don't think the narrative is to change the media narrative so much in Canada as it is in the US. So I think press is really freer in Canada than it is in the US at this point. Yeah. But I haven't seen, like, there's no, for media, it's not, look at the, you're there. That's what they told us. You're there. You're supposed to be there. That's your role. Let them be. Let them do what they need to do. So, you know, it's crazy how they want to control everything. Some places.
How are you today? I'll just check your phone number.
You're looking for first name
The numbers are big and
yes, CNBC, yes.
extremely big on
So this was also a long time.
Lumber.
Yeah.
It was this was about
Here in Quebec, there's a big lumber also.
Oh,
There's a lot of lumber.
long before you were born.
A lot of provincial can be, they have certain ways of doing it. Yeah, it's interesting the way they get a lot of lumber out of the northern Quebec.
Where's aluminum?
Again, northern Quebec. Chicoutimi, that area. So,
Yeah,
The runway.
Yeah, they're pretty big. You go like, originally from Sherbrooke, Eastern Township. I'd love to. Nice skiing in the winter. It's not big hills like they have everywhere, but still decent hills. And you got people like Americans that are coming to the Quebec side, the Eastern Township, because the actors can come.
Oh.
A little town called.
Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Good. I'll just check your phone number.
There's quite a few.
Awesome. It'll just
Used to
be
be
the second
doing
table.
about 48 hours. Several. They have a little estates there next to the lake, and they go to ski. And that's what they do. They go into any restaurant in Naga, and if somebody bothers them, oh yes, you don't bother them. I was from the area, so I know you don't bother them.
I love traveling.
Sister Sutherland, Keeper, and his son Donald. No, this the other way around. Yeah, Donald, and you and his wife, young couple. I had him at my table because one of the ladies that was at the table used to take care of Keeper Sutherland. Wow. It was fun, and that's what happens. The owners of every establishment there, Naga don't follow. You're at the start. That's why they every single year in Naga there's a call for the fire company.
Oh, really?
For one of the houses from the actors. I don't remember which one, but they open up their pools in the winter, and people think that the whole place is on fire because of the steam coming up. It's okay.
Sounds like a beautiful place though.
It's a nice place. The Eastern Townships are beautiful. It's not the Rockies, but it's okay. All right.
You didn't get to sit next to it. Oh, okay.
center that they built only for the cameras, the CCD cameras. And London has a lot of them. So I was invited to see that because, yeah, it was cool. And first thing they give you is a non-disclosure as far as where it is and everything. Still signed my life away there. It was fun to do.
I'll just check your voter information card. It'll say table number 4.
I go up to the big one.
But of course, it's there, we don't, so we just count it.
And put it into
Put it in the log, which log is it?
I'll just check your polling station. 52, I don't know. That's
where
not
he was
right here.
supposed to put his ballot. Put that in there. He did put his ballot.
You know, like, how they do it?
Yes. That way we can follow it from one to the other. Because one's going to be short, the other one's going to be long.
Hello, Sue. How are you today? Do you have your voter information card? Awesome. I'll just check your polling number. 409. You can go to table number 4.
I'll direct you to the big one.
Thank you.
You're all adults, so you can all figure it out.
Yeah,
I'm getting there though.
Close enough.
basically.
Want to roast it right now, or do you still want to stay?
I could stay. I'm good.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
I'll go ask.
Thank you. Hello, bonjour. How are you today? I'll just read your polling numbers. On the back side, 54, you can go to table number 3. I'll just check on the back. Awesome. Table number 3. Table number 3 as well. Yep. Everyone, table number 3. Hello, bonjour. Yep, table number 3.
You good?
Yes.
She says she's perfect at her job as well. Like she doesn't even want to roast right now.
Oh.
She says she's just canning.
Oh, is she outside? Thank you. Is she outside?
Yeah. Not outside, but like
But
in the
like,
middle.
yeah. Oh, okay.
You're an adult. You didn't do this? I didn't pick it up. You did pick it up.
Thank you.
So that's what, because there was something to it.
I'm so sorry. I thought after the rest was up. Were you talking to me?
So go out 2 sides of the door.
Yeah.
Lean,
Yeah.
walk on the left.
Yeah.
And there's a cap on there.
Alright.
That's what it's.
You guys are looking for the toilet?
Go ahead, I saw it else. I'm going to do something. Because it didn't.
Hello, bonjour.
Hi there.
Here to vote?
Yes.
Awesome. Do you have your voter ID card or
Card,
registration?
this thing?
Yes. Great. I'll just check your number on the back. 52. Great. So you can go to the first table over here.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Oh, 52? Great. You can line up a table, first table.
52. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, how are you today? I'll just check your voters, please. 409 and 409 as well on the back. So it'll be table number 4. Hello, bonjour.
Hello.
I'll just check your polling station number. On 52, great. You can go to first table. Hello, bonjour. Thank you. I'll just check your polling station.
409.
409, so you could go to table number 4.
You're on fire. Yeah, there's a cafe over there.
Thank you. Take care. Hello, bonjour.
There's actually no table number 4.
Sorry, I meant the fourth table is 409. 410 at table number 5.
I'm so sorry. Am I able to look for BC constituency here? I'm from BC, and I'm unable to make it for the...
I believe it would have to be like the phone number you're assigned to, but if you go to the registration desk, they should be able to direct you.
Just visiting an old high school friend, so he gets in touch first year. And I just had some fun. I was like, Thank you. Thank you. Is it just the same way that I came?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
I'll just read your point number. That's no worries. You'll be able to register, and then they'll direct you to your phone. Okay.
I drove to Ottawa yesterday. I drove home last night. Okay. I was with Poilievre. I was with Poilievre from 8 a.m. yesterday to like 10 p.m. Yeah.
I seen your story.
Yeah, exactly. It was all like all I ate yesterday.
That's all I had. You had it.
Feel free to jump in as well if you want. Whatever you
No,
need.
if you're up, man, I'm not.
No, go low.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go like this.
Sure.
Yeah, I was at no, I was just down the street.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Are you going to another location?
Yeah. Are you driving?
Yeah. Oh, so you did it?
Yeah. Where are you going? 519 Church
Yeah.
or Sheridan Hotel? I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go to the Sheridan Hotel first. Chris is like freaking out. What? Oh, what's there? I didn't get invited for that. But go there.
I'm going to see. Like, they might just give me a tweet.
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah. Hey, nice meeting you.
Likewise.
Okay. Oh. See you, man. Thank you. You take it. Yeah, see you, man.
See you.
Morning.
No, you're not in the way, man. Don't worry.
Oh, church down there again.
I mean, I went inside the, it's just a open room inside, whatever. It's really dark.
Yeah, I get shot.
I'm gonna go to, yeah, I mean, it's just some people outside, but
I like that thing.
at least in the States, it's like American flags and whatever, it's much bookier than
You get this.
yeah, whatever this is, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go file these. And then onwards. Yeah, man.
All right.
For his turn. Okay. Oh, looking at the keys. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, because
It's an editing?
for my editing.
Oh,
so
cool.
these are like keystrokes.
Very
so-
specialized.
But it's actually not.
Oh, it's just a template.
And were you
It's cool.
52? I'll let you go on and 52. Okay, 410. Those are like the two most popular ones today. 52.
And it's going to change. You'll notice that
Oh,
during
yeah.
the day. It'll evolve to different cues. Have a good one, guys. Nice trip back to Washington.
you tired of standing? Okay, I'm gonna switch it just now, one girl. Alright? I'm used to standing up. Come up to door, you. Stand up from here. Go back to the now. Morning. You have all the IDs with you, my dear?
I've got my passport,
Address?
address.
Beautiful. What about your voter card?
Oh, I didn't get one.
Oh, you didn't get one?
No.
Okay, so you voted right.
Yeah. Hello.
So when you before you come in the door, you start to with the ID. And passport, you have address, and you don't have bill anything. Yeah. Can I help you, my dear?
Oh, no, I was just waiting for my husband.
Oh, that's fine. There, this work.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, the address.
Is she 52? Is she 52?
52?
Yeah, is she 52? Okay.
What'd you stop on it for 52? Oh, you're 410? Yeah, that one's good too. Okay, yeah. Thank you. It'll be the 15th. Hello, bonjour. What are your phone positions? Oh, 52? We have a line for that one. The extra highway. I think so. It could be. I don't know how it's like organized by like jurisdictions. But yeah, for some reason, like, yeah, that's the popular one right now. Yeah, the first one.
After work, it'll be different.
Yeah, and it'll switch. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, is it open? Okay, cool.
Hello, everybody. voting now? Yeah. Give me 5. Give me a bounce. 2 times. One help mommy vote. No, I don't need to see that. You go ahead, darling. Go ahead. And you leave it right behind you. What kind of thing is that? I don't understand. Come on, young thing. Sexy thing, bend down. I'm to work for this. Come. Where's it going? Do you have IDs? Yes. Okay, beautiful. No, studies are working on that. Sorry. That's it.
Piece of identification, and you can proceed to the 4th table.
So I live in the US, from that I went to the I was very I reside.
So the desk, the DRO, they'll be able to check you in. So it'll just be exactly. Okay. So yeah, just table number 4. Amazing. So yes, I feel free to call her to table number 4. Is everyone else for 52?
How do you know? You just like put us in a spot and go home?
No. I will check those.
It's not like
Yeah, but 52, that's the popular one right now. Yeah, sorry about that. The busy poll. Yeah.
You just stand.
Yep, stand and wait the curve. Have a good day. This is not long.
Sure.
I'm not sure how long it takes for this. It's like one little oh yeah, I saw it. It's amazing. There's like tons.
Well, there'll be a lot of time.
Yeah, I got the log on.
Is this the exit? This is not the exit. Drop it. Oh, okay, thank you.
Does anybody have the 53, phone number 53, 54? 54? Oh, awesome. At the book, you come with me. Just make sure you have a piece of identification as well. You were 53. So it'll be the second table. And 54, it'll be the third table.
Better number.
The back was given the nickel burger.
I'll see you around here.
Even if people are in there that talk about, when are we just going to vote?
I'll let you both know mine on that side.
Pretty good. Oh, you want this card one more time?
He's waiting for me.
Awesome. I'll get you to come with me. So it'll just be the third table. I'll get you to come with me. That polling station is free. So it'll be the last table, table number 6. So for floor number 10, it'll be at table number 5.
Table number 5.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And 53, the second table. Table number 2.
Number 2?
Yes. you. Hello, bonjour. Can I have a phone number 53? Do you have your voter information card with you? Oh, no worries. If you go to
Yeah. I was waiting until I was responding.
and you go to the registration desk, and they'll be able to direct you to all of them. I'll just check your phone.
It's 411.
411? Oh, actually, come on in. That one's free.
Thank you.
So,
Have a nice day.
411, right? Awesome. So it'll just be the last table, table number 6.
Ça, c'est très bien.
Yeah.
Go right to the end.
Until then, yeah.
Ça, c'est très bien.
Oh, that is a long day.
Yeah. And then the counting, however long that takes.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. I like mentally prepared myself for it.
I hope they bring coffee.
Oh, yeah. Keep that's priority. Yeah, I'll definitely need a little pick me up.
Pretty steady, it seems.
I think so, yeah. I'm expecting it to get pretty busy after 5 p.m. I would think so. I think at the end of the workday. Exactly. Yeah, like around noon. Yeah, it's the best to get out. I think this is like a good hour. It's like kind of like, you know, this sounds good. Yeah.
No problem.
The busy people.
Exactly, yeah. I know.
What's that? The second line in there? The second line?
No, we're in the first one.
Oh, but it's like the documents you go to. Thank you.
Thank you. See you soon.
See you soon.
Hello, bonjour. Do you know your calling number?
Yep.
410, awesome. And if you have yours as well, Jordan, awesome. I'll get the both of you to come with me. So for 409, it'll be the 4th table. For 410, it'll be the 5th.
Okay.
Hello, bonjour. Do you have your polling stations? 411. 411? Okay, awesome. I'll get the both of you to come with me. It'll be the last table.
Okay. It's amazing.
There's a lot of evidence?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, do you know your polling number?
Yeah. It's a bit of an awkward location for voting location.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh, 52. And I'll have to ask you to wait in line. That's the popular
one.
polling station this morning.
All right.
At least it's not raining. It's a beautiful day.
Exactly. I'll let you go on in.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. I'll let you go on in for 52 as well. Yeah.
Good? All right. So those two gentlemen and the lady, there are safety officers. So just let them talk.
I will time it up.
Okay, amazing.
Where's our other
I'm not entirely sure. I believe she was stationed in the back. I believe so.
Okay,
this is
I'll go and
someone there
see her.
She's directing.
I'll go and see her. You getting everything you need?
Yeah, it's just a live shot. It's just a full worker in the back.
Yeah.
Thanks, have a good one.
Take care. Hello, bonjour. How are you?
How about you?
Well, thank you. Hello, bonjour. How are you? Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Good. Good. Do you have your voter information card? I don't. No worries. You can go to the registration desk at the front. They'll be able to check you in. And for yourself, I'll just check your the back. 52. Yes, so it'll be the line over here, the first one. Hello, bonjour.
Quick question.
Yes.
I'm in this riding.
Okay.
But my phone station is not here. Can I go here again?
It would have to be
It has to be the polling
the
station?
polling station,
You know, it's the
unfortunately.
same people?
Yeah.
All right.
I know,
Anyway,
yeah.
This is super convenient.
I know the system, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have like every individual assigned to like the specific one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it has to be that way, unfortunately.
Who, I guess, who would have been informed about this being a polling station?
Yeah,
We didn't, I don't think anybody in Museum did until we walked in this morning.
Oh, really?
Or at least, I didn't.
Oh,
I work with media, so.
I have no idea.
You don't know?
No,
Okay.
yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Henry.
Very much, you guys have been great. Thank you. You've been really doing a good job.
Appreciate it.
Take care.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you. Do you want a chair?
Oh, there's nobody.
Yeah,
Feel free.
yeah. I'm expecting around lunch. It may start picking up. But,
Oh, here's the deal.
Sure. How are you today? Well, I'll just check your phone number. It'll be on the flip side. 411. Are you 411 as well? Awesome. It'll be the last table. Table number 6. I'll just check on the other side. 54. It'll be table number 3. 3? Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Keep smiling.
Thank you. Take care. Bye. No. Oh, actually, their camera is. I don't know where they actually went, but
You know roughly when they're not.
maybe like 15 minutes ago I haven't seen them. Do you know which media outlet or channel?
One's from Sky News, which is British,
Oh, okay.
and the other one, two of the others are Reuters, which is an
Oh,
international
that one.
service.
Okay, awesome.
Thanks. This is a fancy building, but it's
Yeah.
up here.
Stunning. I've never been to
Oh, you've
this.
never been?
I've never been to this museum before, and it's so beautiful.
No, it's in this one. It's free on Thursdays after 5.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll visit.
I mean, I'd rather have a piece of it.
Hello.
You'll wait it behind the yellow. You hold it. Yeah. Okay, 112. Good.
I only know okay, so let's do 112, thank you so much.
Are you sure you're on the list?
Yeah. I am, yeah. I don't know if I'm on the list. They told me I might have to register.
What's this order?
We don't have to register.
I can show you on my phone if you haven't.
No.
Oh, right. So we do have to register and make sure you're
Okay, and do you have a correct
I can give you my new list.
Is this not your new address?
No.
Okay.
82 Palmer Street.
I need somebody to
Hello, you need the registration? Yeah. Okay. Registration. Yeah.
Hi. How are you? Just grabbing my...
You will show them one person is on that line. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, you gotta show that too.
Okay, 114.
Child and the dog.
Okay. 115. One 15 no. You go very rush. Okay. Registration. Hello. Do you have a voting card? Yeah. Oh. 109. Yeah. Thank you. Hi. Table 130. Thank you. Hi. Yeah, you don't know voting card.
So 116.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
Hello. You have voting card?
Yeah.
You one. You know this area for your vote.
Sorry.
We need to wait. There be so many people don't pay their voting card.
Yeah, they have to do the
So it is easier if they take it.
what is the number? So 1106.
Okay, 49.
49 Avenue.
Yeah.
49 Avenue West.
49. West, okay, that's it.
And then the apartment number.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it was Vancouver.
Yeah.
So you know the.
Yeah.
And then
talking about registration. You have a voting card? No, as the registration test. Two more. Yeah. So that it's not your
You make history today.
Just one. So you either register and do it now, or you get that
Oh, okay. 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 Thank you.
I'm going to make sure this is over by the elevator so that people have Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to certain more of those, the arrow and one more of those. Hi. Thanks for waiting. Do you use something to walk here? Yeah,
No, this person didn't book. So when you're there, the later will figure it out.
What number?
115. You can also let them know that if they don't have the car, you don't want to find it on internet.
Yeah, I think right.
Oh, they already
tell them that they still insist.
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes people like waiting there. Like, yeah.
I want to work.
Yeah. But because I also do it faster.
I know they don't people. We tell them already.
Yeah.
They are booked to take. They still want to come down. I know. They're like crazy. We have 4 or 5, 6 people in a row have done it.
I never got to see it.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you're
table, 115.
115?
Yes. Yeah, yeah. Make a size. No, he stand here. Stand.
Put the number. Yeah, we put the number, whatever. This one, like the one time.
Yeah, that's good. You go anywhere, just think this. Yeah, it's 1 hour.
I sent one yesterday.
Oh,
my pancake.
Oh, you're going to say
Yeah,
that.
it's like a 108. 108. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
14 hours, at least.
Last time we finished at 10.
Yeah, 11, we finished at 11.
Oh, it is the poll ballot.
What the open?
Oh yeah, no, it's most like for
Sorry, hold on, I have to get
Thank you.
Hello. So, are you registered here?
I mean, this is the mail.
Oh, okay, so then, one way. You register.
You don't show the card. He didn't show the card. That's good. You got a registration.
Okay, so you're hanging around there. I'll make another sign for this. Thank you.
That will be 108. So, that will be right here.
Good side.
Easier because you
One. Thank you.
This is about the case I expected. But we have to.
Yeah, because that way, you guys can talk.
Wow, this thing. On the table, look what it is. Okay, one. Yeah, no,
the only problem.
I don't know. Yes. Yeah, 1 month too. You have to identify yours.
Where, over there? Where do I follow?
You follow her.
Okay.
You have card. You can move over.
Good, how are you?
I think I did a thing on my phone. Another one, registration. Yêu Vinh Tịch Đô Thị Cả. Okay. Go.
Registration?
Well, there's going to be some way you can if that's wrong, we will stop it. We will fight. If that's correct, then we just keep going and you don't need to change anything.
Location matters.
Go back in and try to re-enter them. You know? Yeah, but this is the way that you talk. All you have to do is use it. Leave it in there. But, you know, it has to have that number in there. If you leave it like that, she's going to have to go back, look everything up, and write it in. So if you do it this way, it's less work here.
You know what? Rather than use one of these bags with the product garbage. Completely not. Yeah.
but then it will be registered for the next one. And then
Oh,
when
you know what?
that sequence, what we'll do is this is like saying, I mean, for the advanced ball, like, we cross it all up, now, okay, you know, okay, making sure they're not moving. But if you're this ball, they're not going to come back.
Love it.
She's some apology made.
I just finished Sun One yesterday. Shocking.
Sun One.
No, I'm at the wrong. 15-minute break.
Do you have a bit current address? Maybe you can maybe try to call you back.
1 I'm gonna make sure that we try to involve into the live.
I will try to help you. Yeah, sometimes they have bad voting that for some reason that I don't understand. Yeah, for some reason there's one.
No. This is 158.
But used to.
No, they're for Vancouver. Federal cannot. Because the Vancouver, they have already their category. Vancouver, they have around 50,000 people. I don't know. 90,000. In the meeting, they say about 100,000.
It would be a species last before.
Vancouver, one area district. Then
So it's on Burrard and it's like where the Scotiabank Theater is. Yes. Yeah, it's across the street. She was on there? No. We'll have to say that. I think it's going to happen with the because it's going to happen It's sometimes used because it's brown. So I feel like there's not a lot of I mean, there's some light, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, but she's saying it's super low. I don't know why.
This one I have in here, they don't need it. No, I already told the lady. One lady like this, I told her, they can hold it. But the other lady asked me, then you know, they can. Some people need it. So they can go anywhere.
Did you?
And that was wild.
It must
They
have.
have like a security barrier like blocks out. The first one, the second one, you get the building.
I also found the
Then with a certain proximity, that hours and hours.
I hear you. It must have been crazy. I did the last G7 in Vancouver. Turnout? Yeah. Up north.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was the last G7. Anyways, here in Canada. Anyways, and yeah, security was intense.
With all the different international.
Yeah, with media and everything, and all of the flames. You should realize it. All of the if you don't use it, presidents or prime ministers or what, they were all at Vancouver. So yeah, it was pretty intense as far as security there. Well, it's to be expected. I mean, it's it's a military base, and B, it's well special for the event. So.
I do you went General Assembly.
You too.
For a year, so it's like very similar, and like it's very restricted about where you can go.
Yeah.
That's where they're coming in and out, and we're doing this. But then there's people that are yelling.
So there is I don't think the narrative is to change the media narrative so much in Canada as it is in the U.S. So I think press is really freer in Canada than it is in the U.S. at this point. Yeah. But I haven't seen like there's no for media. It's not look at the. You're there. That's what they told us. You're there. You're supposed to be there. That's your role. Let them be. Let them do what they need to do. So, you know. It's crazy how they want to control everything. Some places.
How are you today? Good. I'll just check your phone number. As well? Hello, how are you? 52.
We're looking for person
The numbers were big and
yes, CNBC, yes.
extremely big on lumber.
So this was also a long time. Lumber.
Yeah.
It was obvious. This was about. Here in Quebec, there's a big lumber also.
Oh,
There's a lot of lumber. Long before you were born. A lot of the provincial can be. They have certain ways of doing it. Yeah, it's interesting the way they oh really? Get a lot of lumber out of the northern Quebec.
Where's aluminum?
Again, northern Quebec. Kissimmee, that area. So, yeah, the runway. They're pretty big. You go like originally from Sherbrooke, Eastern Township. I'd love to. Nice skiing in the winter. It's not big hills like they have out there, but still decent hills and you got Americans that are coming to the backside, the Eastern Townships, because the actors.
Oh.
A little town called.
Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Good. I'll just check your phone number.
There's quite a few.
Awesome. So we'll just do the second
Do
table.
about 48 hours. Subtle. Bruce, they have a little estates there next to the lake, and they go to ski. And that's what they do. They go into any restaurant in Naga, and if somebody bothers them, they only comes over. Oh yes, you don't bother them. I was from the area, so I know you don't bother them.
I love traveling.
Sister Sutherland's Keeper, and his son Donald. No, this the other way around. Yeah, Donald, and you and his wife, young couple. I had him at my table because one of the ladies that was at the table used to take care of Keeper Sutherland. Wow. It was fun, and that's what happens. The owners of every establishment there, Naga don't follow. You're at the start. That's why they every single year in Naga there's a call for the fire people.
Oh, really?
For one of the houses from the actors. I don't remember which one, but they open up their pools in the winter, and people think that the whole place is on fire because of the steam coming up. It's okay.
Sounds like a beautiful place though.
It's a nice place. The Eastern Townships are beautiful. It's not the Rockies, but it's okay. All right.
You didn't get to sit next to it. Oh, okay.
Yes, it was like an internship that this is back in they have, I believe they have it in Ottawa too. It's called the Youth Initiative Program for high school students, for like young adults. Yeah, exactly. It was my first job.
Volunteer with St. John Ambulance in UK. Who's volunteer during the Olympics. You won't get a call and say, is the organization for and they have a center that they built only for the cameras, CCD cameras. And London has a lot of them. So I was invited to see that because yeah, it was cool. And first thing they give you is a non-disclosure as far as where it is and everything. Still signed my life away there. It was fun to do.
I'll just check your voter information card. It'll say table number 4.
I go up to the big one.
But of course, it's there. We don't just count it and put it into the law. Which law is it?
I'll just check your polling station. 52, I don't know.
Where you were supposed to put a ballot, put that in there. Did put a ballot.
You know, like, how they do it?
Yes. That way we can follow it from one to the other. Because one's going to be short, and one's going to be
How are you today? Do you have your voter information card? Awesome. I'll just check your polling number. 409. You can go to table number 4.
I'll direct you to the booth.
Thank you.
Figure it out.
You're all adults, right? You can all figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm getting there though.
Close enough.
Basically.
You want to rotate right now, or do you still want to stay?
I could stay. I'm good.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
I'll go out of this one.
Hello, bonjour. How are you today? I'll just read your polling numbers. On the back side, 54, you can go to table number 3. I'll just check on the back. Awesome. Table number 3. Table number 3 as well. Yep. Everyone, table number 3. Hello, bonjour. Yep, table number 3.
You good?
Yes.
She said she's perfect at her private spot. Like she doesn't even want to rotate right now.
Oh.
She said she's just tanning.
Oh, is she outside? Thank you. Is she outside?
Yeah. Not outside, but like in the middle.
Yeah.
You're an adult. You didn't do this?
I didn't pick it up.
You did pick it up.
Thank you. I'm so sorry. I thought I was the rest of it up.
So go out 2 sides of the door.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look on the left.
Yeah.
And there's a cap on there.
Alright.
That's what it's.
You guys are looking for the toilet?
Go ahead, that's over there. I'm going to do some.
Hi there. Here to vote? Yes. Awesome. Do you have your voter ID card or registration card? Yes. Great. I'll just check your number on the back. 52. Great. So you can go to the first table over here.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. bonjour. How are you today? Oh, 52? Great. You can line up at table, first table.
52. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, how are you today? I'll just check your voter, please. For 09 and for 09 as well on the back. So it'll be table number 4. Hello, bonjour.
Hello.
I'll just check your polling station number. 52, great. You can go to first table. Hello, bonjour. Thank you. I'll just check your polling station.
For 9.
For 09, so you could go to table number 4.
You're on fire. Yeah, there's a cafe over there.
Thank you. Take care. Hello, bonjour. Bonjour.
There's actually no table number 4.
Sorry. I meant the 4th table is 409. 410 at table number 5.
I'm so sorry. Am I able to look for BC constituency yet? I'm from BC visiting, and I'm unable to make it for the...
I believe it would have to be like the phone number you're assigned to, but if you go to the registration desk, they should be able to direct you.
Just visiting an old high school friend, so he gets his first year thing. And I just had some fun. Are you registered? Oh, Thank you. Thank you. Is it just the same way that I came?
Yes.
Okay.
That's no worries. You'll be able to register and then they'll get back to you. Okay.
I drove to Ottawa yesterday. I drove home last night. Okay. I was with Poilievre. I was on Poilievre from 8 a.m. yesterday to like 10 p.m.
Yeah. I seen your story.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I ate yesterday.
That's all I had.
Feel free to jump in well if you want. So, you know, whatever you
No,
want.
if you're up, man, I'm not.
No, go low. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I was at I was just down the street.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Something. Are you going to another location?
Yeah, yeah. Are you driving?
Yeah. I'll see you there.
Yeah, yeah. Where are you going? 519 Church?
Yeah.
Or Sheridan Hotel? I think I'm gonna go to the Sheridan Hotel first. Chris is like freaking out. Oh, what's there? I didn't get invited for that. But go there.
I'm going to see. Like, they might just bring us to you.
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah. Hey, nice meeting you.
Likewise.
Okay. Oh. See you, man. Thank you. You take it again. And see you, man.
See you.
Morning.
你識關係？邊一個啊？我都嗰度有幾個關係。要個75 ？No， 係你唔知嘅。77號。OK。OK， 77號。我行過嚟。哦 no， 77號好即係。哦。咁同埋我哋呢度有幾個係算關係。OK。因為我哋多講咧。係啊，我知啊。OK，thank you。見到啊，拜拜。
For his turn.
Stop here.
Yeah, okay. No, looking at the keys. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, because it's
an editing?
for my editing.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Very specialized.
But it's actually not.
Oh, it's just a template.
Yeah.
And were you?
It's cool.
52. I'll let you go on and 52. Okay, for time. That's really the most popular ones today. 52.
And it's going to change. You'll notice that during
Oh, yeah.
the day. It'll evolve to different cues. Have a good one, guys. Nice trip back to Washington.
How are you doing? Are you tired of standing? Okay, I'm going to switch your dress now. Don't worry. Alright? I'm used to standing up. Come up to all you. Stand up from here. Try to lean up.
I didn't get one.
Oh, you didn't get one?
No.
Okay, so your vote said right.
Yeah. Hello.
So when you before they come in the door, you start to use their right. And passport, you have address, and you don't have bill anything. Yeah. Can I help you, my dear?
Oh, no, I was just waiting for my husband.
Oh, that's fine. There before.
Okay, thank you. Hello, good morning. Yeah, no, careful.
Is she 52? Is she 52?
52?
Yeah, is she 52? Okay.
We're just up on it for 52. Oh, you're 410? Yeah, that one's good too. Okay, yeah. Thank you. It'll be the 15th. Hello, bonjour. What are your qualifications? Oh, 52? Yeah, we have a line for that one. Yeah, if you don't mind me. So it could be, I don't know how it's like organized by like jurisdictions. Yeah. But yeah, for some reason, like, that's the popular one right now. Yeah, the first one.
After work, it'll be different.
Yeah, and it'll switch. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, is it open? Okay, cool.
We've got candy in the little cups if you want.
Oh, thank you. Is that popular with the 18 plus crowd?
I've only been here.
5. When they bounce, cute eyes. One help mommy vote. No, I don't need to see that. You go ahead, darling. Go ahead. And you leave it right behind you. What kind of thing is that? I don't understand. Come on, young thing. Sexy thing, bend down. I'm too old for this. Come. Where's it going? Do you have IDs? Okay, beautiful. No, send this arrow in. Sorry. That's it.
Piece of identification, and you can proceed to the fourth table.
So I live in the US, from back on the I reside.
So the desk, the DRO, they'll be able to check you in. So it'll just be exactly. Yeah, just table number 4. Amazing. So yes, I feel free to call her to table number 4. Is everyone else for 52?
How do you know?
Just like put us in a slot and go home.
No. I will check though.
It's not like.
Yeah, the 52, that's the popular one right now. Yeah, sorry about that. The physical. Yeah.
You just stand.
Yep, you stand and wait your turn. Have a good day. This is not long.
Sure? I'm not sure how long it takes for a person. It's like one little. Oh, yeah, I saw it. It's amazing. There's like handles.
Well, there'll be a lot of time.
Yeah, I got the long one.
Is this the exit? This is not the exit. You're all good. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Does anybody have a 53, phone number 53, 54, 54? Oh, awesome. Okay, that's about you. Just make sure you have a piece of identification as well. You were 53, so it'll be the second table. And 54, it'll be the third table.
Better number.
The bag clothes getting the nickel burger.
All the family can sit around here.
Even if people in areas like that talk about, why don't we just go in and vote? I thought there was some little practices in there was like take them back. I'm just joking. They're still on there. There's a Communist Party, the Marxist Party. Not.
I'll let you both know mine on that side.
Pretty good.
Oh, you want this card one more time? Just grab it real quick. It'll take 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
He was waiting for me.
That's
Awesome. I'll get you to come with me. So it'll just be the third table. I'll get you to come with me. That polling station is free. So it'll be the last table, table number 6. So for floor number 10, it'll be at table number 5.
Table number 5?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And 53, the second table, table number 2.
Number 2?
Yes. Thank you. Hello, bonjour. Can I have a phone number 53? Do you have your voter information card with you? Oh, no worries. If you go to
Yeah. I was waiting until I was responding.
and you go straight to the registration desk, and they'll be able to direct you to all of them. I'll just check your phone.
It's 411.
411? Oh, I'll actually come on in. That one's free.
Thank you.
So,
Have a nice day.
411, right? Awesome. So it'll just be the last table, table number 6.
Ça, c'est très bien.
Yeah,
You go right to the end.
until then, yeah.
Ça, c'est très bien pour ça.
Oh, that is a long day.
Yeah. And then the counting, however long that takes.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. I like mentally prepared myself for it.
I hope they bring coffee.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's priority. Yeah, I'll definitely need a little pick-me-up.
Pretty steady, it seems.
I think so, yeah. I'm expecting it to get pretty busy after 5 p.m. I would think so. I think at the end of the workday. Exactly. Yeah, like around noon. Yeah, it's the best to get out. I think this like was a good hour. It's like kind of like, you know, the morning. Sounds good. Yeah.
No problem.
The busy people.
Exactly, yeah.
Was that the second line in there? The second line?
No, we're in the first one.
Oh, but it's like the documents you go to.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you soon.
See you soon.
Hello, bonjour. Do you know your calling number?
Yep.
410. Awesome. And with your address as well. Foreigner. Also, I'll get the both of you to come with me. So for 409, it'll be the 4th table. For 410, it'll be the 5th.
Okay.
Hello, bonjour. Do you have your polling stations? 411. 411? Okay, awesome. I'll get the both of you to come with me. It'll be the last table.
Okay.
It's amazing.
There's a lot of evidence?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, do you know your polling number?
Yeah. It's a bit of an awkward location for voting location.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure. 52. And I'll have to ask you to wait in line. That's like,
Sure.
that's the popular
one.
polling station this morning.
All right.
At least it's not raining. It's a beautiful day.
Exactly, exactly. I'll let you go on in.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. I'll let you go on in for 52 as well. Yeah.
Alright.
Good? Yeah. All right. So those two gentlemen, the lady, there are CP officers. So just let them through.
Yeah.
They'll be answer.
I have a timer now. So my phone's put up
Okay,
last
where's my
time.
auditor? Pick it up. Commissioner officer.
I'm not entirely sure. I believe she was stationed back. I believe so.
Okay,
this is
I'll go
someone
and
there
see her.
She's directing.
I'll go and see her. You getting everything you need?
Yeah, it's just a live shot. It's just a full worker in the back.
Thanks, have a good one.
Take care. Hello, Bushu. How are you?
Hey, Bucko.
Well, thank you. Hello, Bushu. How are you? Hello, Bushu. How are you today? Good. Good. Do you have your voter information card? I don't. No worries. You can go to the registration desk at the front. They'll be able to check you in. And for yourself, I'll just check your the back. 52. Yes, so it'll be the line over here, the first one.
Good question.
Yes.
I'm in this riding.
Okay.
But my phone station is not here. Can I book your email?
It would have to be the,
It has to be the polling
yeah, the
station?
polling station,
Email is the
unfortunately.
same people?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I know,
I know,
yeah.
this is super convenient.
I know, the system is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have like every individual assigned to like, yeah, the specific one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it has to be that, unfortunately.
Who, I guess, who would have been informed about this being a polling station?
Yeah, yeah.
We didn't, I don't think anybody in the CNBC until we walked in this morning.
Oh, really?
Well, at least I didn't.
Oh.
And I work with media, so.
No idea.
You don't know?
No,
Okay.
yeah, sort of.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Henry.
Very much, you guys have been great. Thank you. You've been really doing a good job.
Appreciate it.
Take care.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you. Do you want a chair?
Oh,
there's nobody.
Yeah,
Feel free.
yeah. I'm expecting around lunch. It may
Lunch
start
and
picking up.
dinner
But,
for sure.
Hello, how are you today?
Thanks, I know.
Well, I'll just check your phone number. It'll be on the book. 411. Are you 411 as well? Awesome. It'll be the last table. Thanks. I'll just check on the other side. 54. It'll be table number 3. 3? Okay. And you can proceed with that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Keep smiling.
Thank you. Take care. Bye. No. Oh, actually, their camera is. I don't know where they actually went though.
You know roughly when they're not.
Maybe like 2 minutes ago I had some video. Do you know which media outlet or channel?
One's from Sky News, which is British, and the other one, two of the others are Reuters, which is an
Oh,
international
that one.
service.
Okay, awesome.
Thanks.
Super
This
cool.
is a fancy building, but it's
Yeah.
up here.
Stunning. I've never been to
Oh,
this.
you've never been?
I've never been to this museum before, and it's so beautiful.
It's free on Thursdays after 5.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll visit.
I mean, I'd rather have a piece of it.
Hello.
Go way there behind the yellow. You hold it. Yeah. Okay, 112. Good.
I only know the second post. Okay, so let's do 112 to rectify those. I have the page. Thank you so much.
Are you sure you're on the list?
Yeah.
For this area?
I am, yeah.
Says that, yeah.
I don't know if I'm on the list. They told me I might have to register.
What's this order?
You don't have to register.
I can show you on my phone if you have your phone.
Avila, Alves, and
No.
Oh, right. So you have to register and make sure you're
Okay, and do you have the correct
I can give you my new
Is this not your new address? Okay. How do you come here?
Hello, you need the registration? Yeah, okay. Registration. Yeah. Hi. How are you? Thanks for describing my...
You will show them 114 level that time. Oh, please.
Yeah, you gotta show that too.
Okay, 114.
Child and the dog.
1:15.
Okay.
1:15 hết đâu. Chứ không bây giờ rush. Okay. Registration. Hello. Do you have a voting card? Yeah. Oh. 109. Yeah. Thank you. Hi. Table 130. Thank you. Hi. Yeah, you don't know who can carry it. You know, they, so once I say
oh, if there's that,
hello. You have voting card? Yeah. You want? You know this area for your voting. Sorry. To wait, there be so many people don't take their voting card.
yeah,
So it is easier if they take it.
what is the number? So 1106.
Okay, 49.
49 Avenue.
Yeah.
49 Avenue West.
49. West, yeah, that's it.
And then the apartment number.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it was Vancouver.
Yeah.
So you know the.
Yeah.
You have a voting card? No, the registration first. Two more. Yeah.
So that it's not your
You make history today.
one person. Just one. So you either register and do it right now, or you have the register.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
I'm gonna make sure this is over by the elevator so that people have Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna, is there any more of those, the arrow one more of those?
Hi. Thanks for waiting. Do you use one registering over here? Yeah,
No, this person didn't book, so I'm just putting you there, and later we'll figure it out.
the only one
What number?
115, 115. You can also let them know that if they don't have the car, you don't have to find it on internet.
Yeah, they right.
Oh, they already
tell them that they still insist.
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes people like waiting there. Like, yeah.
I want to work.
Yeah. But because I want to do it faster.
I know they don't people. We tell them already.
Yeah.
They have booked to check. They still want to come down. I know. They're like crazy. We have 4 or 5, 6 people in a row to have done.
I never got to see that.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you're supposed to.
Middle table, 115.
115?
Yes. Yeah. Make a size. No, you stand here.
Put the number. Yeah, we put the number, whatever. This one, like the one time.
Yeah, that's good. You go anywhere, just think. Yeah, it's 1 hour.
I sang one yesterday.
Oh.
Pancake.
Oh, you're going to say
Yeah,
It's so.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
14 hours, please.
Last time we finished at 10.
Okay, yeah. 11, we finished at 11.
Oh, it is the toll belt. Because
they moved it.
Oh yeah, no, it's most like more included.
Sorry, hold on, I have to get you.
Thank you. Hello. So, good. Are you registered here?
I mean, not the student mail.
Oh, okay. So then, one way. You're registered.
You don't show the card. He didn't show the card. That's good.
I'll be right out. I'll make a sign or something.
You got a registration.
Okay, so you're hanging around there. I'll make another sign for this. Thank you.
That will be 108. So, that will be right here.
Yeah, that's confusing.
It's like,
Good side. Thank you.
This is both ways, I
Because that way, you guys can talk for a process.
Wow, this thing. One table, look for the one. Yeah, no, for the even.
The only
Okay, you have to identify yours. Where, over there? Where do I follow? You follow her. Okay. You have card. You can move away. Good for you. I didn't Another one, registration. Yêu Vinh Tịnh Đô Thị Khác. Okay. Go.
Registration?
If that's wrong, we will stop it. We will fight. If that's correct, then we just keep going and you don't change anything.
Location matters.
Go back in and try to re-enter them. You know? Yeah, but this is the way that you talk. All you have to do is use it. Leave it in there. But, you know, look everything up and write it in. So if you do it this way, it's work here.
I just finished Sun One yesterday.
Okay. Sun One.
No, I'm at the wrong. 15-minute break.
1:30. have a big current address? Maybe you can also see it. Okay, you try to go back. 即係 for Vancouver cannot. Because the Vancouver they have already they have their category. Vancouver they have around 50,000 people. I don't know. 90,000. In the meeting they say about 100,000. Vancouver one area district. Then
So it's on Burrard and it's like where the Switchback Theater is. Yes. Yeah, it's across the She was on there? No. I think it's gonna happen. If they were business, it's gonna happen. there's some players, but I don't know. Yeah, but she's really super good. I don't know why.
This one I have in here, they don't use it. No, I already told the lady. Don't cry, one lady like this. I told her, you can hold it.
Thank you.
But the other lady asked me, let me know. They can. You were talking about me. So they can go anywhere.
Did you?
And that was wild.
It must
They
have
have like a security barrier like blocks out. You get in the first one, the second one, you get in the building.
I also found the
Then with a certain proximity, there's just hours and hours.
I hear you. It must have been crazy. I did the last G7 in Vancouver.
Found it?
Yeah. Up north.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was the last G7. Anyways, here in Canada. Anyways. And yeah, security was intense.
With all the different international.
Yeah, with media and everything. And all of the flames.
You should realize it.
All of the
if you don't use it.
presidents or prime ministers or what, they were all at Vancouver. So yeah, it was pretty intense as far as security there. It's to be expected. I mean, it's it's a military base, and B, it's well, special for the event. So.
I do UN General Assembly.
You too.
For Europe, so it's like very similar, and like it's very restricted about where you can go.
Yeah.
That's where they're coming in and out, and we're doing this. But then there's one
send you
So who is it?
I don't think the narrative is to change the media narrative so much in Canada as it is in the US. So I think press is really freer in Canada than it is in the US at this point. Yeah. But I haven't seen like there's no for media it's not you're there. That's what they told us. You're there. You're supposed to be there. That's your role. Let them be. Let them do what they need to do. So you know, it's crazy how they want to control everything. Some places.
How are you today? I'll just check your phone number.
Based in Seattle, doing stories.
You're looking for first and
Like softwood lumber is really big, and
yes, CNBC, yes,
I've been extremely big on softwood lumber.
So this was also a long time ago.
They put up new things they do about lumber. Yeah.
It was obvious. This was about.
Here in Quebec, there's a big lumber also.
Oh,
there's a lot of lumber.
Long before you were born.
A lot of provincial can be. They have certain rules and ways of doing it. Yeah, it's interesting the way they oh really? Get a lot of lumber out of the northern Quebec.
Where's aluminum?
Again, northern Quebec. Chicoutimi, that area. So
the runway.
They're pretty big. You go like originally from Sherbrooke, Eastern Township. Nice skiing in the winter. It's not big hills like they have out there, but still decent hills and you got Americans that are coming to the backside Eastern Township because the actors can a little town called
Hello, how are you today? So it'll just
Used to
be the second
do
table.
48 hours. Subtle. Bruce Willis. They have a little estates there next to the lake, and they go to ski. And that's what they do. They go into any restaurant in Naga, and if somebody bothers them, oh yes, you don't bother them. I was from the area, so I know you don't bother them. Sister Sutherland's Keeper, and his son Donald, no, this the other way around. Yeah, Donald, and even his wife, young couple. I had him at my table because one of the ladies that was at the table used to take care of Keeper Sutherland. Wow. It was fun, and that's what happens. The owners of every establishment there, my God, don't follow. You're at the start. That's why they every single year in NIGA there's a call for the fire people.
Oh, really?
For one of the houses from the actors. I don't remember which one, but they open up their pools in the winter, and people think that the whole place is on fire because of the steam coming up. It's okay.
Sounds like a beautiful place though.
It's a nice place. The Eastern Townships are beautiful. It's not the Rockies, but it's okay. All right.
You didn't get to sit next to it. Oh, okay.
Yes, it was like an internship that this was back in August. They have, I believe they have it here in Ottawa too. It's called the Youth Initiative Program for high school students, for young adults. Yeah, exactly. It was my first job.
Volunteer with St. John Henry's in UK. Who's volunteering during the Olympics. What's this? I got invited to go and see LOCOG is the organization for and they have a center that they built only for the cameras, the CCD cameras. And London has a lot of them. So I was invited to see that because yeah, it was cool. And the first thing they give you is a non-disclosure as far as where it is and everything. Still signed my life away there. It was fun to do.
I'll just check your voter information card. It'll say table number 4.
I go up to the microphone.
But of course, it's there. We don't just count it.
And put it into the law. Which law?
I'll just check for polling station. 52, I don't know.
Where you were supposed to put a ballot, put that in there. Did put it down.
You know, like, how they do it?
Yes. That way we can follow it from one to the other. Because one's going to be short, the other one's going to be long.
are you today? Do you have your voter information card? Awesome. I'll just check your phone. 409. You can go to table number 4.
I'll direct you to the booth.
Thank you. Go to table number 5.
Alright, fair.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
If you guys can
Figure it out.
You're all adults, so you can all figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm getting there, okay?
Close enough.
Basically.
You want to rotate right now, or do you still want to stay?
I could stay. I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
How are you today? I'll just read your polling numbers. On the back side, 54, you can go to table number 3. I'll just check on the back. Awesome. Table number 3. Table number 3 as well. Yep. Everyone, table number 3. Hello. Yep, table number 3.
You good?
Yes.
She says she's perfect at her job as well. Like she doesn't even want to work right now. She says she's just canning.
Oh, is she outside? Thank you. Is she outside?
Yeah. Not outside, but like in the middle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So that's what, because there was something to it.
I'm so sorry. I thought after the rest was up.
So go out 2 sides of the door.
Yeah. Yeah.
Walk on the left.
Yeah.
And there's a cap on there.
Alright.
And put it there.
You guys are looking for the toilet?
Go ahead, that's over there. I need to do something. Because it didn't.
Hello, bonjour.
Hi there.
Here to vote?
Yes.
Awesome. Do you have your voter ID card or
Card,
registration?
the same?
Yes. Great. I'll just check your number on the back. 52. Great. So you can go to the first table over here.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Oh, 52. Great. You can line up at table, first table.
52. Okay. Thank you.
you.
Hi, I'll just check your voter, please. 409 and 409 as well on the back. So it'll be table number 4. Hello. I'll just check your polling station number. On 52, great. You can go to first table. Hello, bonjour. Thank you. I'll just check your polling station.
409.
409, so you could go to table number 4.
You're on fire. Yeah, there's a cafe over there.
Thank you. Take care. Hello, bonjour. Bonjour.
There's actually no table number 4.
What number?
Sorry. I meant the 4th table is 409. 410 at table number 5.
I'm so sorry. Am I able to look for BC constituency here? I'm from BC visiting, and I'm unable to make it for the...
I believe it would have to be like the phone number you're assigned to, but if you go to the registration desk, they should be able to direct you.
Is it just the same way that I came?
Yes.
Okay.
That's all right. You'll be able to register and then they'll direct you to your phone. Okay.
I drove to Ottawa yesterday. I drove home last night. Okay. I was with Poilievre. I was with Poilievre from 8 a.m. yesterday to like 10 p.m. Yeah. I seen your story. Yeah, exactly. That's all I ate yesterday. That's all I had.
Feel free to jump in as well if you want. Whatever you
No,
need.
if you're up, man, I'm not.
No, go low. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I was at no, I was just down the street. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just something. Are you going to another location? Yeah, yeah. Are you driving? Yeah. Oh, so you did it? Yeah, yeah. Where are you going? 519 Church? Yeah. Or Sheridan Hotel? I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go to the Sheridan Hotel first. Chris is like freaking out. My foot. Oh, what's there? I didn't get invited for that. But go there. I'm gonna see. Like, they were just doing sweet. Okay, I'll go there. Hey, nice meeting you.
Likewise.
Okay. Oh. See you, man. You take it again. And see you, man. See you.
Morning.
係。邊一個啊？我都覺得有幾個關喎。要個75 ？No， 係你唔知嘅。77號。OK。OK， 77號。我行過嚟。哦 no， 77號好。哦。都唔係，我哋呢度有幾個係70關嘅。OK。因為我多講咧。係啊，我知啊。OK，thank you，bye。到啊，拜拜。
For his turn. Don't have to wear uniform on. Okay. Oh, looking at the keys. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, because it's
an editing?
for my editing.
Oh, cool.
Keystrokes.
Very specialized.
But it's actually not.
Oh, it's just a template.
Yeah.
Number you?
It's cool.
52. I'll let you go on and 52. Okay, 410. Those are like the two most popular ones today. 52.
And it's going to change. You'll notice that during
Oh, yeah.
the day. It'll evolve to different cues. Have a good one, guys. Nice trip back to Washington.
How are you doing? Are you tired of standing? Okay, I'm going to switch your dress now. One girl. Alright? I'm used to standing up. Come up to all you. Stand up from here. Go back to the now. working right there?
Oh, no, we're just waiting for my husband.
Oh, that's fine. There, just work.
Okay, thank you. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, no, campus.
She 52. Is she 52?
52?
Yeah, is she 52? Okay.
What'd you stop on it for 52? Oh, you're 410? Yeah, that one's good too. Okay, yeah. Thank you. It'll be the 15th. Hello, bonjour. What are your phone positions? Oh, 52? Yeah, we have a line for that one. The extra line. So it could be. I don't know how it's like organized by like jurisdictions. Yeah. But yeah, for some reason, like, yeah, that's the popular one right now. Yeah, the first one.
After work, it'll be different.
Yeah, and it'll switch. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, is it open? Okay, cool.
We've got candy in the little cups if you want.
Oh, thank you. Is that popular with the 18+ crowd?
I've only been here.
Hey, good morning.
No, I don't need to see that. You go ahead, darling. Go ahead. And you leave it right behind you. What kind of thing is that? I don't understand. Come on, young thing. Sexy thing, bend down. I'm to work for this. Come. Where's it going? Do you have IDs? Yeah. Okay, beautiful. No, send this out in the sorry. Got it.
Piece of identification, and you can proceed to the fourth table.
So I live in the US, from that address to the research. I was very connected to I reside.
So the desk, the DRO, they'll be able to check you in. So it'll just be exactly. Okay. Yeah, just table number 4. Amazing. So yes, I feel free to call her to table number 4. Is everyone else for 52?
How do you know?
I
just like put us in a spot and go home.
No. I will check those.
It's not
Yeah, the 52, that's the popular one right now. Yeah, sorry about that. The busy poll. Yeah.
You just stand.
Yep, stand and wait the curve. Have a good day. This is not long.
Sure.
I'm not sure how long it takes for one person. It's like one little. Oh, yeah, I saw it. It's amazing. Going there, there's like 10 groups.
Well, there'll be a lot of time.
Yeah, I got them all on.
Is this the exit? This is not the exit. You're all good. Oh, okay, thank you.
Does anybody have the 53, phone number 53, 54? 54? Oh, awesome. So just make sure you have a piece of identification as well. So you were 53. So it'll be the second table. And 54, it'll be the third table.
And remember,
The back was given the nickel burger.
all the family can sit around here.
Even if people in there that talk about, why don't we just go in and vote?
I'll let you both know mine on that side.
Pretty good.
Oh, you want this card one more time? Just grab it real quick. It'll take. I'm sorry.
He's waiting for me.
So that's
Do you have your voter? 54. 54? Awesome. I'll get you to come with me. So it'll just be the third table. I'll get you to come with me. That polling station is free. So it'll be the last table, table number 6. So for floor number 10, it'll be at table number 5.
Table number 5?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And 53, the second table, table number 2.
Number 2?
Yes. Thank you. Hello, bonjour. Video by phone number 53. Do you have your voter information card with you? Oh, no worries. If you go to
Yeah. I was waiting until I was responding.
and just reach the registration desk, and they'll be able to direct you to all of them. I'll just check your phone.
It's 411, not 50.
Oh, I'll let you come on in. That one's free.
Thank you.
So,
Have a nice day.
411, right? Awesome. So it'll just be the last table, table number 6.
Ça, c'est très bien.
Yeah.
You go right to the end.
Until then, yeah.
Ça, c'est très bien.
Oh, that is a long day.
Yeah. And then the counting, however long that takes.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. I like mentally prepared myself for it.
I hope they bring coffee.
Oh, yeah. Keep that's priority. Yeah, I'll definitely need a little pick me up. Pretty steady. I think so, yeah. I'm expecting it to get pretty busy after 5 p.m. I would think so. I think at the end of the workday. Exactly. Yeah, like around noon. Yeah, that's get out. I think this is like a good hour. It's like kind of like, sounds good. Yeah.
No problem.
The busy people.
Exactly, yeah.
What's that? The second line in there? The second line?
No, we're in the first one.
Oh, but it's like the doctors you go to. Thank you.
Thank you. See you soon.
See you soon.
Hello, bonjour. Do you know your calling number?
Yep.
410, awesome. And if you have yours as well, Foreigner, also I'll get the both of you to come with me. So for 409, it'll be the 4th table. For 410, it'll be the 5th.
Okay.
Hello, bonjour. Do you have your polling stations? 411. 411, okay, awesome. I'll get the both of you to come with me. It'll be the last table. Okay.
It's amazing.
Is a lot of minutes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, do you know your polling number?
Yeah. It's a bit of an awkward location for voting location.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure. 52. And I'll have to ask you to wait in line. That's like that's the popular
one.
polling station this morning.
All right.
At least it's not raining. It's a beautiful day.
Exactly, exactly. I'll let you go on in.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. I'll let you go on in for 52 as well. Yeah.
All right. Good? All right. So those two gentlemen, the lady. There are CNBC officers. So just let them through.
Yeah.
They'll do this.
I will talk about it.
Okay, where's Roger? Commissioner officer.
I'm not entirely sure. I believe she was stationed in the back. I believe so.
Okay,
this is
I'll go and
someone there
see her.
She's directing.
I'll go and see her. You getting everything you need?
Yeah, it's just a live shot. It's just a co-worker in the back.
Thanks, have a good one.
Take care. Hello, bonjour. How are you?
What about you?
Well, thank you. Hello, bonjour. How are you? Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Good. Do you have your voter information card? I don't. No worries. You can go to the registration desk at the front. They'll be able to check you in. And for yourself, I'll just check your at the back. 52. Yes, so it'll be the line over here, the first one.
Quick question.
Yes.
I'm in this riding.
Okay.
But my phone station is in Montana. Can I talk to your English?
It would have to be the,
It has to be the polling
yeah, the
station?
polling station,
You know, it's the
unfortunately.
same people?
Yeah.
All right.
I know,
I know,
yeah.
this is super convenient.
I know, the system is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have like every individual assigned to like, yeah, the specific one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it has to be that, unfortunately.
Who, I guess, who has been informed about this being a polling station?
Yeah.
We didn't, I don't think anybody knew until we walked in this morning.
Oh, really?
Or at least, I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, and I work with media, so.
I have no idea.
You don't know?
No,
Okay.
yeah, sort of.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Henry.
Thank you very much. You guys have been great. Thank you. You've been really doing a good job.
Appreciate it.
Take care.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you. Do you want a chair?
Oh, there's nobody.
Yeah,
Feel free.
yeah. I'm expecting around lunch. It may
Lunch
start
and
picking up.
dinner,
But,
for sure.
things are good. Hello, how are you today? Well, I'll just check your phone number. It'll be on the book side. 411. Are you 411 as well? Awesome. It'll be the last table. Table number 6. I'll just check on the other side. 54. It'll be table number 3. 3? And you can proceed with that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Keep smiling.
Thank you. Take care. Bye. No. Oh, actually, their camera is. I don't know where they actually went, but
You know roughly when they're
maybe like 2 minutes ago I had some come in. Do you know which media outlet or channel?
One's from Sky News, which is British,
Oh,
and
okay.
the other one, two of the others are Reuters, which is an
Oh,
international
that one.
service.
Okay, awesome.
Thanks. See, this is a fancy building place.
Yeah. It's stunning. I've never been to
Oh,
this.
you've never been?
I've never been to this museum before, and it's so beautiful.
No, it's free on Thursdays after 5.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll visit.
I'd rather have a piece of it.
Hello.
Go way there behind the yellow shirt. You hold the camera. Yeah. Okay, 112. Good.
I only know the microphone. Okay, so let's do 112. I have the pace. Thank you so much.
Are you sure you're on the list?
Yeah.
For this area?
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm on the list. They told me I might have to register.
What's this order?
You don't have to register.
I can show you on my phone if you have your phone.
Avila, Alves,
No.
Oh, right. So you have to register and make sure you're
Okay, and do you have the correct
I can give you my new
Is this not your new address?
No.
Okay. How do you come here?
Hello, you need the registration? Yeah, okay. Registration. Yeah.
Hi. How are you? Thanks for describing my.
People show them 114 is on that line. Oh, they do.
Yeah, you gotta show that, dude.
Yeah, 114.
Child and the dog.
Okay. 115.
Okay.
115 no. Really a rush. Okay. Registration. Hello. Do you have a voting card? Yeah. Oh. 109. Thank you. Hi. Go to the table, 130. Thank you. Hi. Yeah, you don't know voting card.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
Hello. You have voting card?
Yeah.
Here one. You know this area for your voting card.
Sorry.
We need to wait because there will be so many people don't take their voting card.
Yeah, they
So it is easier if they take it.
What is the number? So 1106.
Okay, 49,000.
49 Avenue.
Yeah.
49 Avenue West.
49. West, yeah, that's it.
And then the apartment number.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it was Vancouver.
Yeah.
Sorry. Do you know the?
Yeah.
You have a voting card? No, registration first. Two more. Yeah.
So that it's not your. just one. Are you registering to use it now, or do you have the resume?
Oh, okay. Once you're in, okay. Thank you.
I'm going to make sure this is over by the elevator so that people have
Yeah. Yeah, I'm certain more of those, the arrow that's in there. One more of those.
Hi. Thank you for waiting. Do you use something to work here? Yeah,
No, this person didn't book, so I'm putting it there, and later we'll figure it out.
What number? 115, 115. You can also let them know that if they don't have the car, you don't want to find them on internet.
Yeah, they find.
Oh, they already
tell them that they still insist.
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes people like waiting there. Yeah.
I want to work.
Yeah. But because I want to do it faster.
I know some people. We tell them already.
Yeah.
They have booked to check. They still want to come down. I know. They're like crazy. We have 4 or 5, 6 people in a row to have done.
I never got to see it.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you're
Middle table, 115. 115? Yes. Yeah. Make a size. No, you stand here.
Put the number. Yeah, we put the number, whatever. This one, right? Like the one side.
Yeah, that's good. Go anyway, that's the thing. Yeah, it's 1 hour.
I had someone yesterday.
Oh my God.
Pancake.
Oh, you're going to say
Yeah,
this.
So.
108. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
14 hours, please.
Last time we finished at 10.
Okay, yeah. 11, we finished at 11.
Oh, it is the pole valve. Because
then it's more just like for
Sorry, hold on, I have to get you.
Hello. So, yeah, are you registered here?
Let me about this in the mail.
Oh, okay, so then, one way. You're registered.
You don't show the card. He didn't show the card. That's good.
I'll be right out. I'll make a sign or something.
You got a registration.
Okay, so you're hanging around there. I'll make another sign for this thing. Thank you.
That will be 108. So, that will be right here.
Yeah, that's confusing.
It's like,
Good side. Thank you.
This is about the pace I expected.
Yeah, because that way, you guys can walk
Wow, this on the table, look what the one. Yeah, no,
The only one.
Stay. I don't know. You still get one? Oh, yes, you get it? Yes. Yeah, 1 month too. Okay, you have to identify yours. Where over there? Which way you follow? You follow her. You have car. You can move away. Good for you. I didn't
Another one, registration. You're going to voting card. Okay. Go.
Registration?
Well, there's going to be some way you can come if that's wrong, we will stop it. We will fight. If that's correct, then we just keep going and you don't change anything.
Location matters.
I just finished Sun One yesterday.
Yummy. Sun One.
No, I'm at the wrong. 15-minute break.
130. Do you have a big current address? Maybe you can try to go
Yeah, take that one too.
You too.
Transfer your vote, set your register there, name that address. This is in writing, but if this is how it is, I will give authority to each other. It's only a big resume, to go over there. Yeah, it's
Are you recording? Yes. That should be really.
Sorry about that.
Sure. De deducción. Oh, don't worry. I thought you were how's the morning going? For where? Oh, nice. I want to see that your suite is actually on the... So I want to make sure that we try to involve into the live.
Yeah, sometimes they have backloading that for some reason that I don't understand. Yeah, for some reason they're not.
No. This is 158.
But used to,
No, they're for Vancouver. Cannot. Because the Vancouver, they have already they have their category. Vancouver, they have our 50,000 people. I don't know. 90,000. In the meeting, they say about 100,000.
It won't be a species class.
Yeah. Vancouver, one area district. Then
So it's on Burrard and it's like where the Switch Ring Theater is. Yes. Yeah, it's like a Switch. She was on there? No. So how to say that? I think it's gonna happen. If they this is it, it's gonna happen. It's sometimes it's rough. So I feel like there's not a lot of I mean, there's some players, but I don't know. Yeah, but she's saying it's super dope. I don't know why
It's been a heavy in ESC only. No, I already told the lady. One lady like this. I told her you can hold it.
Thank you.
But the other lady asked me, let me look. They can. Some people need it. Because I can't open so they can go anywhere.
Did you?
And that was wild.
It must
They
have.
have like a security barrier like blocks out. You get in the first one, the second one, you get in the building.
I also found the
But then like a certain proximity that it's just hours and hours.
I hear you. It must have been crazy. I did the last G7 in Vancouver.
Turnout?
Yeah. Up north.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was the last G7. Anyways, here in Canada. Anyways, and yeah, security was intense.
But with all the different international.
Yeah, with media and everything, and all of the flames.
You should realize it.
All of the
if you don't use it,
presidents or prime ministers or what, they were all at Bagotville. So yeah, it was pretty intense as far as security there. But it's to be expected. It's it's a military base, and B, it's well, special for the event.
I do the UN General Assembly.
You too.
For Europe, so it's like very similar, and like it's very restricted about where you can go.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. It's like a program, and they like send you abroad.
So there is a Canadian portion. It was already
I don't think the narrative is to change the media narrative so much in Canada as it is in the U.S. So I think press is really freer in Canada than it is in the U.S. at this point. Yeah. But I haven't seen like there's no for media. It's not a good thing. You're there. That's what they told us. You're there. You're supposed to be there. That's your role. Let them be. Let them do what they need to do. So you know, it's crazy how they want to control everything. Some places.
How are you today? I'll just check your phone number.
Based in Seattle,
You're looking for first
softwood lumbers are big and
yes, CNBC, yes.
extremely big on softwood lumber.
This was also
Lumber.
Yeah. It was this was about
Here in Quebec, there's a big lumber also.
Oh,
there's a lot of lumber.
long before you were born.
A lot of the provincial parks can be, they have certain ways of doing it. Yeah, it's interesting the way they get a lot of lumber out of the northern Canada.
Where's aluminum?
Again, northern Quebec. Chicoutimi, that area. So,
yeah,
they're pretty big. You go like originally from from Sherbrooke, Eastern Township.
Yes.
I'd love to. Nice skiing in the winter. It's not big hills like they have everywhere, but
My extra.
still decent hills and you got like people like Americans that are coming to the Quebec side, Eastern Township, because the actors.
Oh.
A little town called.
Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Good. I'll just check your phone number.
There's quite a few.
Awesome. So it'll just
Used to
be the second
do
table.
48 hours. Subtle. Bruce Willis. They have a little estates there next to the lake, and they go ski. And that's what they do. They go into any restaurant in Magog, and if somebody bothers them, they only comes over. Oh yes, you don't bother them. I was from the area, so I know you don't bother them. I
love traveling.
Sister Sutherland's Keeper, and his son Donald. No, the other way around. Yeah, Donald, and even his wife, young couple. I had him at my table because one of the ladies that was at the table used to take care of Keeper Sutherland. Wow. It was fun. And that's what happens. The owners of every establishment there, Magog don't follow. You're at the start. That's why they every single year in Magog there's a call for the fire department.
Oh, really?
For one of the houses from the actors. I don't remember which one, but they open up their pools in the winter. And people think that the whole place is on fire because the steam's coming up. It's okay. Sounds like a beautiful place to. Hello. It's a nice place. The Eastern Townships are beautiful. It's not the Rockies, but it's okay. All right.
You didn't get to sit next to him. Oh, okay.
Yes, it was like an internship that this was back. They have, I believe they have it in Ottawa too. It's called the Initiative Program for high school students. But I know adults. Yeah, exactly. It was my first job.
Volunteer with St. John Henry's in the UK. Who's volunteered during the Olympics. Yeah, what's this? I got invited to go and see LOCOG is the organization for and they have a center that they built only for cameras, the CCD cameras for police. And London has a lot. So I got invited to see that because yeah, it was cool. And first thing they give you is a non-disclosure as far as where it is and everything. Still sign my life away there. It was fun to do.
I'll check your voter information card. Table number 4.
I go up to the
But of course, it's there. We don't. So we just count it and put it in. Which law is it?
I'll just check your polling station. 52, I don't mind. That's
Where you were supposed to put a ballot? Put that in there. Did put a ballot.
you know, like, how they do it?
Yes. That's why we can follow it from one to the other. Because one's going to be short, the other one's going to be long.
How are you today? Do you have your voter information card? Awesome. I'll just check your phone number. 409. You can go to table number 4.
How's that reaching to the
Thank you. 5.
Somebody wants to be on the side, somebody can do that. You guys can
Alright, fair.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
If you guys can
Figure it out.
You're all adults, right? You can all figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm getting there though.
Close enough.
Basically.
You want to rotate right now, or do you still want to stay?
I could stay. I'm good.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
I'll go have some.
Hello, bonjour. How are you today? I'll just read your polling numbers. On the back side, 54, you can go to table number 3. I'll just check on the back. Also, table number 3. Table number 3 as well. Yep. Everyone, table number 3. Hello, bonjour. Yep, table number 3.
You good?
Yes.
She said she's perfect at her private spot. Like she doesn't even want to rotate right now.
Oh.
She said she's just canning.
Oh, is she outside? Thank you. Is she outside?
Yeah. Not outside, but like
But
in
like,
the middle.
yeah. Oh, okay.
You're an adult. You know what you didn't do this? I didn't pick it up. You did pick it up.
Thank you.
So that's what, because I was thinking what I'll show you.
I'm so sorry. I thought I was the rest of it up.
So go out 2 sets of door.
Yeah. Yeah.
Walk on the left.
Yeah.
And there's a cap on there.
Alright.
And put it there.
You guys are looking for the toilet?
Go ahead, that's over there. I would do 2 sets. Because it didn't.
great. Yes. Great. I'll just check your number on the back. 52. Great. So you can go to the first table over here.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Oh, 52. Great. You can line up at the first table. 52. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. I'll just check your order, please. 409 and 409 as well on the back. So it'll be at table number 4. Hello. I'll just check your polling station number. 52, great. You can go to first table. Hello, bonjour. Thank you. I'll just check your polling station.
409.
409, so you could go to table number 4.
You're on fire. Yeah, there's a cafe over there.
Thank you. Take care. Hello, bonjour. Bonjour.
There's actually no table number 4.
What number?
Sorry. I meant the fourth table is 409. 410 at table number 5.
I'm so sorry. Am I able to look for a BC constituency here? I'm from BC, visiting, and I'm unable to make it for the
I believe it would have to be like the phone number you're assigned to, but if you go to the registration desk, they should be able to direct you. Thank you.
Just visiting an old high school friend, so he gets in touch first year. And I just had oh. Thank you. Is it just the same way that I came?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
That's no worries. You'll be able to register, and then they'll direct you to your phone. Okay.
I drove to Ottawa yesterday. I drove home last night. Okay. I was with Poilievre. I was with Poilievre from 8 a.m. yesterday to like 10 p.m. Yeah. No.
I seen your story.
Yeah. That's all I ate yesterday. That's all I ate.
Feel free to jump in as well if you want. Whatever you
No,
want.
if you're up, man, I'm not.
No, go low. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
No, I was just down the street. Oh, okay. Yeah, something. Are you going to another location? Yeah. Are you driving? Yeah. Oh, so you did it? Yeah. Where are you going? 519 Church? Yeah. Or Sheridan Hotel? I think I'm gonna go to the Sheridan Hotel first. Chris is like freaking out. My foot. Oh, what's there? I didn't get invited for that. But go there.
I'm gonna see. Like, they might just give me sweet.
Okay, I'll go
Yeah.
there.
Hey, nice meeting you.
Likewise.
Okay.
Oh. See you, man. Thank you. You take it again. See you, man. See you.
OK，唔該。
你係邊地址啊？幾多號
175啊
？175嗰個關口。
係啊，關口。你識關口？邊一個啊？我都嗰度有幾個關喎。
77號。
要個75 ？No， 係你唔知嘅。77號。77號。OK。
第二次
OK， 77號。
我行過嚟。
哦，no， 77號好。
哦。
唔係，我哋呢度有幾個係7線關嘅。
哦。
OK。
因為我哋多講咧。
係啊，我知啊。OK，thank you。
見到啊，拜拜。
For his turn.
Stop here.
Okay. Oh, looking at the keys. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, because
It's an editing?
For my editing.
Oh,
so
cool.
we use all keystrokes.
Very specialized.
But it's actually not.
Oh, it's just a template.
Yeah. Okay, were you?
It's cool.
52. I'll let you go on and 52. Okay, for time. That's really the two most popular ones today. 52.
And it's going to change. You'll notice that during
Oh, yeah.
the day. It'll evolve to different cues. Have a good one, guys. Nice trip back to Washington.
right there?
Oh, no, we're just waiting for my husband.
Oh, that's fine. There before.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, no, careful.
Is she 52? Is she 52?
52.
Yeah, is she 52? Okay.
We're just up on it for 52. Oh, you're for 10? Yeah, that one's good too. Okay, yeah. Thank you. It'll be the 15th. Hello, bonjour. What are your phones? 52. Oh, 52? Yeah, we have a line for that one. Yeah, if you don't mind it. I think so. It could be. I don't know how it's like organized by like jurisdictions. Yeah. But yeah, for some reason, like, that's the popular one right now. Yeah, the first one.
After work, it'll be different.
Yeah, and it'll switch. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, is it open? Okay, cool.
We've got candy in the little cups if you want.
Oh, thank you. Is that popular with the 18 plus crowd?
I'm limited here.
Are you voting now? Yeah. MF5. When they bounce, two ties. One help mommy vote. No, I don't need to see that. You go ahead, darling. Go ahead. And you leave it right behind you. What kind of thing is that? I don't understand. Come on, young thing. Sexy thing, bend down. I'm to work for this. Come. Where's it going? Do you have IDs? Yeah. Okay, beautiful. No, turn this arrow in. Sorry. That's it.
Piece of identification, and you can proceed to the fourth table.
So I live in the U.S. From that I work with research. I reside.
So the desk, the DRO, they'll be able to check you in. So
I
it'll
know
just
what
be
it is.
exactly. Yeah, just table number 4. Amazing. So yes, I feel free to call her to table number 4. Is everyone else for 52?
How do you know?
If you
Put
could-
us in a spot and go home.
No, I will check those.
It's not
Yeah, but 52, that's the popular one right now. Yeah, sorry about that. Good. Busy full. Yeah.
You just stand.
Yep, stand and wait the curve. Have a good day. This is not long.
Sure? I'm not sure how long it takes for this. It's like one little oh, yeah, I saw it. It's amazing. There's like 10.
Well, there'll be a lot of time.
Yeah, I got a lot of
Is this the exit? This is not the exit. Drop it. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Does anybody have the 53, phone number 53, 54? 54? Oh, awesome. I'll get the book with me. So just make sure you have a piece of identification as well. So you were 53. So it'll be the second table. And 54, it'll be the third table.
Better number.
The back close getting the nickel burger.
I'll stay with you.
Yeah,
Around here.
54. Even if people in areas like that talk about, why don't we just go in and vote? I thought there was some little practices in Carney. There was like taken back. I'm just joking. They're still on there. There's a Communist Party and a Marxist Party. Not.
I'll let you both know mine on that side.
Pretty good. Oh, you want this card one more time? Just grab it real quick. It'll take 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
He's waiting for me.
So that's
Awesome. I'll get you to come with me. So it'll just be the third table. I'll get you to come with me. That polling station is free. So it'll be the last table, table number 6. I'll get both of you to come with me. So for floor number 10, it'll be at table number 5.
Table number 5.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And 53, the second table. Table number 2.
Number 2?
Yes. Thank you.
Sorry.
Hello, bonjour. I'm picking up on phone number 53. Do you have your voter information card with you? Oh, no worries. If you go to
Yeah. I was waiting until others responded.
and you go straight to the registration desk, and they'll be able to direct you to all of them. I'll just check your phone.
It's 411.
411? Oh, I'll let you come on in. That one's free.
Thank you.
So,
Have a nice day.
411, right? Awesome. So it'll just be the last table, table number 6.
Ça, c'est très bien.
Yeah,
You go right to the end.
until then, yeah.
Ça, c'est très bien pour ça.
Oh, that is a long day.
Yeah. And then the counting, however long that takes.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. I like mentally prepared myself for it.
I hope they bring coffee.
Oh, yeah. That's priority. Yeah, I'll definitely need a little pick-me-up.
Pretty steady, it seems.
I think so, yeah. I'm expecting it to get pretty busy after 5 p.m. I would think so. I think at the end of the workday. Exactly. Yeah, like around noon. Yeah, it's the best to get out. I think this like was a good hour. It's like kind of like, you know, the morning. Sounds good. Yeah.
No problem.
The busy people.
Exactly, yeah.
What's that? The second line in there? The second line?
No, we're in the first one.
Oh, but it's like the documents you go to.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you soon.
See you soon.
Hello, bonjour. Do you know your calling number?
Yep.
410? Awesome. And your address as well. Foreigner. Awesome. I'll get the both of you to come with me. So for 409, it'll be the 4th table. For 410, it'll be the 5th.
Okay.
Hello, bonjour. Do you have your polling stations? 411. 411? Okay, awesome. I'll get the both of you to come with me. It'll be the last table. Okay.
Amazing.
There's a lot of evidence.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, do you know your polling number?
Yeah. It's a bit of an awkward location for voting location.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure. 52. And I'll have to ask you to wait in line. That's like that's the popular
one.
polling station this morning.
All right.
At least it's not raining. It's a beautiful day.
Exactly, exactly. I'll let you go on in.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. I'll let you go on in for 52 as well. Yeah.
All right. Good? Yeah. All right. So those two gentlemen, the lady, there are safety officers. So just let them through. Yeah. this week.
I will time it up.
Okay.
My point of bus when I pick it up.
I'm not entirely sure. I believe she was stationed in the back. I believe so.
Okay,
this is
I'll go
someone
and
there
see.
She's directing.
I'll go and see. You getting everything you need?
Yeah, it's just a live shot. It's just a co-worker in the back.
Thanks, that's a good one.
Take care. Hello, bonjour. How are you?
Good. Hey, Becca.
Well, thank you. Hello, bonjour. How are you? Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Good. Do you have your voter information card? I don't. No worries. You can go to the registration desk at the front. They'll be able to check you in. And for yourself, I'll just check your the back. 52. Yes, so it'll be the line over here, the first one.
Quick question.
Yes.
I'm in this riding.
Okay.
But my polling station is not here. Can I vote here anyway?
It would have to be the,
It has to be the polling station?
the polling station,
You know, it's the
unfortunately.
same people?
Yeah.
All right.
I know,
I know,
yeah.
this is super convenient.
I know, the system is.
Yeah.
Because they have like every individual assigned to like the specific one.
Okay.
Yeah, so it has to be that way, unfortunately.
Who, I guess, who would have been informed about this being a polling station?
Yeah.
We didn't, I don't think anybody in New Zealand knew until we walked in this morning.
Oh, really?
Well, at least I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, and I work with the media, so.
I have no idea.
You don't know?
No,
Okay.
yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Henry.
Thank you very much. You guys have been great. Thank you. You've been really doing a good job.
Appreciate it.
Take care.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you.
Do you want a chair?
Oh,
there's nobody.
yeah,
Feel free.
yeah. I'm expecting around lunch. It
Lunch
may
and
start
then
picking up.
dinner,
But,
I'm sure.
things good. Hello, how are you today? Well, I'll just check your phone number. It'll be on the book side. 411. Are you 411 as well? Awesome. It'll be the last table. Table number 6. I'll just check on the other side. 54. It'll be table number 3. 3?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Keep smiling.
Thank you. Take care. Bye. No. Oh, actually, their camera is. I don't know where they actually went though.
You know roughly when they're not?
Maybe like 15 minutes ago I had some email. Do you know which media outlet or channel?
One's from Sky News, which is British, and the other one, two of the others are Reuters, which is an international
that one.
service.
Okay, awesome.
Nice. So this is a fancy building, but it's up here.
It's stunning. I've never been to
Oh,
this.
you've never been?
I've never been to this museum before, and it's so beautiful.
It's free on Thursdays after 5.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll visit.
I'd rather have a piece of it.
Hello.
Go way there behind the yellow shirt. You hold the camera. Yeah. Okay, 112. Good.
I only know the microphone. Okay, so let's do 112. Recognize I need to shoot the pace. Thank you so much.
Are you sure you're on the list?
Yeah.
For this area?
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm on the list. They told me I might have to register.
What's this order?
You don't have to register.
I can show you on my phone how to, if you have your phone.
Avila, Alves,
No.
Oh, right. So you have to register and make sure you're in the way.
Okay, and do you have the correct
I can give you my new
Is this not your new address? Okay. How do you come here?
Hello, you need the registration? Yeah, okay. Registration.
Yeah. Hi. How are you? Just grabbing my.
You will show them 114 on that line. Oh, they do.
Yeah, you gotta show that too.
Okay, 114.
child and the dog.
115.
Okay.
115 no. You go maybe a rush.
Okay. Registration. Hello. Do you have a voting card? Yeah. Oh.
109. Yeah. Still good. Thank you.
Hi.
Go to table 130. Thank you. Hi. Yeah, you don't know voting card.
So 116.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
Hello. You have voting card?
Yeah.
Okay, one. You know this area for your voting card.
Sorry.
You need to wait. There will be so many people don't pay their voting card.
Yeah, this is
So it is easier if they take it.
Well, the registration the number?
116.
So 1106.
Okay, 49,000.
49W.
Yeah.
49 Avenue West.
49. West, okay, that's it.
And then the apartment number?
Yeah.
Okay. And then there was Vancouver?
Yeah.
Sorry. Do you know the?
Yeah.
And then
You have a voting card? No, registration place. Two more. Yeah.
So that double check. Yeah. Just one. So you either register and do it right now, or you get that done
Oh, okay. One second. Okay. Thank you.
I'm going to make sure this is over by the elevator so that people have the
Yeah. Yeah, I'm certain more of those components of the arrow one more of those.
Hi. Thank you for waiting. Do you use something to walk here? Yeah,
No, this person didn't vote, so I'll bring you there, and later we'll figure it out.
What number? 115, 115. You can also let them know that if they don't have the car, you don't want to find them on the internet.
Yeah, I think right.
Oh, they already
tell them that they still insist.
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes people like waiting there. Yeah.
I want to work.
Yeah. But because I want to do it faster.
I know they don't people. We tell them already.
Yeah.
They have booked to check. They still want to come down. I know. They're like crazy. We have 6 people in a row to have done.
I never got to see it.
Okay, yeah.
Middle table, 115?
115?
Yes. Yeah. Make a size. No, you stand here.
Put the number. Yeah, we put the number, whatever. This one, like the one time.
Yeah, that's good. Go anywhere, just think it. Yeah, it's 1 hour.
I had someone yesterday,
Oh.
right? Pancake.
Oh, you're going to say
Yeah,
that.
So.
108. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
14 hours, please.
Last time we finished at 10.
Okay, yeah, 11, we finished 11.
Oh, it is the poll ballot.
I thought they moved it.
Oh yeah, no, it's more just like more was one other.
Sorry, hold on, I have to get
Thank you.
Hello. So, are you registered here?
I mean, not this email.
Oh, okay, so then, well, wait. You're registered.
You don't show the card. He didn't show the card. That's good. You got a registration.
Okay, so you're hanging around there. I'll make another sign for this. Thank you.
That will be 108. So, that will be right here.
Yeah, that's confusing.
It's like,
Okay, in the middle room, 105.
thank you.
Good side. Thank you.
This is both the case I expected.
Yeah, because that way, you guys can talk.
We only go
I don't know. You still have okay. Yeah, 1 month too. Okay, you have to identify yourself. Where over there? Where do I follow? You follow her. Okay. You have car. You can move away. Where are you? I student register.
Another one, registration. You're going to voting card. Okay. Go.
registration.
Well, there's going to be some way you if that's wrong, we will stop it. We will fight. If that's correct, then we just keep going and you don't change anything.
I just finished Sun One yesterday.
Okay. Sun One.
No, I'm at the wrong.
15-minute breaks are
I'm ready. Do you have a deep current address? Maybe you can try to go back.
Yeah, take that one too.
You too.
transfer your vote, set your register there, name and that address. It's the same, right? But it's how it is, right? I really don't know. It's only at the graduation. Go over there. Yeah, it's from provincial.
Are you recording? Yes. That should be anyway.
Sorry about
Sure. Yeah. The oh, don't worry. I can't believe what's happening. How's the morning going? For where? Oh, nice. I want to see that your street is actually on the... So I want to make sure that we try to involve into the live.
Yeah, sometimes they have bad coding that for some reason that I don't understand. Yeah, for some reason they're not.
No. This is 158.
But used to.
No, they're for Vancouver. Cannot. Because the Vancouver, they have already they have category. Vancouver, they have our 50,000 people. I don't know. 90,000. In the meeting, they say about 100,000.
It won't be a species last
yeah. Vancouver, one area district. Then
So it's on Burrard and It's like we're just Scotiabank Theater. Yes. Yeah, it's like a Scotiabank. The ship is on there? No. We'll have to take back. I think it's gonna happen with the day because the day is gonna happen with the next day. It's sometimes used because it's brown. So I feel like there's not a lot of I mean, there's some light, but I don't know. Yeah, but she's saying it's super dope. I don't know why. I think I did keep saying last night. It's like I think we're
It's when I have in here, they don't use it. No, I already told the lady. One lady like this, I told her you can hold it.
Thank you.
But the other lady asked me, let me know. They can. Some people need it. Because I can't open so they can go anywhere.
Did you?
And that was wild.
It must
They
have.
have like a security barrier like blocks out. The first one, the second one, you get the building.
I also found the
Within a certain proximity that hours and hours.
I hear you. It must have been crazy. I did the last G7 in Vancouver.
Found it?
Yeah. Up north.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was the last G7. Anyways, here in Canada. Anyways.
Yeah.
And yeah, security was intense.
All the different international.
Yeah, with media and everything. And all of the flames.
You should realize it.
All of the
If you don't use it,
presidents or prime ministers or what, they were all at Vancouver. So yeah, it was pretty intense as far as security there. But it's to be expected. I mean, it's a military base, and B, it's well, special quarters for the event.
I do the UN General Assembly.
You too.
For Europe, so it's like very similar, and like sometimes very restricted about where you can go.
Yeah.
People are like that's where they're coming in and out, and we're doing this. But then there's people that are yelling.
So there is a Canadian culture. It is all there. It's going to be.
I don't think the narrative is to change the media narrative so much in Canada as it is in the US. So I think press is really freer in Canada than it is in the US at this point. Yeah. But I really, I haven't seen, like there's no, for media, it's not,
Have a good day.
You're there. That's what they told us. You're there. You're supposed to be there. That's your role. Let them be. Let them do what they need to do. So, you know, it's crazy how they want to control everything. Some places.
How are you today? I'll just check your phone number.
In Canada, it was the same thing.
As well?
Based in Seattle.
Hello, how are you?
You're looking for first exposure.
Softwood lumber is really big, and
yes, CNBC, yes.
I've been streaming back on softwood lumber.
This was also a long time.
Which has been they do about
Lumber.
Yeah.
It was obvious. This was about.
Here in Quebec, there's a big lumber falls up.
Oh,
there's a lot of lumber.
Long before you were born.
A lot of the provincial parks can be, they have certain ways of doing it. Yeah, it's interesting the way they get a lot of lumber out of the northern Quebec.
Where's aluminum?
Again, northern Quebec. Chicoutimi, that area. So,
The run.
They're pretty big. You go like, originally from Sherbrooke, Eastern Township. Nice skiing in the winter. It's not big hills like they have out there, but still decent hills. And you got people like Americans that are coming to the backside, Eastern Township, because the actors.
Oh.
A little town called.
Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Good. I'll just check your phone number.
There's quite a few.
Awesome. So it'll just be the second table.
48 hours. Subtle. Bruce Willis. They have a little estates there next to the lake, and they go and ski. And that's what they do. They go into any restaurant in Magog, and if somebody bothers them, they only comes over. Oh yes, you don't bother them. I was from the area, so I know you don't bother them.
I love traveling.
Sister Sutherland's Keeper, and his son Donald. No, the other way around. Yeah, Donald, and even his wife, young couple. I had him at my table because one of the ladies that was at the table used to take care of Keeper Sutherland when he was wow. It was fun, and that's what happens. The owners of every establishment there, Magog don't follow. You're at the start. That's why they every single year in Magog there's a call for the fire company.
Oh, really?
For one of the houses from the actors. I don't remember which one, but they open up their pools in the winter. And people think that the whole place is on fire because of the steam coming up. It's okay. Sounds like a beautiful place though. It's a nice place. The Eastern Townships are beautiful. It's not the Rockies, but it's okay. All right.
You didn't get to sit next to it. Oh, okay.
Yes, it was like an internship that this was back in they have, I believe they have here in Ottawa too, it's called the Initiative Program for high school students, for young adults. Yeah, exactly. It was my first job.
Volunteer with St. John in the UK. Who's volunteering during the Olympics. Get a call and I say, what's this? I got invited to go and see LOCOG is the organization for and they have a center that they built only for the cameras, the CCD cameras. And London has a lot. So I got invited to see that because yeah, it was cool. And the first thing they give you is a non-disclosure as far as where it is and everything. Still signed my life away there. It was fun to do.
I'll just check your voter information card. It was table number 4.
I go up to the microphone.
But of course, it's there. We don't. So we just count it and put it in the law. Which law is it?
I'll just check for polling station. 52, I decline. That's
ballot, put that in there.
You know, like, how they do it?
Yes. That way we can follow it from one to the other. Because one's going to be short, and one's going to be long.
Hello, Rachel. How are you today? Do you have your voter information card? Awesome. I'll just check your phone number. 409. You can go to table number 4.
I'll direct you to the booth.
Thank you. just check your polling number. 410. Also, you can go to table number 5.
Somebody wants to be on the side, somebody can do that.
All right, fair.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
If you guys can
Figure it out.
You're all adults, right? You can all figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm getting there though.
Close enough. Basically.
You want to rotate right now, or you still want to stay?
I could stay. I'm good.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
I'll go out of this.
Hello, bonjour. How are you today? I'll just read your polling numbers. On the back side, 54, you can go to table number 3. I'll just check on the back. Also, table number 3. Table number 3 as well. Yep. Everyone, table number 3. Hello, bonjour. Yep, table number 3.
Good?
Yes.
She said she's perfect at her private spot. Like she doesn't even want to rotate right now.
Oh.
She said she's just tanning.
Oh, is she outside? Thank you. Is she outside?
Yeah. Not outside, but like
But
in
like,
the middle.
yeah.
You're an adult. You didn't do this? I didn't pick it up. You did pick it up.
Thank you.
So that's what, because there was something to
I'll show you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I was supposed to put it up.
So go out 2 sets of doors.
Yeah.
Lean,
Yeah.
look on the left,
Yeah.
and there's a cabin there.
Alright. You guys are looking for the toilet?
Go ahead, that's over there. I would do 2 sets. Because it didn't.
Yes. Great. I'll just check your number on the back. 52. Great. So you can go to the first table over here.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Oh, 52. Great. You can line up at first table.
52. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. I'll just check your order, please. 409 and 409 as well on the back. So it'll be at table number 4. Hello. I'll just check your polling station number. 52, great. You can go to first table. Hello, bonjour. Thank you. I'll just check your polling station.
409.
409, so you could go to table number 4.
You're on fire. Yeah, there's a cafe over there.
Thank you. Take care. Hello, bonjour. Bonjour.
There's actually no table number 4.
Sorry. I meant the fourth table is 409. 410 at table number 5. Thank you.
I'm so sorry. Am I able to look for a BC constituency here? I'm from BC, and I'm unable to make it for the...
I believe it would have to be like the phone number you're assigned to, but if you go to the registration desk, they should be able to direct you.
Thank you.
Just visiting an old high school friend, so he gets in touch first year. And we're actually oh. Thank you. Thank you. Is it just the same way that I came?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
That's all right. You'll be able to register and then they'll direct you to your phone. Okay.
I drove to Ottawa yesterday. I drove home last night. Okay. I was with Poilievre. I was with Poilievre from 8 a.m. yesterday to like 10 p.m. Yeah. I seen your story. Yeah, exactly. It was all like all I ate yesterday. That's all I had. You had it.
Feel free to jump in as well if you want. So, you know, whatever you
No,
want.
if you're up, man, I'm not.
No, go alone. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Or Sheraton Hotel. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go to the Sheraton Hotel first. Chris is like freaking out. Am I booked? Oh, what's there? I didn't get invited for that. But go there.
I'm gonna see.
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah.
Likewise.
Okay.
Oh. See you around. You take it again. And see you around. See you.
Morning. Oh, gotcha. You look official.
That'll work out very well, thank you. So if you want to just go over to the registration desk and then.
Yeah, sure.
Good morning. Good morning. Oh, yes. Sorry. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
So if you just want to go over to the registration.
If you want, I can move over there.
No, you're not in the way, man. Don't worry. I mean, I went inside the. You know, it's just a open room inside, whatever. It's really dark.
Yeah, I get shot.
I'm gonna go to.
What's that way?
Yeah, it's just some people inside, but.
I like that thing.
At least in the States, American flags are not much of a deal to me.
You get this.
Yeah, whatever this is, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go file these. And then onwards. Yeah, man.
All right.
Okay, 你識關係？邊一個啊？我都覺得有幾個關係。要個75 ？No， 係你唔知嘅。77號。OK。OK， 77號前。我行過你。no， 77號好。哦。唔係，我哋呢度係有幾個係7點關嘅。OK。因為我哋多講咧。係啊，我知啊。OK，thank you。見到啊，拜拜。
For his turn. Okay. Oh, looking at the keys. Interesting.
Oh, because
it's an editing? Oh, cool. Very specialized.
But it's actually not.
Oh, it's just a template.
Yeah. And were you?
It's cool.
52. I'll let you go on it. 52. Okay, for time. Those are like the two most popular ones today. 52.
And it's going to change. You'll notice that during the day. It'll evolve to different cues. Good one, guys. Nice trip back to Washington.
How are you doing? Are you tired of standing? Okay, I'm going to switch your dress now. One girl. All right? I'm used to standing on my feet. Come up to all you. Stand up from here. Try to lean up.
no, we're just waiting for my husband.
Oh, that's fine. They're at work.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, the cameras.
Is she 52? Is she 52?
52?
Yeah, is she 52? Okay.
We're just up on it for 52. Oh, you're 410? Yeah, that one's good too, actually, yeah. Thank you. It'll be the 15th. Hello, bonjour. What are your phone positions? Oh, 52? Yeah, we have a line for that one, yeah. I think so, it could be. I don't know how it's like organized by like jurisdictions. But yeah, for some reason, like, yeah, that's the Calgary one right now. Yeah, the first one.
After work, it'll be different.
Yeah, and it'll switch. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool.
We've got candy in the little cups if you want.
Oh, thank you. Is that popular with the 18 plus crowd?
I've only been here.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah. go ahead, darling. Go ahead. And you leave it right behind you. What kind of thing is that? I don't understand. Come on, young thing. Sexy thing, bend down. I'm to work for this. Come. Where's it going? You have IDs? Yes. Okay, beautiful. No, studies are working on that. Sorry. Got it.
Piece of identification, and you can proceed to the fourth table.
So I live in the U.S. From that address to the research. I was very committed. I reside.
So the desk, the DRO, they'll be able to check you in. So
I
it'll
know
just
what
be exactly. Okay. So yeah, just table number 4. Amazing. So yes, I feel free to call her to table number 4. Is everyone else for 52?
How do you know? You just like put us in a spot and go home?
No. I will check those.
It's not like
Yeah, the 52, but that's the popular one right now. Yeah, sorry about that. The busy poll. Yeah.
You just stand.
Yep, stand and wait your turn. Have a good day. This is not long.
Sure. I'm not sure how long it takes for one person. It's like one little thing. Oh, yeah, I saw it. It's amazing. Go in there, there's like 10.
Well, there'll be a lot of time.
Yeah, I got the log on.
Is this the exit? This is not the exit. You're all good. Oh, okay, thank you.
Does anybody have a 53, phone number 53, 54? 54? Oh, awesome. Okay, that's about so just make sure you have a piece of identification as well. So you were 53, so it'll be the second table. And 54 54, it'll be the third table.
Better number. The better clothes give them the nickel burger.
All the favorite kids live around here.
Even if people in areas that talk about, why don't we just go in and vote?
I'll let you both know mine on that side.
Pretty good.
Oh, you want this card one more time?
He's waiting for me.
So that's
Awesome. I'll get you to come with me. So it'll just be the third table. I'll get you to come with me. That polling station is free. So it'll be the last table, table number 6. So for floor number 10, it'll be at table number 5.
Table number 5?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And 53, the second table, table number 2.
Number 2?
Yes. Thank you.
Sorry.
Hello, bonjour. Picking up on phone number 53. Do you have your voter information card with you? Oh, I'm no worries. If you go to
I was waiting until I was responding.
and you can just reach the registration desk, and they'll be able to direct you to all of them. I'll just check your phone.
It's 411.
411? Oh, I'll let you come on in. That one's free.
Thank you.
So,
Have a nice day.
411, right? Awesome. So it'll just be the last table, table number 6.
Ça, c'est très bien.
Yeah,
You go right to the end.
until then, yeah.
Ça, c'est très bien.
Oh, that is a long day.
Yeah. And then the counting, however long that takes.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. I like mentally prepared myself for it.
I hope they bring coffee.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's priority. Yeah, I'll definitely need a little pick me up. Pretty steady. I think so, yeah. I'm expecting it to get pretty busy after 5 p.m. I would think so. I think at the end of the workday. Exactly. Yeah, like around noon. Yeah, it's the best to get out. I think this is like a good hour. It's like kind of like, you know, sounds good. Yeah.
No problem.
The busy people.
Exactly, yeah. I know.
What's that? The second island there? The second island?
No, we're in the first one.
Oh, but it's like the doctors who go to the Thank you.
Thank you. See you soon.
See you soon.
Hello, bonjour. Do you know your calling number?
Yep.
410, awesome. And we do have yours as well. Awesome. I'll get the both of you to come with me. So for 409, it'll be the 4th table. For 410, it'll be the 5th.
Okay.
Hello, bonjour. Do you have your polling stations? 411. 411? Okay, awesome. I'll get the both of you to come with me. It'll be the last table. Okay.
It's amazing.
There's a lot of evidence?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, do you know your polling number?
Yeah. It's a bit of an awkward location for voting location.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh, 52. I'll have to ask you to wait in line. That's like that's the popular
one.
polling station this morning.
All right.
At least it's not raining. It's a beautiful day.
Exactly, exactly. I'll let you go on in.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. I'll let you go on in for 52 as well. Yeah.
All right. Good? Yeah. All right. So those two. gentleman, the lady. There are some of the officers. So just let them talk.
Yeah.
They'll be discreet.
I will talk to them.
Okay, where's our other
I'm not entirely sure. I believe she was stationed in the back. I believe so.
Okay,
this is
I'll go and
someone there
see her.
She's directing.
I'll go and see her. You getting everything you need?
Yeah, it's just a live shot. It's just a co-worker in the back.
Thanks, have a good one.
Take care. Hello, bonjour. How are you?
Good. How about you?
Well, thank you. Hello, bonjour. How are you? Hello, bonjour. How are you today? Good. Do you have your voter information card? I don't. No worries. You can go to the registration desk at the front. They'll be able to check you in. And for yourself, I'll just check your at the back. 52. Yes, so it'll be the line over here, the first one.
Quick question.
Yes.
I'm in this riding.
Okay.
But my polling station is in Montana. Can I vote here anyway?
It would have to be the,
It has to be the polling
yeah,
station?
the polling station.
You know, it's the
Unfortunately.
same people?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I know.
I know,
Yeah.
this is super convenient.
I know the system.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have like every individual assigned to like the specific one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it has to be that way, unfortunately.
Who, I guess, who has been informed about this being a polling station?
Yeah, yeah.
We didn't, I don't think anybody in the CNBC until we walked in this morning.
Oh, really?
Well, at least I didn't.
Oh.
And I work with media, so.
I have no idea.
You don't know?
No,
Okay.
yeah, sort of.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Henry.
Thank you very much. You guys have been great. Thank you. You've been really doing a good job.
Appreciate it.
Take care.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you.
Do you want a chair?
Oh,
there's nobody.
yeah.
Feel free.
Yeah. I'm expecting around lunch. It
Lunch
may
and
start
then
picking up.
dinner,
But,
for sure.
things like that. Hello, how are you today? Well, I'll just check your phone number. It'll be on the book side. 411. Are you 411 as well? Awesome. It'll be the last table. Thanks. I'll just check on the other side. 54. It'll be table number 3. 3? And you can proceed.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Keep smiling.
Thank you. Take care. Bye. No. Oh, actually, their camera is. I don't know where they actually went though.
You know roughly when they
Maybe like 2 minutes ago I had to come in. Do you know which media outlet or channel?
One's from Sky News, which is British, and the other one, two of the others are Reuters, which is an international
that one.
service.
Okay, awesome.
Nice. See, this is a fancy building, but it's up here.
It's stunning. I've never been to
Oh,
this.
you've never been?
I've never been to this museum before, and it's so beautiful.
No, it's a nice one. It's free on Thursdays after 5.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll visit.
I'd rather have a piece of it.
Hello.
Go way behind the yellow. You hold the camera. Yeah. Okay, 112.
I only know the microphone. Okay, so 112 is recognize I have the face. Thank you so much.
Are you sure you're on the list?
Yeah.
For this area?
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm on the list. They told me I might have to register.
What's this order?
You don't have to register.
I can show you on my phone if you haven't looked
No.
Oh, right. So you do have to register and make sure you're anywhere.
Okay, and do you have the correct
I can give you my new
No, but it's okay. Thank you.
Just right over here.
The capital. Yes. haven't seen that.
Make me crank.
Sorry? All right. Yeah, there is one.
Where the right place to vote is.
Yeah, I'm in the middle right now, but yes. Is that more? No, it's they issued a brand new license. Where are you?
And they'll be like, wow, that's so cool. I didn't know it might be there. Because it's a cool license in there as well. Thank you. Everyone that comes in will be happy.
I'm sorry if it's
Okay.
Registration desk?
mom's house. I went out over there. So she's like, you can take this grab at the state and her house. That just oh, she went.
I
So do we not get a copy of that at all?
No.
This is enough. I don't have a copy.
The one with the signature from his well, that's the one. I wonder if there's anyone else on the
During April. So Michael, are you saying that?
Yeah, we're looking here. Oh, yes.
Yeah, they suggested it's after. Voters are gone.
So just around that. Do you want to sit? Okay, sorry.
I was trying to use the election like what they were.
Yeah,
but it seems like it's shit. So that's why I figured my rap. I think
I'll do it.
obviously doing for me, not even. Oh, I knew what they are. Very confident.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. Yes, we know all recordings. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is much closer to accessibility. Yes, I know. I'll try to.
There's some seats there. What's your rejection?
You want to screw here, but you throw anything out? Okay. Yeah, there's anything you need, let us know. Yeah, there's a process. There's 4 of us. So, myself, I'm checking the ballots.
Yeah, yeah.
sign it here. And also, if you need a letter, yeah, so we're going to have you read this, and then I'll just give me a second.
Obviously, I.
Because I can't do skate. And it's one of those things
Yeah.
always this. It's always doing this. So I should raise my hand for this.
My God, no.
He's like 91.
Yeah, no, I know. It just credits her. Yeah.
But everyone's done this year, so okay, he's new.
He was really good.
Yeah, he was there.
I've always loved him, but it was
yeah, before it was more like a solo.
And a little bit of hype.
And a little bit of hype.
Coming out of
the
dark colors.
Getting like you know,
They're there. They often do ride.
Oh, they're there. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Linda.
Hi, Linda. Okay, very good.
Yep.
And this is Robin.
That's Robin.
Right.
Yeah.
It's me.
How was the walk?
A lead of only 5, but keep in mind, Cheryl Gallant has held on to the Conservative Party has held on to this riding since 2000. Cheryl Gallant, a long-time MP there. Just a lead of 5, but everyone immediately always looks for flips. You're not seeing a lot, though, in the early results. Let's look at Haldeman, Norfolk, Leslie Lewis there. That's a sizable lead already, 737 with maybe 5 266 polls reporting, counting very fast there. One more to look at, if we can. David McGinty, one poll, but already a lead of 1,000 over the Conservative. That is not surprising. No, I was about to say it's been a Liberal riding since 1988. So,
and he got into cabinet for the very first time. Was it Justin Trudeau that put him in cabinet? Yeah, Justin Trudeau. Yes, yeah. And then he stayed there with Mark Carney. So he would like to hold on to that and stay in his cabinet job. Ian, you have some results.
Yeah, we have 2 results in Manitoba so far, Winnipeg West, and at this point, it's really early. I show you this, though, not so much because of the count, but that this is a riding that both the Conservatives and the Liberals feel really good about, and it is a rematch between Marty Morantz, the incumbent MP, and Doug Elson, who used to be the MP for this riding. So we're going to keep a close eye on this through the evening. The other result we're getting right now from Manitoba is Riding Mountain. Huge lead for Dan Mazur. He is the incumbent MP there. He's won the last 2 elections with huge margins. So even though it's early there, this is probably an indication of how Riding Mountain will go, Rosemary.
Okay, thank you for that, Ian. Let's just take a look and take a pause for a moment in terms of where we are tonight as...
There's not much. Massey started out in the lead, and now the block is up front. I think that's one we're going to watch tonight, certainly. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more on Quebec, if you just bear with me. Hello, Quebec. Central Quebec, sure, why not Central Quebec? Yes, Berthier-Masconouche. Right now, Berthier-Masconouche, just 1 poll reporting. If the Liberals win here, that would be a surprising take. Yves Perron, history teacher, the Bloc Québécois incumbent, is behind by 16 votes. But that's a bit of red on the map there. And we want to look, I think, as well at Les Pays d'Eau. And I'm sorry, Gilles Ducep's going to kill my French. Like Les Pays d'Eau. Tim Watchorn is a former mayor of Morin Heights, alpine ski instructor. This would be, it's a new riding, but you'd put it to begin with in the block column. So right now, that's a good get early on for the Liberals there. And just, I guess, for this one, we'll want to take a look at Chicoutimi-Le-Fjord. This would be a surprise if this holds up. Richard Martel, the coach, he coached the Chicoutimi Junior A team, and very popular. He holds that riding for the Conservatives. But right now, he's in 3rd, and the block perhaps looking for a steal there in Chicoutimi-Le-Fjord. That's something else. And Lac Saint-Jean, let's take a look at that one. There we go. Somebody who is the son of our panel is doing very well. Alexis Brunel-Duceppe is expected to win Lac Saint-Jean. He is ahead right now. And something of note, he's been doing a lot of work as a parliamentarian on human rights and doing so well on that he was endorsed by none other than Erwin Kotler, the former Liberal Justice Minister, is giving Al Duceppe a thumbs up tonight there. So that's a little bit of taste early on in Quebec. Some things up in the air, some things sort of trending the way they ought to. 40, 29, 12 for the bloc. And we have our first 2 new Democrats on the board, including let's find those, because that may be Yes, in Northern Ontario, Kenora Kiwetanung, Eric Malillo is the incumbent. Two Indigenous candidates, Charles Fox and Tanya Cameron, and we'll see how that turns out there. So, two New Democrats finally on the board. Back to you guys.
Okay, I know you just can't stop, David. You just want to keep going across the country. Hey?
We got all these 5 provinces.
I know, it's all
reporting.
happening.
I need to keep going.
It's all happening. And we're only waiting now for polls to close in BC and Yukon. So you will see those numbers tick up very quickly. Right now, the Liberals leading or elected in 41. The Conservatives leading or elected in 30. The BQ 12. 31. The NDP 2. All right. Eric Sorensen is keeping an eye on who is gaining and who is losing. Eric.
Donna, the swing meter is telling us a story here. Remember, early in the evening, the Liberals were ahead, the Conservatives were behind, but the swing meter for the Conservatives said they were gaining, and they were making up some ground that were going to get them on their way to that forming government of with a plus 27. Well, at the moment now, they're actually they've had 3 gains, but they're losing in 5 other places, so they're actually at -2 at the moment. They're starting to fall away from that opportunity to form government. The Liberals, on the other hand, their fortune is changing at the moment, and you can see from our swing meter what's happening exactly. They are gaining some ridings. They'll come way over here. This is the swing up for the Liberals. They are gaining some ridings. They're losing a couple, but they are at a net gain of 3. For a majority, they need to get up to 18. Now, if the Liberals can get to 18 or on the night, that 3 would be part way there. What's interesting about these numbers is the ones on the side here. The Liberals have won a couple of ridings against the Conservatives and lost some ridings to the Conservatives, but they are picking up 5 so far from the Bloc Québécois. So part of the leading and help that the Liberals are getting right now is coming at the expense of the Bloc Québécois in Quebec, and I think that's an interesting thing the swing meter is telling us, that the Conservatives now are having a little more difficulty on their way to form government. The Liberals getting a bit of a pickup now, perhaps on their way to try and form a majority. This swing meter is doing the job we asked it to, and we're enjoying watching that come in. And it's interesting because it instantly tells us sort of where the Liberals are picking up those votes, and at the moment it's in Quebec and against the BQ.
So are you doing the job we asked you to do?
For an Atlantic candidate, they did last time when they got a minority.
Yeah.
So if Atlantic Canada is any kind of indication, if.
Chantal?
I'm with Althea. It's a bit early.
Okay. Catherine Cullen's got some results from Quebec.
Some early results. Let's just emphasize that,
Got
Rosemary.
it.
We're going to check in on some exciting races, starting with Châteauguay-les-Jardins de Napierville. We were telling you earlier that this was the riding that was decided by 12 votes in a judicial recount last time around. Patrick O'Hara is back. He told my excellent colleague on the House, Emma Godmere, that he has been thinking about this race every single day since last time around. He's up against a Liberal star candidate in Nathalie Provost. Let's check in Berthier-Maskinongé. The interesting name there that Canadians are going to remember is the NDP candidate, Ruth Ellen Brosseau, known to much of the country as Vegas Girl, because in the time of the Orange Wave in 2011, she went to Vegas during the campaign, but things have changed a lot for Ruth Ellen Brosseau. She lives in the riding now. She is a farmer. They, in fact, raise boar and bison, despite
just started to flow in this cafe in the heart of Toronto, St. Paul's riding. This is the Conservative Watch Party, where they're hoping there will be a reason.
Would actually look at right now.
If you look at this riding, this is really where the story of this election began, at a by-election that was called and held in June of last year, some 10 months ago, when Carolyn Bennett, as you mentioned, resigned. In a shocking turn of events, Don Stewart took this riding for the first time to the Tories in 30 years. It was an upset that nobody saw coming, and it sent a loud message to Liberals who held seats across the country and all the way to Parliament Hill, saying, if this riding is not safe, what other ridings across the country may be up for grabs? It was widely seen as a referendum on Trudeau's leadership, and what followed was months of Liberal rebellion and ultimately his resignation on January 6th. But tonight, with Trudeau no longer at the helm of this party, and Carney, as we've seen in recent weeks, ahead in the polls, the question for voters here today was, will they come back, if they were traditional Liberals, will they come back to the fold, or will they re-elect the Conservative? The wild cards in this riding are somewhat unique and not unique. Trump is one of the #1 issues here, as we've been hearing right across across the country, but also is the war in Gaza, the ongoing war between Israel and Gaza. And that's particular to this riding because 10% of the electorate here are Jewish, and many of them feel more heard by the Conservative camp, and so they're moving to the right on this issue. It is such a tight race that in recent days we've seen star candidates from other Greater Toronto Area ridings being parachuted in by both parties, trying to shore up support. People just behind me here moments ago said, oh my God, I'm starting to get nervous. The results are coming in. We're waiting to see, certainly at this cafe, whether it will be a cause for celebration tonight.
Hey, Carolyn Jarvis in the riding of Toronto St. Paul's. Another close race to keep an eye on. And Eric, we're going to look at some ridings in Quebec where it's looking very close as well tonight.
All right.
Chicoutimi-Lafjord.
Bodes well, or how do you define that?
Well, I think if we're flipping a seat in Atlantic Canada, I think as we watch things shift, it might be a bit more narrow of a race than we predicted in Ontario in particular.
Okay. Susan, what do you make of that? Because, of course, I think it's safe to say that Liberals, Liberal HQ, was hoping to do very strongly in Atlantic Canada because it would give them the confidence as polls opened up westward. And at this point, Conservatives are holding, potentially gaining. What does that mean for Liberal chances going west?
Well, if you think about where we started out in January, holding is pretty good, and gaining a few seats or only flipping one at this stage of the game is not too bad. I think it's going to be a tight race throughout the night. I think we're going to be here for a while watching returns come in, waiting for advance polls to be counted. Canadians have turned out in record numbers. They're very motivated in this election. I think the country is pretty polarized, though, and I think the NDP vote, how it peels off from some of the seats that may have gone Liberal otherwise, is going to be very interesting too. I think the Liberals are on track to do what they needed to do, and like I said, it was going to be a blue wave if we'd had an election in January. It's not going to be a blue wave, but I think the mix of red and blue across the country, hopefully we land more red than blue, but we'll see how it all shakes out.
Okay, and you were saying we'll be here watching very late, and we actually have some new video to share with people at home because we're not the only ones watching. Take a look at Liberal leader Mark Carney. He is watching the results very closely as well because this could be a very big night for him if the polls, if the predictions actually do come through for the Liberal Party. And there you have Mark Carney watching results. I'm going to bring in Farouk Karim right now. Farouk, the NDP right now leading in only one riding. Susan predicating the Liberal victory on whether or not the Liberals will be successful peeling away votes for the NDP. How is the party feeling right now?
I'm going to take a drink first.
I hate to disappoint you. That's only water.
It's going to be one of many. If we look at Atlantic, because that's the results we have most, it's 12 percentage points less than 2021 for the NDP. It's plus 8% for the Conservative, who are outperforming the polls in Atlantic Canada, so just doing slightly better. The Liberals are kind of status quo, maybe a bit under. But the NDP is the story, I think, in Atlantic Canada, that collapse of the vote. Not sure the behavior of NDP voters in Atlantic Canada will be the same across the country. It's a specific NDP voters in Atlantic Canada, so that's something to watch for. But yeah, it's disappointing. It's going to be a long night. But silver lining. Since the Liberal, I think, in Atlantic Canada are underperforming a little bit and the Conservatives are overperforming a little bit, I think there's a scenario of a minority government coming to fruition, maybe more probabilities of it. And so the seats in BC at the end that the NDP can pick up, 5, 6, 7, 8 seats, could be the balance of power at the end. So just to watch.
Balance of power, British Columbia. What about Ontario, though?
Ontario, it's going to be hard. Usually we're the NDP is strong in the Northern Ontario. This one riding that is now no longer there, and Mr. Angus is not reoffering. He was a really, really good candidate for us, so a good MP. So to look for is in the Southwest.
Change at this point in time. Oshawa, this was a Conservative riding. This is Toma GM. Colin Carey was the longtime Conservative MP. He's decided not to run. Rhonda Kirkland's running. This is where Pierre Poilievre had one of those monster rallies. I was at that particular one. Lots of people coming down from all over. So Conservatives leading there. I'm trying to take a look. Oh, this should not be Liberal. This is Jamie Schmale, the incumbent. One poll in. it seems unlikely that this is a rural part of Ontario, beautiful part of Ontario. Liberals right there. So we got some stuff happening in the GTA. A lot of gray still. We'll see what transpires.
Oh, so that'll start coloring in very shortly. Thank you, David. We're going to go to Shediac, New Brunswick now, which is in Beausejour, the riding of Dominic LeBlanc, longtime Liberal, who has won in that riding. Suzanne Lapointe is with him. Suzanne.
Hi, I'm here with Dominic, who was just elected again as MP for Beausejour.
The Bloc's got to be worried at this point. All the candidates in this riding, they're not really well known. So what that means is this riding, it's about the parties and the party leaders. It's a real three-way race. Going into it tonight, it was too close to call. Right now, the incumbent Bloc is running third after the Liberals and the Conservatives. It is early yet, but that's not a good sign because this riding is thought to be a very good indicator of what might happen here in Quebec. We'll take a look at the other riding in the Gaspé. We've been talking about that for a while because the results here came in about 30 minutes earlier because it's in an earlier time zone. It's really, really tight. It's been going back and forth between the Bloc and the Liberals. The Bloc has put in a fairly well-known media personality here, Alexis Deschênes, but as we say, it's still really, really close. They're still going back and forth, but overall, especially what's happening in Trois-Rivières and also what's happening in Gaspé, the Bloc cannot be very happy tonight so far. Let's see what's going on in Ottawa now. Patricia?
All right, Ms. Timmy, we want to come back to the Carleton riding, which is such an interesting one in so many ways. Pierre Poilievre has held on to it since 2004, but he has never seen this kind of competition, at least in terms of numbers. 91 candidates in that Carleton riding where the ballot is nearly a meter long. I don't have the actual ballot here, but I printed out the names. It's 3 pages worth. And we don't have any results, as you can see yet. It's all very interesting because not only do we have that long ballot with all the names on there, part of a protest from a group called the Longest Ballot Committee. They're protesting the current first-past-the-post electoral system. So could be some delays because of all those names. But it also had, Carleton did, the highest voter turnout in advance polls anywhere in the country. So there's a lot of ballots to count. To mitigate delays, Elections Canada said they were going to begin counting those ballots cast in the advance polls 6 hours before polls close. Extra teams being brought in. But as you can see, we do not have any numbers out of that key Carleton riding where Pierre Poilievre's running just yet. We want to go back over to Toronto in the Greater Toronto area and Michelle now.
Thanks, Patricia. Well, the polls have closed here in Toronto and the GTA, and we're starting to get some of the numbers rolling in here in this vote-rich part of the country. I want to draw your attention to Ajax. This is a riding we've been watching. This was Mark Holland's riding, not running for re-election. Jennifer McKelvey running for the Liberals in this riding. She's well known. She was a councillor. She was interim mayor of Toronto for a while. She's hoping to keep the seat red. Greg Brady is a well-known Canadian radio host. He has a show, Toronto Today. So far, Jennifer McKelvey is leading, but we only got one of the polls reporting. This is certainly one that could be a battle, and we'll be watching. And then Markham Stouffville, interesting so far. This is incumbent Helena Jasek's riding. Right now, we have the Conservative candidate, a police officer who seems to be leading. But again, it's early days. But it is nice to see some results starting to come in, and I think shortly we'll be getting a better sense of if there are winds of change blowing through this part of the country or if people are deciding to stay the course. We'll send it over to Calgary. Tara Nelson.
Thanks very much, Michelle. I'm just looking at the ticker there. We have one NDP seat on the board so far. There should be a few more coming in as we work our way across the prairies and the results start coming in. There's one I want to draw your attention to in Edmonton, and that is Edmonton-Griesbach. So Blake Desjardins won this in 2021. It was a very close race, one for the NDP, with just a 4% margin, 1,500 votes over the incumbent, Kerry Diot, the Conservative incumbent there. He was a 2-term MP. He was also a former city councillor. This was a very big upset in 2021. Diot wants it back. He's running again. This could be a very tight race. I am seeing pollsters talk about a group of voters called modest metros, and these are young voters in urban areas, and their biggest concern is their financial future and their financial security. There are a lot of them in Griesbach. So if Desjardins has been able to target those voters and talk to them about what the NDP is going to do to help secure
pushes him over the edge. We'll keep an eye on it, but it's going to be a close race. Let's go to Mijong in Vancouver.
Thank you, Tara. 3 more minutes till polls close here in BC. BC may be the last to vote, definitely not the least. There are 43 ridings up for grabs, many too close to call. If the Liberals are on the path to victory, depending on what happens in the rest of the country, it could come down to BC. The Liberals need to hang on to ridings like Vancouver Centre, home to Canada's oldest MP, Hedy Fry. She's running for re-election. Some say she is unbeatable. Hedy Fry's 83, has been serving in the parliament since 1993. She was a rookie then who took down former Prime Minister Kim Campbell. Liberals are also banking on retaining North Vancouver Capilano, which is held by Cabinet Minister Jonathan Wilkinson. And he won handily last time around. We're also watching Burnaby North Seymour, held by Terry Beach. He's been the MP there since...
There are some phenomenal new candidates as well. You just saw Billy Morin on the screen. I've worked very closely with him as Premier. He was chief of the Enoch Cree First Nation, and really a significant leader in economic development for First Nations in Western Canada. He, together with Ellis Ross, former chief councillor of the Haisla First Nation out in the BC West Coast Kitimat, if those two are elected, you will see two very strong voices for reconciliation, for First Nations to not just exercise the right to say no in consultation, but to say yes to responsible resource development. So one of the interesting aspects of this campaign has been energy has not been a dominant, but a significant issue, perhaps for the first time ever. And you may end up with some very strong pro-resource development First Nations leaders in the next parliament.
And that may be because of Donald Trump. Really, that's why we're talking about it in a different way than we had before. Okay, thank you for that, Jason Kenney. Polls closing in British Columbia in just over 2 minutes, which will add another 44, British Columbia and the Yukon, another 44 polls to our count, and which will mean that all polls are closed right across the country. That happens at 10 p.m. Eastern. 343 seats, remember, because there has been a map that has been redistributed. 172 is the magic number to get you to a majority government, but we are not able to get anywhere near calling any of those things yet because results are still coming in, and Adrian has some. Boy, you're not kidding about them coming in fast, Rosie. I told you. All right, let's look at some important ridings that we've been talking about all night. Let's start with Peterborough, because this has always been a riding to watch. Historically, a bellwether, bucked the trend in 2021 when Michelle Ferreri, a popular TV anchor, won. But look at that lead. 436 for Emma Harrison, the small business owner, with just 6 of 308 polls reporting. The Liberals will want to hang on to that one. Let's look at the next one here. This is important. Newmarket Aurora. Okay, so this was the second slimmest margin of victory for the Liberals in the GTA in 2021. But look at what is happening. Sandra Kobena, lead of 227, just 2 of 212's polls reporting. But that is...
Do you think it is? I mean, I know from, the Liberal campaign certainly was counting on Quebec to be a part of their story tonight.
All of the map that we've seen that showed anywhere approaching a Liberal majority meant the bloc kind of collapsed by at least 10 seats compared to the last election. Have we seen that yet? It's not totally clear, but it's very interesting to see some of these very key ridings in play when the incumbent's in third place. That says that there's something different in the air.
And we keep talking about this collapse. I mean, just to contextualize it right now, and again, it is early, but a dissolution, the Bloc Québécois had 32 seats and now is leading or elected in 13 seats based on the bottom. The polls closing in British Columbia in 2 seconds time. Amanda, this is another region of the country that we're watching particularly closely for the NDP. But when you look at British Columbia, too, it's not as exposed to the U.S.-Canada situation as other parts of the country are. But still, when it comes to softwood lumber and those sectors, that's big in that part.
In some ways, of course, BC has been suffering from tariffs much longer. Yeah, that's right. The lumber tariffs, but now we have tariffs on top of tariffs. It's a super sensitive issue. But it does, of course, stand a little bit apart from the Western sentiment, which has been a little bit divided over how to manage tariffs. You might get more of that national fervor out of BC here.
So it will be, I think you've nailed it. The question will be whether you see the weakness in the NDP flowing to the Liberals. Not much hope for the Conservatives there.
Polls are now closed across the country. This is a big moment. We will start to see more results come in, more definitive of a look at who will form government, who will become prime minister. This is a very early indication at this juncture. You're looking at some potential seat changes. I'm using the word potential very deliberately because they're based on preliminary results, but we've got the Liberals picking up 14 seats potentially, and the Conservatives remaining stagnant. The Bloc Québécois at a deficit of 10 seats at this juncture. Again, Omar, that is something that we've got our eyes very closely peeled at because that difference there is largely based in the results in Quebec at this point.
Yeah, which has been a fascinating storyline to observe. The magic number, of course, that Heather's been telling us about is 172. That is the number that's needed for a majority government. So we should, over the next little while, get a sense of who will be leading this country and then whether it is a majority or a minority. Let's get straight to Heather.
Between the Conservative and the Liberal incumbent.
And I keep looking up at the polls reporting, and in this case, we're we're about 3/4 of the way through. So Sean Fraser is biting his nails at this point.
All right. David Aiken is looking at. We've got some numbers coming in Alberta already.
Yeah, so let's remember we could keep going out west. I mean, there's a lot of action in Quebec, a lot of action in Ontario, but I wanted to tell people what's going on way out west. Right now, if you're looking at that, you see a little dot of orange. Not a little dot, a big dot of orange. It's the riding south of Edmonton, Leduc, Wetaskiwin. There's only 3 polls in. The incumbent is Mike Lake. He's been there since 2004-06. He's been there for a while. This riding, I think the Conservatives would be favored, but right now we put it in the NDP column with Catherine Swampy having a 41-vote lead over the Liberals and just 12 votes, but again, just 3 in. That may change blue. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's very strange. I don't know if the NDP would win there. But take a look at this one. Edmonton Southeast, this is Amarjeet Sohi trying for a comeback to the House of Commons. Sohi was elected in 2015, was in Justin Trudeau's cabinet, then lost, then became the mayor of Edmonton, and now he is in second place right now, but just 1 poll in Edmonton Southeast. But that is definitely a riding that the Liberals are confident they will win, and that plus Edmonton Centre might give them 2 in there. In Calgary right now, we don't have a lot reporting. We got that one right there, Nose Hill, the very popular Michelle Rempel-Garner. Popular in Conservative circles, only Pierre Poilievre is better at raising money than Michelle Rempel-Garner, who right now, with 22 polls in already in Calgary, isn't that something? They're very efficient in Nose Hill, but they don't have any other polls except down in Calgary. Midnapore, Stephanie Kuzy, this is a very conservative part of Calgary. She's leading there. Let's just quickly check in on Winnipeg. Manitoba, there we go. In Winnipeg, we have a potential pickup. The Liberals are definitely targeting the New Democrats in Winnipeg Centre. We only have 1 poll reporting, and right now it's a 15-vote lead for the Liberal over the incumbent, Leah Gazan. So that's just a quick little snapshot very early of Western Canada. There's Nikki Ashton. That had put 2 on the board. She's held off all challengers over the years. The Liberals, again, are very interested in taking this riding, but right now, Nikki Ashton well ahead. So I'll throw it back to you guys before I get carried away.
Okay. That'll never happen, David. No. All right. Thanks so much. We're going to take a quick peek at Mark Carney's riding. He is running in Nepean in the Ottawa region, and he, at this point, it's only 1 poll reporting, but he has a very comfortable lead there. So we'll see how that shapes up.
No, absolutely. The NDP vote, a lot of it, I've been talking to a lot of supporters. A lot of them actually have been coming over with President Trump, making sure that we have a strong showing. The ridings to kind of look out.
Gain a few more seats there.
Okay, listen, Ferg, I'm going to get you to weigh in a second, but right now I want to bring up a results board. This is in Quebec, the riding of Saint-Maurice-Champlain, we can now declare that François-Philippe Champagne has won his riding. Only 15 of 296 polls reporting, but again, he has won that riding. The industry minister in the Trudeau government, the finance minister in the brief first Mark Carney government, but he is now declared in the riding of Saint-Maurice-Champlain. Farouk, so that is the Quebec situation, at least 1 riding in Quebec, but let's talk about British.
He will play a big role, François-Philippe Champagne in Carney government, so as a key player in Quebec, so it's not a surprising one. This is the Jean Chrétien's old riding, right? So it's so that's not a surprise. On BC.
Yeah, on British Columbia, New Democrat hopes.
Yeah, half the caucus is from BC. this is, I mean, there's no more Canada past BC. It's the Pacific Ocean. So that's the ball game for the NDP, where they can pick up seats, where they can maintain seats. As other provinces, BC is many elections in one. So an election.
Communities, and you're seeing the NDP vote really collapse there. Okay. But then on the north part of the island, you're seeing a lot of orange-blue fights for sure, because working class voters, mill towns, old mining towns, those kinds of places where those working class messages really have an impact. Yeah. But the thing is, if the NDP votes collapse, those ridings are more likely to go Conservative than just about anywhere else in the province, other than kind of northern British Columbia. So it's going to be Canada. I heard somebody say earlier, BC is like a microcosm of the whole country. I think it was Scott Reed, and I think that's going to turn out to be true tonight.
I'm going to keep going. I can hear this music, and I don't know if it's like the Oscars, where they're going to sing us off or not, but we're going to keep going. Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about the collapse of the NDP vote. What happened there, and what were the factors? Is this south of the border? Is this the?
Anne-Marie, I just have to interrupt you because our decision desk is just coming up with some data. We are about to reach a pivotal moment in this unprecedented campaign. We are about to make a call. Stand by for major declaration from the CTV News decision desk. This will be your next government. We are getting the results momentarily. Seconds from now, it's the time we've all been waiting for. And there you have it. CTV News decision desk declaring a Liberal win. We know that the Liberals will be forming the next government of Canada. The big question right now, Vashi, is will it be a majority or a minority? And this is a live shot you're looking at. I believe it's at the Liberal Party headquarters in Ottawa. I'm assuming there will be some kind of celebration.
They don't know it yet. They don't know it yet, but they will soon.
Advanced polls at a rate we haven't seen.
Well, and really good point, because a lot of folks at home may not realize that the advanced polls are coming in first because they're already there. Lisa, the numbers were looking pretty good for the Conservatives. They're looking not as great now, but it's not terrible, and we're still very early. Do you draw any early conclusions from what we're seeing with these numbers that are now starting to register quite quickly?
I guess what I was saying before we came on air, it's so much information coming in at once. It's hard to divine what the heck's going on. Got 118 ridings to report yet. That's a lot. So you can't really draw much from it, but it's nice to see some of my friends get reelected, I'll say that.
and we have Gilles Duceppe on the panel, whose son is doing very well right now.
Well, it's not officially elected, so we have to wait till it's official.
That's right.
It happened to me in '93. I was sure to be elected, but everything was late. They were calling me to I was the one with Jacques Parizeau, because Lucien Bouchard was in Alma. Having the meeting in Montreal, so all the journalists will say, come. I said, no, it's not official. Yeah. When it be official, I'll be there. Otherwise, look at what happened to Jean Charest once. He made a victory speech and he lost.
We have a nervous father in front of us. So.
Oh, yes, I agree with that. But you spoke about the advance poll. Also, it depends in each riding from where the polls are coming from.
Exactly.
So sometimes
ridings that can make a big difference.
You don't know if that part is Liberal, that part is Bloc, that part is. So
break
we don't know.
Down for us a bit, Nathan.
So at a local campaign level, if you've got a good campaign, you'll see the polls coming in, and you'll know what each of those polls mean for your campaign.
Wow.
Right? So you're sitting there, and you've got, like, sometimes something will flash on the screen, and we'll say, holy cow, how's that person winning, or how are they losing? Yeah. And it's 5 polls reporting. Yeah. But even more importantly, even when you get to half the polls reporting, who's left? Yeah. And is your vote coming that's left, or is it not? And that's what you learn as folks that have been through a couple of elections.
The emotional grinder.
Well, this good and bad. Yeah. But this is the opportunity where Canadians can watch this come in. Don't draw any conclusions yet. This is going to go, and then we'll see those iterations. And we'll start to hear from the parties saying those seat numbers are not going to hold, or this is looking like it's going away.
Atlantic Canada must be settled, though, by now.
I don't know. We're seeing some still come in with 30-40% still remaining outstanding. David Aitken will know.
It's very close.
Yeah.
That's right.
Fraser
it's
Sean Fraser. It's less than 1%.
And I know a huge element of this is get out the vote and getting the voters out who you know are going to vote for you. I just want to do kind of a quick round robin of what you've heard from your parties about how that get out the vote effort might have gone, how much effort was put into it, starting with you, Seamus.
Well, I think, we're known for it. We got very good at it leading into 2015. We have relied on our GOTV, and this will be, it is well organized on the ground. It is all about making sure you identify your vote. I didn't have a full appreciation for it as a journalist until I got into politics in 2014, 2015. It is about identifying that vote, going around, knocking on doors, figuring out who's a Liberal, who will vote as a Liberal, and then making sure they vote. And it's a big day.
So my call around today was, what are the numbers like in what Jimmy's just talked about?
Okay,
and that's what's important.
We have to wrap right now, but we will get your take on it. I promise, Jill. At least when we come back, we're all looking forward to the end of those many text messages about whether you're going to vote for someone, I think.
All right, panel. Mercedes, thanks so much. And we do have some breaking news now. Global News is ready to make a call. Global News is now projecting a Liberal government. It's a Liberal government. We're not saying majority or minority, but Global News is projecting that the Conservatives can't win enough seats at this point to form a government.
Yeah.
So we'll have, Eric, did you have thoughts on that?
Well,
at this stage, let me show you the seat change that allows us to call for a Liberal government. 23 seats leading and elected, and the Liberals are up. The Conservatives down 5, the Bloc down 12 at this stage, which is Chantal was saying is not out of the realm of possibility even for people inside the Bloc. That would be very disappointing for them. And the NDP now down 6. The NDP right now on your screen only leading or elected in 2 ridings. Remember, you need 12 to get official party status. I'm going to go over to David to give us a sense of how it happened.
Well, look, it's a bit of what we're, at the risk of repeating myself, but that's going to happen a lot on election night. There are 32 seats in Atlantic Canada. We said the path to majority for the Liberals is 25. Right now they sit at 23, and I can tell you, this riding in Terra Nova, my buddy Terry Roberts is at the watching party for the Conservative candidate.
And it's just very few votes have been counted there. But these are 2 ridings that the Liberals were targeting in the Montreal area. So we'll see if we're going to have more of those block ridings flip over to
the... Go into Quebec, you see a lot of red in a lot of places, and you're going to see even more red in the island of Montreal. Right now, we had said that the Liberals needed 40 seats in Quebec to be on a path to a majority. They're sitting at 42, and Montreal and the North Shore and the South Shore haven't populated. Down to 40, I'm told. It's changing in real time. But still, the areas where they're strong still needs to come in. And that is a sign of hope for them. This is why you can see a minority government is almost certain at this point, or is certain at this point, and the majority government is still very much in play. Let's go into Ontario, and let's go to that key fortress, one of the 4 big pillars for the Liberal governments that have been elected since 2015. You still see a tremendous amount of red, certainly in the city of Toronto and in the areas around it, punctuated with a little bit of blue right now. The latest numbers I had is that the Liberals are at 56 seats and they're up 2 seats in Ontario. They're now at 63 seats in Ontario. We had said they needed to be at 80, so they're tracking towards that because a lot of these seats that will fill in over the course of the night, history and polling tells us that these will go Liberal. Now, let's go into Manitoba. The Liberals are currently sitting at 4 seats. We had suggested they would want to get 6 here. To build up to a total of 10 on the prairies to be at a majority level. They have 1, obviously, in the north right now, where they're leading in the NDP-held riding of Churchill. And they've got a couple of 3 seats right now in Winnipeg, and these are also seats where the Liberals will be competitive once we get more results throughout the night. So there is still upward potential for the Liberals as they try to get to that magic number of 172. And this helps right here. This is Desnet in Mississippi right now. The latest numbers I had is that the Liberals were at 56 seats and they're up 2 seats in Ontario. They're now at 63 seats in Ontario. The Liberals to break through in Saskatchewan for the first time since Ralph Goodale was a member of Parliament. And here in Alberta, you see a lot of blue. This is where a lot of the Conservative seats are coming from. But you got to zoom in on Calgary, where the Liberals are leading right now in Calgary Centre, and you got to zoom in on Edmonton. These are going to be the areas where the Liberals and the New Democrats are going to be in a battle. Those 2 seats that I just showed, those would be pickups right now for the Liberals if those results hold. So, Rosie, you can see in the Atlantic with the potential to get back to where it was and maybe grow a little bit. A good early start in Quebec, decent numbers in Ontario, presence in the prairies. Still too early to say exactly what's going to happen in British Columbia. But you know, BC often complains about being the empty net goal on election night. They might be the winner tonight when the results come in.
Okay, and one of the reasons we have yet to call what kind of government Canada will have is because there are 100 ridings where the vote margin is about 100 votes. And that is simply too close to call for us and for the decision desk, and so we're going to wait to be sure before we get to that point, and that's partly why, as David said, British Columbia could be awfully important here tonight. They're always important in British Columbia, but even more important in terms of forming government for Mark Carney to become now, who is the Prime Minister right now, but stays Prime Minister, the 24th Prime Minister, and now, for sure, won't have any problems beating Charles Tupper's record of being for only 68 days. He's going to hang in there a little bit longer up there. Ashley Burke is at Liberal headquarters where they are dealing with the news and waiting for more news in terms of what kind of government they're going to have for this fourth campaign.
Par rapport à 2021, il y a cette circonscription aussi. Ah, la Prairie attaque au Canada. On se questionnait sur le sort de M. Pierre, le leader parlementaire du Bloc. Demain, c'est très préliminaire avec une seule boîte de scrutin dépouillée. Puis la circonscription ici de Châteauguay, les Jardins de la Pierreville. On se trouve qui est à la là, j'ai une circonscription conservatrice qui vient de être pour le numéro 1. Ça va devoir checker ici. Laurier, Saint-Denis. Mais c'est juste plus 2, c'est une boîte de scrutin.
On n'a pas la photo. On n'a même pas ça s'appelle un tir à Las Vegas. Ça s'appelle une anomalie. Ça. Voilà, c'est ça. On parlait d'anomalie.
On n'en parlera pas trop longtemps. Et vous voyez qu'Alexandre Boulris a repris le dessus dans Rosemont, la petite patrie, avec 142 points d'avance.
Lui devrait s'en sortir. OK, tour de table, gouvernement libéral. Tout indique, et on verra, mais pour l'instant, il y a trop de circonscriptions dont la marge est trop serrée pour dire s'il sera minoritaire, assurément. Mais admettons, quand même.
Ça, c'est clair. En décembre, on regardait les sondages. Les Canadiens voulaient punir Justin Trudeau, voulaient du changement. En février, les Canadiens voulaient sauver le Canada et se protéger du chaos qu'imposait Donald Trump. La campagne s'est jouée davantage dans ces 2 mois-là, donc décembre, janvier, que dans le mois de mars et d'avril. Parce que c'est là, à ce moment-là, où les Canadiens se sont dit, il se passe quelque chose, il faudra qu'on s'ajuste. Alors, le chapeau à Mark Carney est d'être peut-être arrivé au bon moment, de dire, est-ce que je suis arrivé trop tard? On disait ça, il est comme ça en janvier, on disait, il y a son successeur, il n'est pas connu. Peut-être que finalement, il est au bon moment. Deuxième chose, est-ce qu'à ce moment-là, si j'avais le fait de le mois de janvier, où son équipe, ou soit les gens dans son équipe, lui ont il n'y a pas de vote à gagner aux États-Unis. Je reste avec mon plan de match sur le coup de la vie, qui n'est peut-être pas un mauvais plan de match, mais qui, avec le recul, ne lui aura pas permis d'accéder au pouvoir.
Michael, Pierre Poilievre, ce soir, qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Il reste, il peut rester.
Là, mais aussi minoritaire, je pense qu'il va probablement rester. Moi, c'est ma 3e élection avec vous. J'ai jamais entendu de la musique avec mon parti. J'ai pas ce feeling-là encore. C'est tout le temps l'autre parti. Je sais pas c'est quoi le feeling. Les autres devraient me le dire. Mais au moins, j'avais été ici pendant 4 heures, puis j'avais l'espoir. Ben, sérieusement, les sondages me disaient depuis longtemps. On était dans cette photo depuis des semaines, 45, 39. On regarde, il est à 38, 39 présentement. Et lui, il a fait le plein de sa gang. Il va probablement y avoir bien du monde qui vont écrire bien des affaires sur comment il aurait pu aller à 40, 41, 42. Ça paraît pas beaucoup. Mais pour les conservateurs, dépasser 39, c'est énorme. C'est un défi qu'ils n'ont pas encore réussi à remonter depuis bientôt 40 ans.
Oui, Richard avait gagné à 49. Oui. Le NPD ne s'était pas effondré. François Tremay, réaction du gouvernement libéral. Ah non, mais c'est pointé du nom. Sérieusement. Mais c'est pas grave. Moi, j'ai déjà eu le sentiment de la victoire avec les libéraux en
Ce qui m'attriste prodigieusement, c'est qu'il y a
énormément de Canadiens qui vont se sentir désaffranchis par ce résultat-là. Parce qu'il y a beaucoup de gens qui vont avoir embarqué dans la mouvance du mouvement de Pierre Poilievre, qui était de dire « ça va mal, l'économie ne va pas bien, etc., etc. » et qui continuent de le croire et qui vont se sentir comme si il y a deux Canada. Alors, il ne faut pas que les libéraux soient trop plaisants. Moi, ce serait le message que je leur donnerais. Parce que un seul homme, c'est pas le parti, c'est pas la plateforme. À mon point de vue, ce n'est pas la plateforme sucrée non plus, les engagements. C'est un seul homme qui va les avoir amenés là. De la même façon, Justin Trudeau, dans un contexte historique de la situation avec les États-Unis. Alors, avant de penser qu'on évolue par tout le monde, il faut se garder une petite jambe et réaliser que l'heure est grave, il faut qu'il travaille dans ce sens-là, mais que M. Carney aille rechercher tout ce beau monde qui se sent un peu orphelin de parti. Moi, je me sentais orpheline de parti, je peux vous l'avouer bien honnêtement.
Juste vous dire, mesdames et messieurs, qu'actuellement, je disais, il doit envoyer un chèque des remerciements à M. Trump. Mais je répète, c'est important dans l'histoire, il doit remercier le Québec. Parce qu'en Ontario, il n'y a pas de gain pour l'instant. C'est au Québec.
En Ontario, les conservateurs font vite, sont en avance dans 8 circonscriptions, mais les libéraux sont en avance dans 7 circonscriptions qui traînent à dos. Donc c'est presque à compte égal. Regardez ce qui se passe dans la région de Québec. On se disait les conservateurs ont des chances dans Beauport-Limoilou. Pour l'instant, le candidat libéral a une avance de 96 points. Regardez la circonscription de Pierre aussi. Il est en retard de 10 votes. Pour l'instant, Gérard Deltel tient le coup. Puis ça me permet de vous dire que Louis Saint-Laurent, Akia Wenrac, c'est le nom donné par les Wendat à la rivière Saint-Charles. Donc, j'ai de la suite dans les idées sur les noms autochtones donnés.
M. Deltel, qu'on salue, qui a été un bon soldat pour M. Poilievre.
Et il a que durant la campagne, par exemple.
On n'a pas vu parce qu'on... OK. Je dois aller à François-Philippe Champagne. On voit ces chiffres impressionnants. Donc, victoire dans le CNBC. François-Philippe Champagne, félicitations.
In Liberal territory at Liberal headquarters with our senior political correspondent, Mike Lecouture, who is there live for us. Mike, take us inside the room if you could.
Yeah, Vashti, a very familiar face to people in the Liberal Party here with me. David Lametti, former Justice Minister, also good friend of Mark Carney. He has been advising informally. Mr. Carney, thank you very much for joining us, Mr. Lametti.
My pleasure to be here.
I mean, first off, these results, what do you think of them? And what would you have told me if I said that this is what it was going to be just a couple of months ago?
Look, it's still early tonight. I'm watching, obviously, carefully what the bloc vote is in Quebec. I'm watching what the NDP does. We're evolving into a two-horse race, and none of us are used to that, so none of us are being able to predict. That being said, I'll say it to you, I said it to Mark Carney a number of times since January, both in the leadership and throughout. I said, Mark, if you had asked me if I would take these numbers 6 months ago, I would take them, and I would tell you that I would take them. Look, we were dead and buried in December. Beginning of December. Now we're going to form government. Now, whether it's majority or minority, I'm hoping it's majority. We've turned this right around, and thanks to Mark. It's Mark's leadership, Mark's personality, Mark's intelligence that got us through this. He showed Canadians a real change and a backbone that can stand up against Mr. Trump.
So when you think about where you were and the exchanges that you've had with him today, what's going through his mind right now?
Mark's singularly focused on winning this. We'll get to next steps next. But he is singularly focused on getting us across the finish line. Yes, government's a good thing, but next is trying to get a majority government, so we have a strong government to face Mr. Trump.
When you see what you're seeing with the numbers, how realistic is majority?
Again, it's early. Again, I'm looking at the bloc numbers and the NDP numbers in a two-horse race. If we can maintain those races and win Liberal seats, I think we're going to be all right.
You had told me a story off air about introducing Mark Carney essentially to the Liberal Party, bringing him to a Christmas party after you got shuffled out of cabinet. So are you to thank for all of this?
No, I'm not to thank. Mark Carney's to thank because of his experience and his leadership capacity, his intellect. But he's an old friend, and I thought I would invite him to the party. And there were a lot of Carney curious people there at the time.
What is it about him, in your mind, that has that singular focus that has brought him to this point right now?
Supremely intelligent and masters the dossiers. I've already seen him in briefings where he can turn the briefing around and say, yeah, I get that, but we're going to do this, and this. And he clearly grasps what's happening immediately in the briefing, and he turns it around to give a direction and a plan. And I think this is something unique, and I think he's the right person for the moment.
With millions of Canadians watching, what kind of a Prime Minister are we going to have right now? Because you have served under Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. A lot of people talk about the differences between these two men. What can Canadians expect of Mark Carney?
They can expect sincere, thoughtful, intelligent policy responses and policy platforms, policy ideas that will help Canadians, especially with respect to economics. This is Mark's bread and butter. This is what he is going to bring to Canada.
I got to let you go, but I have to ask you this. You're his friend. Are you coming back?
I will serve if Mark asks me to. I'm happy where I am right now at Fasken, believe me. But this is an important moment in Canadian history. This is an important moment for the country with an existential threat from the United States. So I've worked hard to get Mark elected, and I'll continue to support him.
In what way? What do you want to do?
I'll continue to support him. I'm happy to give informal advice if that's what it is.
Okay. All right, Vashi, you can't say I didn't try with David Lametti here, but, he's a cabinet minister. He knows how to answer a question. Send it back to you.
He's a dogged reporter, that Michael Couture.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a good picture into the behind the scenes of what's responsible for this. Obviously, it's Mark Carney, but the people behind him, Marco Mendicino, David Lametti, and Jerry Butts in particular, were three of the kind of key figures, people who are, very much associated with the former Prime Minister in executing this win for Mark Carney. So interesting comments there from David Lametti. I have a guess that he will be part of the office, the Prime Minister's office, but that's just a guess.
All right, you heard it here first. I'd be interested to see what happens, by the way, in David Lametti's former riding of La Salle Verdun. Of course, this was a riding that the Liberals held, that the Bloc stole, took away. We'll try to track that to see where the numbers are shaping up. But let's get to the Bloc Québécois, which province-wide isn't doing that great, but we know that the leader, Bloc Québécois leader Yves-François Blanchet, CTV News declaring him as the winner in that riding. He is, of course, the incumbent. So the story there is that he retains his seat in Belleuil-Chambly, but again, province-wide, suffering quite a hit in that province. I want to just get to Bloc Québécois headquarters now, and Jérémy Charon. Jeremy, what's the sentiment like where you are right now in that headquarters? A lot of cheers.
If you can hear behind me, loud cheers here. They've been cycling through on the screen the elected MPs, including leader Yves-François Blanchet just moments ago, who received, of course, loud cheers. He has yet to arrive here at Bloc headquarters. To your point, there's a lot of positive energy here right now. They cheer as they continue to see their MPs elected on the screen. But that number right now, 23 for the Bloc that you see on your screen, it's not a terrible number. The party had been talking about, whether they would drop under 20. And that would be a significant loss, and there would be a different mood here. There had been talk about landing somewhere in that 20 to 30 range, right in the middle. Yves-François Blanchet earlier in the campaign said that he felt his party could be efficient with 25 MPs. He'd like more, he said, but they could be efficient there. So I'm interested to continue to watch tonight where they land and where that number lands ultimately. Of course, at dissolution, they had 33 seats, so they're facing still a significant loss. But where that number lands will be important as we continue to talk about on whether or not this is a Liberal minority or majority at this point. Quebec could play a huge role in that. Vashi and Omar.
All right, Jeremy, thank you so much. And as Jeremy was speaking, I'm just looking at our tracker here, and I can tell you that Bill Blair has recaptured his seat of Scarborough Southwest in that riding.
Minister of National Defense, and of course former Toronto Police Chief, well known to the community out in Scarborough. We are looking closely, though, at the 905 because we did have some early indications that the Conservatives could be picking up there. Why is that important? The 905 very electorally significant, and of course we've got our eye on the numbers at the bottom of the screen and whether the Liberals are able to hit that magic 172 to form a majority. We are still not anywhere close to figuring that out.
No, we aren't. That may take a while yet. But Maxime Bernier losing, it defeated, we're declaring, in the riding of Beauce, and in fourth place of 4 candidates, so suffering quite a substantial loss. Yes, really losing in that riding of Beauce in Quebec. Let's get to Sandy Ronaldo, who's been really gauging the sentiment of the people. Sandy, over to you.
Oh, Omar, let me tell you, my guests have been itching to have an opportunity to say what's on their mind, but the word that keeps coming up again and again is polarization. So talk to me, John.
Well, I mean, our shows and shows across the country tomorrow are going to be where people start to vent, I think, and maybe where Liberals want to brag. I mean, the problem with the two political parties and their followers and voters, those who are entrenched, is both of the parties think the other one is an existential threat when in government. So Conservatives are going to be very angry, and also angry about the fact that, I mean, they had the Liberals on the ropes, and they've already put up with 10 years of the Liberals, so it's going to drive them crazy. And one last aspect in all of this is, as you know, Bill, probably from your texts and calls on my show, a cohort of Liberals these days, or a cohort of Conservatives, like to own the Libs, and tonight they've been denied the chance to do so.
I know that you're eager to say something, Bill. Don't hold back.
Well, you just look at those numbers, and what you see is Canada becoming a two-party country.
But haven't we always been that way?
Well, no, I don't think to the degree we're seeing right now with the NDP collapsing like that. So, yeah, people are going to be divided. Conservatives, we're already hearing from our listeners, I'm sure you are as well, sort of that core group that tries to reach out to you right away. And so far, Conservatives are angry with people who voted Liberal. But I don't think that anger will last long. I think it will turn internally pretty quickly, and they're going to say, what happened here? How did we have this in our grasp, change that we've wanted for so long, and it's now gone? And they're going to start to ask questions of their party. The only way that doesn't become really ugly is if the Conservatives can keep the Liberals to a minority. Then I think you'll see they'll calm down, they'll accept that as reality and say, we live to fight another day. We can't have our country divided right now, though. We need to be focused on the real enemy to our country right now is in Washington. That's the real threat. We need to work together to fight that threat. And so those numbers don't show that so far.
But how do you begin to heal, right? Given the fact that we've got such a fractured nation in terms of, just look at those numbers again. You know, if it ends up being, we're waiting to see whether minority or majority, but how do you, as the new leader of this country, reach out to those people who didn't vote for you?
I don't think you can.
No.
I think our country's becoming more like the United States. We hear it every day on our shows that people who are conservative are really conservative. There's that wing of the party where people, they bought into Donald Trump. They like him, and they believe that elections can be fixed and that pollsters lie to you and that the media is lying to you all of the time. That exists in our country, and I think it's only going to grow as a result of this.
Yeah.
Unless the Liberals get a strong majority and Carney can actually deliver a good deal with the United States, maybe then we take a deep breath and say a win is a win. But
there's going to be a lot of bitterness amongst Conservatives, though, and I think Bill's absolutely right. I mean, Corey tonight, just behind us, has been Cassandra through this entire campaign, and now we see what the result is. But Conservatives are also going to say, I think, what do we have to do to win power? I mean, we had it in the bag, and look what happened.
Well, without the NDP around, they have to move to the center. I think that's the only way they can do that. I mean, I think Doug Ford felt emotionally the moment when Donald Trump got too involved in this country, and he expressed that. And I think Pierre Poilievre waited too long to show it. He was on my show 4 or 5 days ago, and he expressed it now. We saw it in his tweet today.
Yeah, but too late.
That needed to happen weeks earlier, and I think there's going to be a lot of questions raised about that.
Radio talk show hosts can keep talking, so I'm going to have to wrap you up.
One more thing.
No, Bashing, take it over, Bashing, go.
And certainly, we could listen to them for a lot longer. I think everything that you just heard was totally accurate. But we have another call to make. In this case, we are declaring Mark Carney elected in his Ottawa area riding of Nepean. Not a difficult battle for Mark Carney there, not unexpected in any way. Mark Carney will remain Prime Minister and form government. You can see there we have declared him the winner in his riding as well. He has never Omar Assad as a member of Parliament. In fact, this will be when Parliament is set to resume later this month, or in May rather. This will be his first time in Parliament.
No stranger to big issues, but a political neophyte, and that riding, of course, adjacent to Pierre Poilievre's riding of Carleton. Let's get to CTV's Geneviève Beauchemin at Liberal headquarters, and it's always less awkward, Geneviève, when a Prime Minister has won his own seat.
Oh, absolutely. You know, and it will be not a surprise here, but a bit of a relief. It's almost like we're clearing hurdles for people in this room now. There was this big sigh of relief and enthusiasm when it was called that it was going to be at least a Liberal government. We still don't know minority or majority, so they're waiting for that. And now to hear that Carney has been elected is that next hurdle. And of course, you know, this is a big. People are talking to me today about door knocking, trying to get a vote out. Every single vote out, door knocking from Mark Carney, and they said they really saw a big change, of course, when after Trudeau stepped down in January. They said that they started talking to people and they saw a major shift, and so they felt that this was what was going to happen tonight. But they're still watching really nervously, and there's a lot of talk about the situation of Quebec here as well, because, you know, of course we're in Ontario here, but they're watching how much Quebec is handing of seats to the Liberal Party. So certainly this is something they're watching very closely. And, you know, as I say, a lot of enthusiasm. The eyes here all still on the screen, still a lot of anticipation and nervous energy in the room now.
All right, we'll check in with you a little bit later. And of course, another Liberal leadership contender, Chrystia Freeland there, has won her seat of University Rosedale. That's what CTV News Decision Desk is projecting, and has a lead of about 1,000 votes with 10 of the 205 polls reporting. It'll be interesting. You know, we were talking about the fact that Mark Carney is a political neophyte. It'll be interesting to see in the days and months to come how he evolves into that role of a politician, because it is a cutthroat game.
Well, and who he surrounds himself with. So, for example, Chrystia Freeland, who in that cabinet he made just before the writ drop, moved from being deputy prime minister after all that chaos and drama with Justin Trudeau to the portfolio of transport. Like, what kind of desire there is to project, you know, more change, and how he reassembles cabinet will certainly be something to keep our eye on. CTV declaring Leslyn Lewis, one of the former contenders for the Conservative leadership in Haldimand, Norfolk. I think we just saw Chrystia Freeland. I think I'm also hearing Leslie Church might have flipped Toronto St. Paul's back to the Liberals. Leslie Church was chief of staff to Chrystia Freeland for a period of time. That by-election for Toronto St. Paul's really like the pinnacle of the Liberal dissent in public opinion polling, and there it is. There we've declared Leslie Church a win in Toronto St. Paul's, taking it from Mr. Stewart, the Conservative candidate, who had surprised everybody when he did win.
And there we have it, Leslie Church, again for the Liberals there in Toronto St. Paul's. Let's go to Maya Johnson, who's standing by in Montreal. Maya.
All right. It is very loud here at Liberal Watch Party in downtown Montreal. We are here with Mark Miller, the candidate for Ville-Marie, Le Sud-Ouest, Île-des-Sœurs. Thank you for your time and congratulations, because now we have the results. And just a few months ago, this seemed completely improbable, the Liberals winning this election.
Yeah, look, it didn't look good. I had hope. I'd say probably we deserve to be where we were a couple months ago. A lot of infighting. I think things changed for a number of reasons. I think Prime Minister Trudeau took the right decision for the country to step back. There's the Trump threat that we all got together and focused on Canadian sovereignty, on tariffs, and the existential threat to Canada and to the economy, 1 million jobs potentially at risk. And I think that focused the mind. The coming of Mark Carney, I think, is very important. A guy that has extremely important leadership credibility, resume, and the work that he's done before he became a politician. I think that was very important. A leadership race that reinvigorated the team and got people motivated for this election. So I think a number of things, including how we ran this election, which was a positive message around affordability, around fighting Trump, and about the leadership that Mark Carney provides for Canadians. And I think Canadians bought into that, as well as rejecting some of the negativity that we heard from the Conservatives.
You said that Justin Trudeau made the right decision in deciding to step aside to allow the party to renew itself. Obviously, Mark Carney does not have any political experience. He has not held a seat in the House of Commons before. Do you think that will be a challenge for him as we navigate a very complicated time?
Well, look, he has an exceptional resume. It's unparalleled in Canada, but he's a political rookie, and so perhaps he's a guy that learns really quickly on the job, and we've seen that throughout the election. But again, we've put a rookie in with 3 games to go in the regular season, and we're about to win it all. So I think that speaks to his ability to learn, but being in caucus, being in government is a different thing. I have all the confidence in his leadership skills to be able to do that. But again, he is new, and Canadians will judge for themselves. But tonight really is one that I think we should just focus on Canadians' choice, and Canadians are never wrong.
We'll let you live this moment live with us as it happens. You can see there's a lot of excitement in this room tonight. This is an outcome that I think goes beyond what Liberal supporters were expecting. So I'm going to throw it back to you at the desk so you can take it away.
All right, Maya, thank you so much. And right now, we're just waiting to see basically if that Liberal government is a majority government or a minority government. But certainly, remarkable comeback for Liberals, whatever political stripe you wear. I want to throw it over to Anne-Marie right now with her panel. Anne-Marie.
Okay, James Moore, you published an article very recently that said, always look on the brighter side of life, Monty Python. How are you looking right now?
Look, I'm a lifelong conservative, a proud conservative, but I'm a Canadian first. And congratulations to Prime Minister Carney. He is my Prime Minister, and I congratulate him on a remarkable turnaround of the Liberal Party to land him his victory tonight. The burden that falls on him now as the Prime Minister of this country, we should never forget the final speeches that Brian Mulroney gave before he left us last year, which is to remind us that the first obligation of any Prime Minister, before anything else, before you pave an inch of highway, before you pass a law, before you do anything, the first obligation of the Prime Minister of this country is national unity. And there are some real cleavages and gaps in this country. A lot of people feel left behind. Ron has spoken about how a lot of people in the Alberta and the energy sector have felt left out and beaten up and disrespected for a really long time. And there are a lot of things that Prime Minister Carney can do in order to heal those gaps and heal those divides and make this country a more united and better place. He's talked about them. He's said some good things. He's seen some examples in the past. But like when Conservatives talk about Bill C-69, I know it sounds sort of legislative, minutia,
right.
but there's some really good, thoughtful ideas and good policy proposals that should absolutely be at home in any government in this country, whether it's blue or red, that would heal a lot of divides, that would make Albertans, make Westerners feel like they're part of this country. And there are a lot of things that Prime Minister Carney can do, and I hope that he's open to those ideas, and hopefully he is open to doing what any Prime Minister who's worthy of the office will do, which is to reach out and to build a stronger, more united country and to fill those divides.
We were just listening to Mark Miller, who said, they focus on sovereignty, but you could argue both of these leaders and both of these parties focused on sovereignty. Canada strong, Canada first. Ron, I want to ask you this. If I'm from Alberta and I look at the screen and see Liberal win, what's my reaction tonight?
Well, I think James articulated it very well. There's going to be a lot of healing to do. I think the one thing strategically that is going to be difficult.
55, just 55, one last. Another one that's a tiny margin. That is Niagara South, and that is a riding that would have flipped to the Conservatives in redistribution. The Liberals are holding it with just 22. Only one poll reported. Okay, so some of those are the results you've seen, some of those tight places. Oh, I think you've got one more. I do, look at that, and that's a good one to miss. That's the top projected elected compliance and calls. That was a rematch against John Stewart. That lead behind 1,840, she lost that by 647 votes in that by-election that started everything that's happening right now. You can draw a direct line between that and this. Yeah, that loss, that by-election loss, was part of what got Liberals upset with Justin Trudeau and starting to speak more openly about how he needed to leave. A lot of Conservatives thought that by-election win was an anomaly, and indeed, the Liberals have taken back that riding tonight with Leslie Church. Let's have a look at Conservative headquarters now and see what's shaken over there. Also in Ottawa. Okay. It's a bad night for you.
It is a bad night. And of course my disclaimer is
the Alberta New Democrats are not the federal NDP, and certainly we don't always agree on everything. But when we think about some of these values, when we think about the value that I think most Canadians want, they want public services that work. They want an economy that provides for jobs, decent, good jobs for workers now and in the future. They don't want to pay too much in taxes. Nobody does. They want a government that's fiscally responsible. So by and large, I think that New Democrats can say this is what we stand for. And for whatever reason, the federal New Democrats have not been able to make that case.
Leader, let's talk about Pierre Poilievre as a leader. What was it about his leadership run in this campaign that people said choosing differently? Well, just remember, he actually grew the base of the Conservative Party. He tonight delivered a vote that won us a majority under Stephen Harper. He's grown the base of the party. The progressive vote has completely gone to the Liberals, and the NDP completely collapsed. I do think that Jagmeet Singh has to take some responsibility for that. He had an opportunity to differentiate himself from the Liberals, and he wasn't able to.
Arjun, I'm going to let you jump in, but I wanted to say something that I think is really interesting, is that this became a fight about who could stand up to Donald Trump. But do you think any of the leaders imagined that we were going to have what you were talking about now, Rana, which is we've got to look at how do we unify a country, let alone fight what's coming from south of the border? Arjun, let you jump in.
That's that point. I mean, Canadians were united on a message of rejection of Trump, right? That's what this election was largely about. Now they're picking a leader who they felt that can best lead them to deal with Trump. And we can't, at the end of the day, we can't blame the fortunes of one party towards a big downfall of another, right? At the end of the day, now it's everybody needs to unite. And that, I think, is very important. I personally think the divide is not going to be as significant. With Mark Carney's, not only that, as James mentioned to me about, reminding me that Mark Carney's from Edmonton. Yeah. I think also British Columbia is potentially going.
Albertans think of him as an Albertan?
Well, the thing is, here's an opportunity for him to prove it, right? He started his leadership run in Edmonton, right? So this is the time. Yes, there's work to be done. It means there's a lot of work to be done. BC also has an opportunity now to potentially take the Liberals to majority territory as well, which I think can also happen.
That is exactly what's going to happen tonight.
So
excited Christy Clark is about
exactly.
You know
so
what?
I think this is what's going to. I think with all the concerns, Canadians have sent a very clear message. We're united. We want all of you united on focusing together. I think that's what needs to happen right now.
I think the other message from Canadians that's really important is that we care about the economy. People are really concerned about their economic health.
But that used to mean the Conservatives.
Well, and then Mark Carney came along. And Mark Carney, he's a guy with a lot of experience, and we know all about that. But he has been talking about resource development, which I think is great. I mean, we started the LNG industry in Canada in my government. He has all kinds of opportunity. Electing Liberals in British Columbia might be 20 of them, giving him the majority, who will continue to support resource development. So if we do that, we'll create lots of high-paying jobs for lots of working people in the country, and it'll mean we can do things like protect our healthcare system, but also it will mean we'll be able to reach out beyond Canada's borders to the world, and not just to the United States. He's made diversifying our markets around the world a real priority, and I think he's going to stick with that. I don't think he's a guy who sits around and says, oh, gee, I owe this province or another for electing me. I think he's a guy that says, I want to fix the economy, I want to grow Canada, I want to unite the country, and so that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, then what does Pierre Poilievre say? Because you have a government now that you have a party, that has had 3 leaders in 3 elections, and they haven't been able to break through. So what does that say, Rana?
Tom.
And Tom, thank you.
I want to get back to what we were talking about before in the NDP, because it is shocking to me, and it's a bit of a body blow to see the NDP lose party status. We've been talking about it as a real possibility, but it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. It is, I think, the result of a very bad decision, which was to lose the distinction between the NDP and the Liberals. And the day they signed that deal, which we actually never saw, I made the point, what's the business case going to be on the doorstep? How do you talk to voters and say, don't vote for those lousy Liberals, vote for us? And the answer is going to be, but you've been voting for them for the past 3 years. So that lack of distinction made it very easy for progressive voters to say, look, this is a time that's like no other. It's down to a two-way race. Poilievre is not our sauce. We don't like what he's offering.
and we're just gonna move our votes over there. We saw a lot of block ridings go over to the Liberals as well tonight, and I want to reassure Rona on her concern with regard to Quebec, because something incredible happened over the past few months, because François Legault had been categorically opposed to pipelines across Quebec and now is open to discussing it. There was a huge LNG project in the Saguenay that he had said no to categorically, and he says he's now open to discussing. So I think that is one of the things that Carney has brought to this discussion. He said this is about building the Canadian economy for all Canadians, and Legault knows that there's a whole sector of aluminum that's particularly important in Quebec, but he's not going to try to say, well, you can't help the auto sector, you got to help me, or we've got to say no to the energy sector because you got to think about me first. That's one of the sea changes that we're seeing operate tonight. For the Bloc to drop 10 seats or so tonight, that's huge.
All right, I've got to interrupt the panel. My apologies, but we have a very significant declaration to make at the CTV decision desk. We are projecting now a Liberal minority government, a Liberal minority government. They will not, we don't anticipate, cross the threshold of 172 seats, setting up a fascinating dynamic over the coming days and weeks when you consider what our panel was just talking about, Omar, that precipitous drop in support for the NDP, translating to a big decrease in seats. Even though the Bloc sees a decrease as well, their significance in the House of Commons just went up by a whole lot.
And so the question now for the Liberals is, who will be their dance partner? They'll obviously have to reach across the aisle on major initiatives. And this is, Canadians are basically saying, obviously, the dominant issue is Donald Trump. Make it, fix it, fix the situation, show us that you can. And everybody who's here today, maybe we'll see you very soon. So please clear your schedules. The minority situation, of course, it's a very interesting development.
Tom, don't laugh. You're going to be back here maybe in a few months.
Tom's ready to go.
I got it. Let's swing right over there. I can say, I want to get to Mike Lecouture, our senior political correspondent. I can tell you, Mike, and I know you will say the same thing from talking to Liberals, this is not what Mark Carney wanted. He was dead set on needing a majority to be able to contend with Trump in the way that he wanted to. This is a fascinating development.
Yeah, and Vasha, when you consider the fact that in the first week of the campaign, he did let that word slip. And then it was in Laval, Quebec, just north of Montreal, when Melanie Joly, Foreign Affairs Minister, and as Maya Johnson had interviewed her there, MP for Ahuntsic-Cartierville, at that rally had called for a Liberal majority. That obviously got a lot of our attention in the media. We had asked Mark Carney about it the next day. I asked him point blank, do you want a Liberal majority government because you said you need a strong government and a strong mandate to stand up to U.S. President Donald Trump? And again, he was cagey about it, saying that, look, we want to fight for every vote. We want every Canadian to vote for a Liberal and to have that strong mandate. You heard earlier from David Lametti, one of his good friends, that he would not be satisfied until he finished the job. And in his mind, finishing the job was going to be to get a majority government. Now that that is out of reach, it will be interesting, as you and Omar had just discussed, who will their dance partner be? Think back to the debate. We had heard Yves-François Blanchet and Mark Carney exchanged phone numbers. And Mark Carney joked afterwards when he was asked about it, it's not like we're going to exchange texts or anything, but he thought that it was important to have his phone number, and he said that, look, Blanchet asked for my number. I said, sure, you can have it, and let's stay in touch. So now you have to wonder whether or not one of the first calls tomorrow will be to Yves-François Blanchet, the leader of the Bloc Québécois, to see where they can come together, especially when you consider where the NDP vote is going and if the NDP will have any type of balance of power that they can hold going forward. And again, we haven't heard it in this room just yet because another network is on the big screen, but certainly when people hear it, you can expect a bit of a sigh. And because I've been talking to Liberals in this room, they were really crossing their fingers, hoping that they'd gotten enough of the vote out, hoping that they had done enough of the work to prove to Canadians that a majority is what it would take. But a number of them, again, they were cautiously optimistic. And now that we know it's a minority, I think a lot of the people in this room will look at this and say it's a partial win and that they're happy for now, happy that they'll be able to form the government and then try and figure out exactly which party they'll have to work with to get things done in the House of Commons, Vashi.
All right, Mike, thank you so much. And I just want to pick up on what Bill Carroll said earlier, that the only way the Conservatives could accept this decision is if it were to be a minority government. This may be.
Well, they're not wanting to. They don't want any of this to happen. But yes,
if it's going to be a
little
Liberal
more
government,
palatable if it's a minority
government, it is easier to swallow. I want to head over to Abigail Beeman. As we were seeing the tracker coming up on the screen, we were looking at Pierre Poilievre's riding of Carleton, and it seemed, again, early, but it seemed that at that stage that he was
maybe in the present circumstances. That's the question is this a one-off or does this represent a greater degree of change? We've seen the NDP written off before they came back. We've seen the Liberals written off.
The Bloc too. Yeah.
We've seen the Bloc. Yeah. So these are enduring brands, and you know the wheel goes full circle, and they may come back.
On the NDP, they went from no official party status in '93 to a decade or two later, I admit, but they still, at some point, they had presence across the country, from Atlantic Canada to BC, including Quebec. So that possibility is still there. Do not assume that a victory for the Liberals tonight is necessarily a Liberal reign for all times. At some point, the seeds of change will come back, and they might have a better chance to bloom.
The one thing I think we should be looking for is not just, will they get over the majority, will BC put them over the top, but also how will the Liberals do in Western Canada? One of the things people have been very worried about, some people, is will another Liberal victory cause Westerners and some Westerners anyway to give up on Canada? I should note that the numbers coming in BC and Alberta are looking pretty close to what the polling numbers were suggesting, and the polling numbers are saying the Liberals are going to do better, at least in the popular vote in those provinces, better than they have since 1968. So that should hopefully dampen down some of the sort of attempts to portray this as the West being shut out yet again.
We'll see. Last word to you, Althea.
Just a few things. So on that is something that the Liberals were quite concerned about, which is why Mr. Carney spent the last day going to Saskatchewan, going to Alberta to make that case, to hoping to grab seats that they otherwise did not have. I think it's not a thing about democracy if there are no parties, smaller parties in the House. I think it's just, if the balance of power is the Bloc Québécois, it is an opening for the Conservatives to say that it's an illegitimate coalition, much like they did in 2008, which basically means that we will have another election.
But it's not a coalition. It's just one party helps another, right?
Right, but they framed the last supply and confidence agreement as a coalition.
Just because it's about to sign this confidence agreement.
Of course not. They will do issue by issue as they always have, as they have always communicated, but that will not stop the Conservative Party from framing it in that way. Right. And I think it will make it very difficult, especially if Mr. Poilievre remains the Conservative leader, because I don't see areas where, although there actually are lots of policy areas where they could get together, I don't see the personalities leading to cooperation in the House of Commons, which basically just means that we will have an election, if it is a minority government and the Bloc has a balance of power, either later this year or next year.
But at that level, if the NDP doesn't even need official party status, it can have a share of the balance of power. Let's agree that we are not yet in those scenarios where the Bloc was going to become the official opposition, and then it was going to hold a knife to the throat of the government. That's not what's happening.
I got to get to David Cochran here. He's got some stuff from the 905.
Well, this is part of the reason why we are where we are. You see the Liberal number actually retreating a little bit. Right now, they are only at 65 seats in Ontario. They are down 10, down 11. And I'm going to look at the Greater Toronto area, and this gives you a sense of where we are right now. So you can see here, Mississauga is blue, Brampton is blue, another Brampton is blue. So Peel region has been breached by the Conservatives at this point in time. As we were saying earlier, this is the gate that they need to break down and get closer to the downtown part of Toronto if they're going to make it more of a game at the top line numbers, but certainly in Ontario. And the Liberals are having a little bit of a struggle, at least at this hour of the night. Similar story, there we go, in Vaughan Woodbridge. This is a Conservative-held seat. Thornhill, that's Melissa Lansman, but York Centre, this is another Liberal seat that is blue at the moment, and in Richmond Hill, Aurora, Oak Ridge is a Newmarket, Aurora. York region and Peel region. The Liberals felt pretty good about Peel region. There was some top-line polling suggesting that it was tightening up there as you got towards election day, and you are seeing that also up in the York region, which is what the Liberals were the most worried about in their seats in Ontario. But an interesting thing developing as well here in southwestern Ontario, because look, the Conservative number is 144. Like, that's way up for Pierre Poilievre. Like, that is a big increase in the seats, at least at this point in the night. In the NDP read, from Hamilton to London to Windsor right now, those are blue. The conventional wisdom was the collapse of the NDP vote would elect Liberals. But if the Liberals and the NDP both are strong second or third, the Conservatives could come up the middle. That may be what is happening in those areas. And just going back to the GTA, I know this was a concern up in the York region here, was that the NDP vote dropping would help the Liberals run up the score in the downtown Toronto core, where they're going to win just by larger margins. But there were not really any NDP vote to be gained in a lot of these 905 outer areas, and that would just, you would have a false sense of how viable you were in those ridings, and you would see Conservatives flip those blues. So the Liberals, still early yet in Ontario, but vote inefficiency not playing in their favor as they are down double-digit seats in a province that pollsters from start to finish had them up double-digit points, right?
But that again speaks to what we're talking about around the popular vote and the seat efficiency. Nothing is working as it normally would in an election. That's what's happening, right?
Yes, and you know, Donald Trump obviously disrupted this entire election. I mean, the U.S. president makes about $400,000 US a year. The Liberals should probably book that as a campaign expense, given the way that it's helped him throughout this thing. But you know, until we get sort of the urban votes in mass number to know exactly how the cities of Canada are going to vote, and the suburbs of Canada are going to finally vote, and of course British Columbia, it's hard to know if they're going to get there. But the vote efficiency that has helped the Liberals win the 2019 federal election and win the 2021 federal election, despite losing the popular vote, at this stage, we're not yet seeing that. Now, they're starting to tick back up. They're in 161 right now. Them and the New Democrats and the Greens, Rosie, that's a majority. You got a bingo right there, but you know, that's a whole lot of work that still needs to be sorted out at this point in the night.
Okay, thank you so much for that, David Cochrane. If you're just tuning in, we have in fact called a Liberal government with Mark Carney as Canada's 24th Prime Minister. He also has been elected for the very first time in his life in the riding of Nepean. We are waiting to see whether it's a minority or a majority, so we're going to go to April now, projected results. Maybe that will help us get there.
Indeed. So we're looking at a projected elected, the only one that is a flip in Ontario so far. That is Toronto St. Paul's, the only flip for the Liberals so far in Ontario. Wouldn't it be interesting to talk to Leslie Church? Well, why don't we do that? Let's talk to Eli Glasser, who is in Toronto St. Paul's with Leslie Church. Hello, Eli.
Again, so we are here in our room crammed with volunteers, and here she is, Leslie. Congratulations. I want to know from you that very close loss to Don Stewart back in June, and then to pick up the campaign and start again. How is it different when you started knocking on doors for now a second time?
Well, the difference was really Trump and Mark Carney. Donald Trump, I think, has really set the stakes for this election in a way that people understood at the doors. And the change in leadership, Mark Carney came in as a fresh, new, experienced leader for the Liberal Party, and I think people were looking for that too. So that really changed the playing field. And also it was more time to do the outreach that we needed, to hear from people heading into a general election as opposed to a by-election. And I think that was really important. So I'm deeply, deeply grateful for the results.
You lost in the by-election to the Conservative Don Stewart. A small margin of votes of just over 600. Now here you are. How are you feeling this evening?
I feel very good. I feel so grateful for the trust that the community of St. Paul's has put in me. I'm so grateful for the team. We've had just people coming out in this election in ways that I've never seen before, getting involved because of what's at stake. And so I really hope to continue that engagement as we go forward.
I understand people were coming to your campaign manager when he was out putting out signs, something like 4 times the amount of requests for signs. So there really was, this time as opposed to the previous, the by-election, a bit of a uphill battle, a lot of voters talking about Justin Trudeau, not so happy, but a different atmosphere.
Well, look, the world has changed, and St. Paul's feels that, and so it's absolutely true. We had people coming in, literally off the street, getting involved in their first campaign of their lives, saying this matters, this is going to be the most important election of my lifetime in Canada, and we're proud to be part of a party that is pushing a positive agenda that wants to build a better future here, and most importantly wants to stand up for Canada in the face of Donald Trump. I mean, that was just an existential threat that really loomed over all of this election.
All right, thank you for making time for us.
You're welcome. Thank you.
There you go, Leslie Church. Here, Toronto St. Paul's, very dramatic riding, bit of a bellwether, bit of a wake-up call for the Liberals when the by-election, big surprise when Don Stewart won just a very small margin, but as you're seeing from those results, a very dramatic difference tonight, and certainly when she came downstairs and entered, this celebration, there were loud cheers, and as we were hearing from the organizers when they were out on the street, when they were knocking on doors, the thing they were hearing again and again, it was Trump and the tariffs, and those concerns has brought this red wave back to St. Paul's. It was a red riding for many, many years with Carolyn Bennett, and it is red now once again.
Okay, all right, Eli Glasner, who's with Leslie Church there. That's the story of Fortress Toronto, but if you go...
C'est énorme. Quand on réalise, Hélène, qui sont jamais allés plus que 39.
Oui, et si votre adversaire fait plus 7...
Non, oui, non, ça je le sais. Ça je le sais, j'en suis conscient. Mais le chemin existe s'il se fait élire ce soir. Le chemin existe pour lui d'être chef dans un gouvernement minoritaire, chef du Parti conservateur. Je reviens à ma théorie. Carney est très heureux, il est sur le Airbus 321, il laisse tout le monde en air, spawn partout. Négocier avec Trump. On évacue donc le problème avec les Américains. Et là, s'il y a une autre élection, à ce moment-là, Poilievre, ils sont de bonnes.
Mais c'est certain que si on est situation minoritaire, Poilievre ne va nulle part. À moins qu'il y ait un siège.
L'avenir dure longtemps, mais moi, je vais en ajouter sur mon collègue ex-sénateur et ministre, c'est que, imaginez le degré de difficulté. Donc, Pierre Poilievre, dans un contexte complètement nouveau, avec un roi fou à Washington, un banquier qui prend la place de Trudeau et qui lui prend son programme, sur la taxe carbone, sur les baisses d'impôts, et il progresse quand même à 41%. C'est quand même quelque chose. Il n'a pas démérité de la famille conservatrice, et je pense qu'il a un avenir devant lui.
À 41, je pense objectivement, Michel, vous êtes d'accord, il n'a pas démérité.
Ah non, absolument pas. Ce qui est fascinant, c'est que l'Ontario, c'est l'industrie d'automobile. Et c'est au cœur des négociations avec Trump. Et normalement, les libéraux auraient dû faire des gains beaucoup plus importants. Et là, ce qu'on voit, c'est que c'est les conservateurs qui vont chercher ce vote-là d'une certaine façon. Puis je ne regarde pas la circonscription par circonscription, mais sur le principe même, l'Ontario, c'est important. Et dans ce sens-là, sa stratégie d'aller vers les travailleurs, aux dépens du NPD, qui normalement devrait être le parti des travailleurs et des syndicats, ce soir, c'est les conservateurs qui récoltent ce fruit-là. Et juste pour terminer sur ce que Michael dit, je sais que lui, il pense que Noël s'est terminé. Moi, je pense pas que Noël s'est terminé, dans le sens qu'il y aura d'autres, avec Trump, il y aura d'autres conséquences. Et c'est pour ça que c'est important de voir si c'est un gouvernement minoritaire et ça change la donne pour le reste des...
En tout cas, ça ressemble à ça, à ce qu'on a dans les yeux. Je ne sais pas ce qu'a pris le conseiller libéral, à moins qu'il y ait des chiffres que vous ne compreniez pas. Là.
Mais ce qui est intéressant aussi.
Sébastien, Grand Toronto.
Oui, Grand Toronto, c'est là que ça s'est joué pour distancer le Parti libéral d'un gouvernement majoritaire au moment où on se parle, parce que les conservateurs ont quand même fait des gains. Regardez, ça, c'est les résultats de ce soir. Donc, vous voyez le bleu qui est ici. Le bleu qui est ici, c'est des circonscriptions où les conservateurs sont en avance comparativement à 2021. Donc, c'est des prises pour le Parti conservateur qui rentrent un peu dans Toronto. Et si on regarde de façon plus générale d'autres sections de l'Ontario, ici aussi, c'était très conservateur avec des grosses circonscriptions. Mais dans l'analyse un peu plus fine, ils ont aussi fait des gains sur les libéraux, notamment ici. Donc, l'Ontario a livré d'une certaine façon pour les conservateurs et n'a pas livré pour les libéraux, ce qui fait en sorte qu'on se retrouve avec les chiffres actuels. Ça se resserre quand même 156-148.
Alors, c'est pour ça que j'ai un grand point d'interrogation avec peut-être le texto du contact de Louis. C'était un texto il y a 3 heures où il y a du piratage.
Parce que c'est
piraté.
à l'Ontario, Sébastien parle de Toronto, mais effectivement, le sud-ouest de l'Ontario, c'est important. Ce sont ces circonscriptions qu'on appelle les pivots, celles qui passent des rouges au bleu, des circonscriptions à l'autre. Et moi, je regardais des endroits comme Cambridge, Glenmore, Milton, Markham, tous ces endroits-là sont en train de basculer bleu. Et ça, c'était là-dessus que misaient les libéraux et ça ne s'est pas produit.
Au total, c'est 16 sièges de plus pour les conservateurs en Ontario au moment où on se parle.
C'est vraiment pas ce qu'on cherche.
Alors, je vous redonne la parole une petite seconde pour préciser une chose. Il y a actuellement, à 23h10, 33 luttes extrêmement sérieuses. Et donc, je refais le fil avec le conseiller qui a parlé à notre ami, c'est que si dans les 33 luttes, il y en a 20 qui tombent du côté rouge, ils ont effectivement une possibilité encore de devenir majoritaires. Il y en a 33 là où c'est serré. Et c'est arrivé.
S'ils tombent de l'autre côté,
s'ils tombent, non, mais les libéraux. Surrey Sud, White Rock. Voilà, là c'est dur. Et là, ça a changé 3 fois. Alors, Victoria, plus 7, si ça se confirme pour lui, ça compte pas parce qu'il est dans les avances en tête. Bon, en voici une. Si Jill McKnight prend le dessus sur Jesse Sauter, les libéraux en ajoutent. Alors, il y en a comme ça 30, 33 même. Ce qui fait qu'on ne peut pas pour l'instant confirmer que le sort de Carney est minoritaire et c'est comme ça, la Cumberland Colchester.
Si vous voulez faire Patrice, les bloquistes, je ne dis pas qu'ils veulent faire ça, qu'ils vont faire ça. Ils pourraient gouverner avec les conservateurs. Et je pensais à ça tantôt, si Poilievre avait bâti des ponts. On vient tout le temps à ça. Si tu bâtis des ponts, tu as des amis, puis tu ne cries pas bré de bon, quand c'est le temps de faire un truc comme ça, les gens sont plus loin.
Sauf que ça
alors,
se
156, 148.
Je ne dis pas que ça va se faire, non.
Mais gouverner avec oui, il pourrait si.
Mais rappelons-nous, à l'époque de Harper, l'idée était, c'est ce que les conservateurs disaient, que c'est le premier parti, celui qui a le plus de sièges, qui va faire le gouvernement, et qu'une telle coalition qui serait formée avec le deuxième et le troisième serait illégitime. Alors, je reviens mal, M. Poilievre, je
l'argumentaire,
c'était pas ça.
Oui, mais il n'est pas là aujourd'hui pour défendre cet argumentaire. C'est à lui qui a la première tentative de faire le gouvernement. S'il échoue, il peut y avoir une deuxième tentative avec l'opposition officielle appuyée par d'autres partis.
Alexandre Boulris réélu. 5e mandat pour Alexandre Boulris dans Rosemont, la petite patrie. Donc, confortable pour M. Boulris qui se retrouve dans un caucus pour l'instant de 11. Gérard Deltel réélu aussi facilement dans Louis-Saint-Laurent, Akiawandrac. Lévis, Lotbinière, Jacques Gourde. Donc, les périodes de questions vont être...
le futur Louis Plamondon.
8e mandat pour M.
Oui, mais Infoman a fait campagne, je suis sûr.
Laurier Sainte-Marie, élu, Stephen Bilbo, ministre de la Culture et de l'Identité canadienne. Donc, élu, c'est Nina Machouf-Carré, 2e. Et University Rosedale, c'est réglé pour Chrystia Freeland. Je l'ai répété deux fois reprises dans Freeland. Et elle parle en ce moment, elle est un peu responsable de tout ce qu'on est en train d'écrire, de vivre actuellement. Dans le Grand Montréal, Sébastien.
Voilà, les libéraux ont réussi à aller chercher certaines circonscriptions, une dizaine en tout, mais les bloquistes ont quand même relativement résisté. Ils en ont 25 des circonscriptions en tout au Québec. Mais je veux juste vous montrer ce qui se passe sur l'île de Montréal. La circonscription de Mont-Royal, ici, conservateur, d'accord?
Monsieur le crédit. On a des murets tantôt. Qui a collé Mont-Royal?
Et ça, c'est l'effet Gaza encore.
Au moment où chaque circonscription compte pour les libéraux, dans Mont-Royal, ils sont à la traîne de près de 400 voix face aux candidats.
Ça, c'est intéressant. Depuis combien de temps?
C'est ce score-là?
Non, que les conservateurs n'ont pas eu Mont-Royal.
Mais je vous l'ai dit, depuis 1935, Willie Walsh. Je l'ai dit au début, il dit ça.
On s'en rappelle.
William Walsh, pas Willie Walsh. William Walsh.
Donc ça serait quand même quelque chose.
Mais est-ce qu'on parle
la circonscription du père de...
Oui, ben, M. Trudeau était là. La roseraie à Ville-Mont-Royal, c'est là où il leur a demandé un mariage, la mère de Justin.
Libéral depuis 1940. On dit ça là.
Oui, c'est ça, on ne l'a pas gagné depuis 35, c'est ça la fin de...
Ah oui, le dernier.
On a perdu en 40. Mais M. Housefather a aussi, ceux qui suivent la politique de presse savent qu'il a flirté avec être indépendant, il a voulu venir avec les conservateurs. Il ne trouvait pas que les libéraux étaient suffisamment pro-Israël dans le conflit avec le Hamas.
Mais c'est intéressant, Sébastien, d'aller voir cette circonscription bleue qui nous a sauté au visage. D'autres surprises comme ça?
Non, j'en ai pas vu d'autres. À part dans le Grand Toronto, évidemment, les conservateurs ont très bien performé, mais autrement, non.
On voit qu'il y a plus de rouge. On le voit, c'est très clair. Faites avant-après, s'il vous plaît.
Avant-après pour l'île de Montréal, les Grands Montréal.
Oui. Pouvez-vous montrer l'Outaouais? Ah oui, montrez l'Outaouais. Oui, je m'attends de grandes surprises.
Vous attendez à des grandes surprises en Outaouais?
Non, comme pas du tout, mais je veux juste la confirmation.
Ça change pas.
C'est bon, c'est bien.
Et on me dit que M. Poilievre, de l'autre côté, est toujours deuxième dans cette circonscription.
Très bien. Ville-Marie, le Sud-Ouest, et nouvelles de Mark Miller, donc, qui a été ministre de l'Immigration, dont on a beaucoup parlé dans cette joute avec le Québec, de 4306, donc une très confortable. Il est là, il est avec Élisa Seret, je crois.
Oui, Patrice, je suis avec donc Mark Miller, réélu sans surprise un peu pour M. Miller. Bonjour, M. Miller, bienvenue en félicitations.
Merci.
Alors, comment vous vous sentez?
Je me sens bien, je regarde pour la suite de la soirée. Je prends rien pour acquis. Je pense que c'est aux Canadiens de décider, puis je regarde la sortie du vote comme vous. On voit tout le monde éclate. Moi, j'ai vu les chiffres à l'interne, je savais que j'avais déjà gagné. Mais évidemment, tout le pays ne se mesure pas nécessairement de ce qui se passe au centre-ville de Montréal. Et puis on attend le reste pour la fin de la soirée.
Ça risque d'être un gouvernement minoritaire. Votre réaction à ça?
Ben, on fera ce que les Canadiens nous confient. On verra pour la suite. Il reste encore des comtés à décider. Je pense qu'il y avait une 35 comtés qui étaient très proches. Donc ça va se jouer là. Si on a encore une minorité, on a encore une minorité. C'est la vie. J'ai été ministre dans 2 minorités. C'est pas rien, mais les Canadiens s'attendent à ce qu'on travaille ensemble pour faire avancer le Canada. C'est ça que le gouvernement Carney va faire.
Monsieur Carney, vous avez exclu du Conseil des ministres. Est-ce que vous avez des attentes à ce sujet? Est-ce que vous espérez qu'on vous appelle ou qu'on vous redonne un poste de ministre?
Ben, la décision relève du premier ministre. C'est dans son entière discrétion. Évidemment, je veux être utile. J'ai beaucoup aimé d'être ministre de l'Immigration, autant que j'ai été ministre des Affaires autochtones. Donc, si je peux être utile au premier ministre, je me porterai bien volontaire.
Est-ce que vous avez eu des discussions avec M. Carney à la suite de ces décisions?
C'est pas quelque chose que je dis en public. Je respecte son choix. Même si je n'étais pas en accord avec lui, je le respecte profondément. C'est la raison pour laquelle je me présente. J'ai vraiment confiance dans le leadership de M. Carney.
Félicitations encore. Merci beaucoup, M. Miller. Alors, voici voilà Patrice, M. Miller, et on attend Mélanie Joly dans quelques instants.
The Liberal and the NDP have split the vote, and the Conservative is coming in.
Yeah, Andrew, and then Arif, and then I'm going to take off.
Well, these are remarkable numbers at this point. Now, I know a lot can change. I know we've got the advanced poll. I know that there's probably more urban votes to come in. But a lot of seats are going to have to flip from where they are now to get the Liberals to a majority. And I would only say, let's not equate minority government with instability or Parliament from hell. You know, this is there's even in a crisis, there's 2 ways in which you can have stability in a crisis. One is one party wins a majority of the vote and just rams everything through. Another is the parties figure out they have to work together.
I agree, but look at these 2 parties.
Headquarters, I believe.
More ridings from the NDP than the Liberals were, and that's not necessarily what was expected. They were expected to gain some, but they have, in this late evening so far, the Conservatives have closed the gap on the Liberals in ways that I don't think were anticipated, and we have to watch it closely. At the moment, they are still a few numbers away from being able to overtake, obviously from 155 to 151, but in terms of our meter as well, they are still a little bit shy of what they need. But boy, they're within about 4, and they're within about 4. So those two actually mesh. They're not that far away from the Liberals at the moment, and it seems like some late votes have come in that have shifted some ridings. And is there more of that to be seen?
We just don't know.
Are we in for a big surprise? This is a big surprise as it is that it's this close.
Yeah. All right, we're going to look at some particular ridings here. This is Vancouver Island, Saanich Gulf Islands. Elizabeth May, the incumbent there, and she has the lead.
Well, you have to hand it to her. Now, where are we at? We're at 25, but still, she's pulling out a lead right now. She's held the riding since 2011, and give her credit, right? Like she just has been able to keep them on the map, the Green Party.
Oh, and this is early results in Burnaby Central. 9 of 200 polls reporting, and this is Jagmeet Singh's riding. He, at this stage, is in 3rd place.
And here we are. That could be the 12th seat. Look at the ticker. NDP 11. If only the leader won his seat, they'd have official party status. It's early. I'm not so sure the NDP are going to hold 11 by the time we're done the night, but we'll see.
And this is Beauce.
Maxime Bernier in 4th. Is he going to get the message and pack it in as the People's Party guy? Not sure.
He used to own that riding when he was with the Conservatives, but he gave up to Conservatives, and voters gave up on him.
All right, we have one more. Carleton. This is the first results we're seeing, or I'm seeing at least, from the riding where Pierre Poilievre is running tonight.
5 polls.
Fanjoy, the Liberal candidate, was working hard to take this seat from Pierre Poilievre, who has been elected 7 times in a row. This is early.
Well, yeah, way too early to say, but how weird would that be if the Conservatives win 150 or so ridings, or high 140s, and Mr. Poilievre were to lose there? Let's watch it anyway.
Yeah,
it's interesting, because I mean there were a lot of public servants in that riding, and who knows how they mobilize, but I think we need to wait there.
Okay, David, what are you looking at?
I wanted to come back to the GTA. You talked about close races a few minutes ago, Don, and we got a ton of them in the Bramptons and Mississaugas. And I've been saying this forever. If you win one Brampton, you tend.
Look, they're at 11. They're at 11 seats right now. It requires 12 to get official party status.
Right.
This just in. If they get 11 seats, they're going to have no trouble negotiating official party status anyway, because they'd offer their support to the new minority Liberal government.
But then we're back where we started. And I don't think that's going to do that much to quash Western alienation after the 10 years we just had.
For the reason you gave, Rona, it would be toxic.
The bloc is worse, but the NDP.
For Carney to go with the bloc.
I mean, the NDP is not going to be any better than what we just had for the last 10 years.
But depending on how this goes, I'm wondering, for the Conservatives on the panel here, is Blanchette on the phone with Poilievre right now, accepting those calls, wondering if maybe he's going to be I mean, it's not only the Liberals that are facing this question.
We are not going to be in a coalition with separatists.
So
that would never
okay, well then I guess then if that's
what's going to happen here is Mark Carney and Pierre Poilievre are going to have to work together. They're going to have to figure out where they have some common ground.
If he stays,
he'll stay.
Yeah. But I mean, I appreciate the discussion that we're having regarding dance partners, right? I think also this election has been very different, right? Canadians are wanting the parties to work together because we have a significant threat before us. And I think it's very important. I've known Mark Carney from before. He's not the type of person that's just going to be placating for the sake of who do I work with. This is about dealing with the most consequential threat. And to be honest, I believe it. So this is about working together. We have premiers working together, right? So it's incumbent upon us federally to be working together as well. And I believe that Mark Carney is the right person to do that.
Okay, but this, in Mark Miller's words from earlier tonight, somebody from his own party, he is a rookie. So when you're talking about a minority government like this, this takes politics. He does not have experience with politics.
It is
we have seen people come from outside and land in Ottawa and get chewed up by the gears of bureaucracy. So how does he lead in a situation that right now, look at 157, 148.
The challenge he also has, too, is the Liberal Party has always been a coalition, I mean, certainly is now with all these NDP voters that have supported it. So he's got the challenge of dance...
Elections Canada should want a protocol where the advance polls are all calculated ahead of time. So that it doesn't
economic
fuel
goals, which I think he sincerely believes in, when there may be a lot of people inside his party who might not be, super supportive of some of those things.
James, I want to take that thought bubble that I can see that's above your head and get you to say it out loud. What are you thinking?
Yeah, well, look, when you're elected into a majority government, then you can kind of plan out your agenda over the course of 36 to 48 months. When you're elected into a minority government, you have to prioritize, and you have to look around the nature of the parliament that's in front of you and where you can get your votes, what requires legislative approval, what you can do by governing council, what you can do through partnership with provinces, or do through Budget Implementation Act. So as a prime minister in a minority government, it'll be incumbent on Prime Minister Carney to say, these are my priorities, and before he puts those priorities out there, do proper consultation and recognize that he doesn't have a majority of the House. He doesn't have a majority of the popular vote. He has an obligation to respect the democratic mandate that is expressed in the entirety of Parliament and work with others in order to get things done. He is correct, Prime Minister Carney is correct, that the biggest challenge that Canada will have, at least through the calendar 2025 and probably for the next couple of years, is the threat of the abrogation of the Canada-US Free Trade Agreement with the United States, the imposition of tariffs, and the belligerence from the White House. He can find willing partners in good faith in the Conservative Party in order to do certain things that will get Canadian products to global markets to mitigate the risk of Donald Trump's threat on Canada. Conservatives acting in good faith, Liberals acting with open minds and in good faith can get a lot of good things done for the country, but it requires people to come together and for Mr. Carney to come forward and to be prepared to do that.
Okay, so for those of you who know Mr. Poilievre, then, can Canada First and Canada Strong work together?
Yes.
Yes, but I would say this. I think what we're going to need is for Mr. Carney to come a little bit further to the center, because right now, as you said, he's got that basement full of left-wing socialist voters that have got him there.
I'm not
sorry, NDP voters.
Not sure that's an exact quote.
NDP voters, I'll paraphrase. And he, for instance, his platform is more spending than Trudeau ever did. He also has a higher industrial carbon tax and then a carbon tariff at the border. And so when you look at tax increases and big spending, I don't think many Canadians want that. Definitely no Conservatives want it. So maybe he can back away from some of those things.
Regina Capel is where the CBC's Adam Hunter is tonight. Adam, I know you're...
Beyond both. But it has been said, and it's true, it's one of my favorite quotes in politics, it's remarkable what you can achieve if you don't care who gets the credit. And if the purpose of Parliament is to nation build, and the purpose of Parliament is to bolster the Canadian risks against a President of the United States who today is joking about us being a 51st state, who mocks our country, who mocks our Prime Minister, if the threat against Canada from the President of the United States isn't enough for us to work together, if you don't care...
Alexandre Boulris is a survivor of the 2011 Orange Wave and has won it again election after election. This time, it's been a bit tougher for him this time. Jean-Sébastien Vallée is an unknown in the riding. It was the Liberal Party decided to appoint him as a candidate. He wasn't well known in the riding. Alexandre Boulris should have won much more easily, but he has been re-elected nevertheless. You can see the results as we had the answer to our question, Michael.
Yes, we were wondering whether or not he would actually hold the riding. I will say...
He held with that share vote you showed, Ian, very impressively, but the Liberals gaining that seat in the north is not insignificant. They'll be happy about that. Here in Regina, they were hoping to pick up some steam, maybe Regina-Wascana, Ralph Goodale's former seat. That didn't come to pass as of yet, and you showed us Andrew Scheer's results. No surprise there. Andrew Scheer winning for the 8th time. The class of 2004 coming in at the same time as Pierre Poilievre. As 24-year-olds, we're waiting to hear from Andrew Scheer. He'll be speaking with us, we believe, momentarily.
And what about the state of the NDP in Saskatchewan tonight?
Yeah, Ian, it's a bit surprising and disappointing, I think, at the same time for the NDP, because they did so well in the provincial election, putting up a big fight in that provincial result, really increasing their seat count, but that didn't translate federally. The federal and provincial NDP aren't really aligned, and that showed, I think, tonight in the results, that 13% drop in the share of the vote for the NDP, very significant, and the Liberals picking up a lot of second places across the province, which is a surprise here in Saskatchewan.
All right, Adam Hunter, thank you very much for giving us the lay of the land in Saskatchewan. Rosemary.
Okay, thanks for that, Ian. Let me show you what's going on at the bottom of your screen there. And that is a whole lot of nothing definitive, basically. 157 leading and elected for the Liberals, 149 for the Conservatives. The Bloc sort of sticking around that number now that most of the counting is done in Quebec. The NDP at 10 and the Greens at 1. And I believe that's Saanich Gulf Islands at this stage. So we are waiting to be able to give you a better sense of what kind of government Mark Carney will lead in his new mandate, where he is an elected
is Oxford-trained economist, and the Liberal has just graduated as an economics student. So, economics in Terrebonne.
And Anita Anand is leading now by 3 points. A little while ago, she was just a little bit behind. We are about 2/3 of the way through the count, so there you go.
Not a smooth sail for her at this point.
Not at all.
She is leading.
This has been far from a smooth sail for the Liberal Party in much of the country.
Mm-hmm. All right, David Aiken, what are you looking at?
Let's take a tour through some Western Canadian cities, because there's some interesting results there. Right now I've got Winnipeg up on the screen right now, and that's the one little NDP dot, Winnipeg Centre. Leah Gazan, the New Democrat incumbent, she's a little bit ahead of the Liberals. The Liberals did hold this in 2015. It often is New Democrat. Pat Martin was the long-time New Democrat for this riding. So we'll see where this goes. We're keeping an eye on it. Conservatives doing relatively well again, this is downtown Winnipeg. Winnipeg Centre, wanted to take a look at that. Winnipeg West might be a pickup for the Liberals. In Winnipeg West, Doug A. Olson, an emergency room doctor who was the MP, then he got beat by Marty Morantz, and now they're back for another rematch, and this time A. Olson is up. He's up by 2,000 votes with 140 polls reporting, so Doug A. Olson might be feeling a little comfortable. We'll keep an eye on that. And then in Kildonan and St. Paul, Raquel Dancho, who is the public safety critic for the Conservative, in a bit of a tight race. I just want to take a look. We have had, as you can see, some lead changes through the night. This is taking a look at as the polls came in. It's sort of flattened out a bit with a small lead for Raquel Dancho there. And then this is a loss for this might be a loss for the NDP in Elmwood Transcona. This is another rematch of a by-election. There was a by-election here last year, and Leila Dance won for the NDP against Colin Reynolds. Colin Reynolds is ahead right now. Reynolds is a leader in his private sector union. He's an electrician. And we know Pierre Poilievre made paid a lot of attention to private sector unions, woodworkers, laborers, you name it. And this Colin Reynolds was one of the poster guys, if you will, for Poilievre and the Conservatives' pitch there. So that's what's going on in Winnipeg. Let's zip over to Alberta. Let's take a look at Calgary. Right now in Calgary, the only Liberal who's got a seat, George Chahal in Calgary is losing right now to the Conservative. Not by much, 344 votes back with 45 polls in. Now, this riding, Calgary Confederation, this part of Calgary hasn't voted for a Liberal since 1940. It's been a while. But right now, Corey Hogan is the Vice President of the University of Calgary, and that's University of Calgary is in this riding, is 169 votes ahead of Jeremy Nixon, a former MLA. So Nixon used to run for the UCP. Now he's trying to be a CPC, and he's a little bit behind there. That would be a historic win for the Liberals. That's Calgary Centre. Greg McLean, the bilingual Conservative incumbent, is a little bit behind Lindsay Lunau. So there's some close races in Calgary, potential pickups for the Liberals there. Up in Edmonton, Not so good for the Liberals. The Liberals might have been expected to win at least 2, Edmonton Centre and Edmonton Southeast. And that's not happening right now. Edmonton Centre, the Conservatives are ahead by 110 votes over the Liberals. And in Edmonton Southeast, where Amarjeet Sohi is running, 50 polls in, and he's well back. He's more than a couple of thousand votes back of Jagsaran Singh Mahal in Edmonton Southeast. That would be a big victory for the Conservatives, who are worried there might be something going on there. And in Edmonton Strathcona, I would have put this as maybe the second or third safest NDP seat in the country. Heather McPherson, their foreign affairs critic, she's 757 votes up on the Conservative. The last non-NDP to hold this riding was, in fact, a Conservative. It was Raheem Jaffer. Some may remember that name. So that's what's going on in Edmonton, Calgary, and Winnipeg. Some interesting results there, with all parties sort of making some gains or not making some gains, or we'll see how it all plays out. Lots of votes still to be counted, Donna.
All right, David, thanks. And you can see the Liberals and Conservatives, excuse me, the numbers on the bottom of your screen there, keep flipping around. Right now, they are 12 points apart. Have I got that math right? Yes. And the Liberals hovered above 160 for a while there, but as I said it went back up. So, Eric, you were looking at the gains and losses, where the parties. Let's do your swing meter. What are you seeing?
Well, let's have a look, I guess, first of all, at the Conservatives. Now, when we talk about this, for the Conservatives to form government, that's that number we're talking about for government. Their lucky number was 27. That's a combination of their gains and Liberal losses. And the reason they're not as close to forming government, based on our swing meters, is they have gained 19, but the Liberals have also gained 7. So you have to take those 7 off of the Conservatives' gains, takes them back to 12. Well, if they're at 12 is where they are right now, for a total number to get towards government at 27, they're a long way from being able to form government. The Liberals, on the other hand, are also a long way now from where they wanted to get to, which was to form a majority. And right now, and that one, they don't have to worry about the Conservatives. They just have to pick up a bunch of seats and win them against whoever to have enough gains to get to a majority. And we said they needed a gains of 18 total. On balance, they've only picked up 7. They've gained 28 seats, but they've also lost 21 seats. All of those are to the Conservatives. So they've lost a passel of ridings to the Conservatives. A lot of those are in Ontario, in places that they may not have expected. But right now, they're up 7. They need to get to 18. That means they're up 8 now, but they're 10 away from that. How many ridings are going to change from what we're seeing on the screen below us? They're 161 to 146. They are just a little, it seems like they're a little too far away from the majority line to get to a majority. The Conservatives are a little too far away from the Liberals to catch them. And we are sitting in that realm right now, Donna, where the Liberals are, as we've called earlier, safe to assume, I don't want to assume too much, but we've called them to form the government. Doesn't look like they can get to a majority. And of course, it doesn't look like the Conservatives can catch up.
Okay, Eric, thank you. Let's go to the Liberal headquarters, where Mark Carney, I assume, will make an appearance at some point this evening. Mackenzie Gray is...
If this 5% holds up, it will be the worst showing in the history of the New Democrats. The other worst showing was in the 1993 election, a piece of history that Jagmeet Singh probably doesn't want to be associated with, but looks like that's where he's at.
No, we'll certainly have to wait and see how he answers to that this evening. But again, some really close numbers here. Mark Carney at 42% and Poilievre at 41%.
Well, think of Pierre Poilievre. Now he can say that he's done better than Stephen Harper, right? Like he might...
Still not able to make a call on what kind of government you will end up with by the end of this night, or who knows, maybe early into tomorrow morning. Let's go to this result, though, that has been projected elected. Here it's coming. There you go. And that is in the riding of University of Rosedale. Christopher Freeland has been projected elected with a significant lead, more than 8,400 votes. And Christopher Freeland joins me now. Congratulations to you, Christopher Freeland. How are you feeling about where the Liberal Party is tonight? Yes, you're going to form government again. Not sure what kind of government, but what do you make of what has been a remarkable turnaround?
I think it's a remarkable turnaround, Rosie. You know, I look back to where we were as recently as December, and you know as well as I do that at that point people had totally written us off. People were even talking will be. So to me, that is a remarkable comeback, and I really want to say kudos to our Prime Minister, Mark Carney, who showed in his few weeks as Prime Minister that he is totally up to the job, and he has been a remarkable campaign. So this is a great night for the Liberal Party. It's a great night for Canadians. What I have experienced in my own riding, supporting 27 other candidates in Ontario and places like Saskatchewan, is Canadians recognize that this was a critical moment for our country. Canadians understood that the ballot question is who can fight for Canada, who can stand up to Donald Trump, and the answer is the Liberal Party and Mark Carney.
How much responsibility did you take for where you're at tonight? Because one could argue that part of your move to quit is what triggered Justin Trudeau's resignation, Mark Carney's arrival. Do you take any solace in that difficult decision given where you are tonight?
You know, Rosie, obviously, I did not have a crystal ball on a really tough decision to resign from the cabinet, but I knew it was the right thing to do. I didn't know what would happen next, but I knew that we were headed in the wrong direction, and that I had to do something about it. And I knew it was the right thing then. I'm delighted by our party's comeback. And
very strong, I would say, probability that the Prime Minister, that there would be a majority Conservative government, and that would be very bad for Canadians. So there was that. I think and Jagmeet Singh said he couldn't stomach the idea of a Conservative majority, and I think that many NDPers would agree with him about that. Many Canadians would agree with him about that. There was also the fact that the dental care program that we had negotiated hadn't yet been fully rolled out, and that pharmacare deals had not yet been signed. We had reached an agreement on pharmacare, but we needed to get some of those deals started so that Canadians could start to receive free birth control, free diabetes devices and drugs, and other things. And so that kind of helps to institutionalize the pharmacare program, and certainly the expansion of dental care was really important to us as well. So I think it was the right decision not to trigger an election earlier. I think that having a Pierre Poilievre majority Conservative government, and he had pledged at that time to eliminate the pharmacare and dental care programs would have been a bad decision for Canadians.
No, correct me if I'm wrong. I think you may have been around the NDP since at least 1993. That obviously was the historic low in terms of election results. What lessons do you have, having gone through that experience in the 90s?
Well, the lesson I have is that it's better to have more seats than less seats. And, certainly during that period of time, one of the big lessons was that a majority Liberal government without a strong enough NDP gets away with things that I think are very problematic. Because during the 90s, when we didn't have official party status, the Liberals had a big majority. That was when they eliminated the housing program, made major cuts to health and social transfers, and transformed EI, employment insurance, into a system that no longer works for workers.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Okay. Back to you, Michael.
Mick, thank you for that. Anne McGrath, thank you for the time you shared with CPAC this evening. Listen, let's take one more look at the leading and elected board at this moment in time. You see there, Liberals elected in 115 seats, leading in 49. Conservatives elected in 118, leading in 28. I want to go down to the bottom of the board because we also now have one Green elected, and that is, we can tell you, Elizabeth May, the Green Party leader. She does get re-elected in the riding of Saanich Gulf Islands, and there you go. The results board there by over 2,000 votes over the Conservative Cathy Onstead on Vancouver Island. But yes, Elizabeth May will be returning to the House of Commons. And with that, let's bring in Eric Grenier. And Eric, we continue to watch these numbers evolve. As I said, when you look at the leading column, it's less than 100 seats that still need to be determined. We right now are looking at the Conservatives at 146 seats.
This is the story that is playing out in many, many ridings across Ontario, potentially across the country. That is why the number keeps bouncing the way it does at the bottom of your screen, Rosie.
Okay, yeah, it sure does. It's moving around an awful lot, but right now tracking a little more heavily for the Liberals. Remember, a majority government, 172. The Liberals right now projected or elected in 164. Let me show you what the vote share looks like right across the country. Adrian showed you that one particular riding. Look at that. 42.6 for the Liberals, 41.7 for the Conservatives. That is how close things are. And again, the second part of that story is as you go down your screen and you see what's happened to the Bloc and the NDP at just 5%, which is undoubtedly a devastating outcome for them. They are not yet right at official party status. Not sure whether they will get there. That is the number 12 that you have to watch for. But again, lots of things still fluid and in flux. And Ian's going to tell us a little bit about some of that.
Let's take a look at Vancouver Island. This has been a fortress in the past for the NDP, and a lot of people wondered what would happen to their seats. And you can see here that right now the NDP is trailing in 4 of the ridings that they hold on Vancouver Island, and both the Liberals and the Conservatives are taking the lead there. None of these, though, are projected elected. But let's take a look, first of all, at Victoria. Will Greaves, University of Victoria professor, has pretty well doubled the vote share for the Conservatives in a riding which for a long time has been held by the NDP. I talked to another professor at UVic who said that Professor Greaves got the nomination back when it didn't look like there was really any chance of the Liberals winning. Well, now next year he's not going to teach any students. He's going to be heading to Ottawa. Esquimalt Saanich Suk, Stephanie McLean has gone from being a cabinet minister in the Rachel Notley NDP government in Alberta to displacing the NDP candidate here. This is Randall Garrison's old riding, so of course he was an analyst with us earlier tonight. Obviously the incumbent not running again, but Maya Tate, Mayor Suk, was seen as a star candidate, and you can see she is in 3rd place. Let's take a look at Nanaimo Ladysmith, another place where the NDP support has plummeted. And Tamara Cronus is a lawyer, but on her website it says you might find her bartending at the Legion, sport shooting, or playing bridge. So a lawyer with a bit of a twist. That's kind of interesting. And yeah, huge lead going on in Nanaimo Ladysmith. Let's look at North Island, Powell River. This is a riding that I think some Conservatives thought they would win easily. And this is a riding that so far the NDP candidate, who is not the incumbent, has managed to hold on to more or less the share that the NDP had last time around. But still, Conservatives in the lead by just over 500 votes, Rosemary.
Okay, thank you for that, Ian. I'm going to show a couple of boards myself now to explain a little bit more of the story we're seeing tonight. This is sort of what we call a party summary board, how they're doing right across the country at this stage in the evening. So you can see their vote share 5.5% overall. But look at those numbers on the right, on the far right of your screen. Those numbers down. The NDP is down in every region of the country. And let me show you where some of that has gone by showing you this next board. This is the Liberal Party. Overall, 42.6%. But look at that. Look at what has happened to them on the right of your screen. Up in every single region of the country. And that explains a little bit where we are tonight. That collapse of the NDP, yes, has.
And he congratulated me for being re-elected in Saanich North Island. And I said, is it okay with you if I tell my whole crowd of supporters and friends outside that what you just said? He said, of course, we look forward to working together. He said, it will be good to have seasoned, knowledgeable leadership in the House. It's still too early this evening to know about some of the other spectacular Green candidates. Mike Morris in Kitchener Centre is too close to call right now, so all my thoughts are with Mike. It's terrible. I have to thank so many people because obviously the Green team across the country worked so hard. Je suis tellement triste que mon collègue et co-chef, Jonathan Pedneau, n'a pas réussi à Outremont, but it was almost guaranteed that we weren't going to be able to make a breakthrough in Quebec once we were thrown out of the leaders' debates. And we'll leave the federal court to decide whether it was just morally wrong or illegal. But I want to thank Jonathan I want to thank our whole team, but particularly the spectacular candidates, Paul Manley and Nanaimo Ladysmith, who should be the next Member of Parliament for Nanaimo Ladysmith. And as I said, Mike Morris is still, it's too close to call in Kitchener Centre. Anne-Marie Zedluck in Guelph, another spectacular candidate. If I go right across the country and mention everyone, I'll forget someone, which is a problem. So I just want to start with thanking everybody who helped my election. I want to acknowledge that in the room tonight we have the entire Provincial Green Caucus, Jeremy Valeria and Rob Botterill, yes. And the Deputy Leader of the BC Greens, Lisa Gunderson. And I want to thank, in particular, there's so many people, but let me just start with what really matters. How was it that I got reelected? Other leaders of opposition parties are still not sure they'll hold their seats. That includes Pierre Poilievre and Jagmeet Singh. Now, I have no schadenfreude about Jagmeet, but forgive me a little for Pierre. I think we'll see what happens in those ridings. There's too early to say. But it's been a hard election because so much of the mainstream media has promoted the idea that I was going to lose in Saanich Gulf Islands. It developed a momentum based on a rumor, and it became a very hard thing to fight. And the reason we were successful here, I'm going to thank a lot of people by name, but let me just say, Greens win, and we've always seen this, from the devotion and commitment of volunteers. In this election campaign in 2025, Saanich Gulf Islands had 250 volunteers working pretty much non-stop. So I just want to cheer. Woo-hoo! Pour tous les bénévoles. Ici, à Saanich-Île-de-Golfe, nous avons eu 250 personnes qui ont travaillé comme bénévoles pour cette élection. C'est incroyable. But I want to thank in particular my campaign manager, Tim Maloney, my guru of all things to do with comms, Jojo Beatty, my amazing help from Stuart McKinnon every single day, Aisha Emerson, my assistant as well, yay! And then the brain trust of the operation. The volunteer group that has been working time after time again, Marilyn Redivo, Linda Brown, Randy Earnhardt, Sue Ross, Robin Ross, Jennifer Kennedy, Sheila Levy. There'll be so many volunteers, if I forget someone, I'll be Dan Kells, Tom Neiman, and the Salt Spring Island crew, Tommy Mitchell and Bob Mackay, and all the folks on Pender, and Krista Grace Warwick. There's so many people to thank, so I better stop. And also my canvassing and helping with canvassing, Peter Salmon. Thank you. I see you there. When are you? So when it comes to Saanich Gulf Islands, it's a community achievement. It's not me alone ever. There are people here in the room that a lot of you don't know who are my nonpartisan Parliament Hill and local staff that makes miracles happen for individual constituents who have problems with CRA or the Immigration Department. I won't go calling you out all by name, but I'm forever in your debt. I'm forever in your debt. And so grateful that we do the work that means that people know that their MP office is there as an office that provides nonpartisan, compassionate, and conscientious service, just like it says on the door, for everyone who walks in that door. That's our job. So a big shout out to our national campaign director. Merci mille fois, Robert Marty, pour tout le travail incroyable qu'il a fait, un job incroyable. All the way out to Stellarton, Nova Scotia. Love you, Marlene, and thanks for all your work. It's been an amazing crew. Laurie McMillan up in Nanaimo. And of course, again, I just can't say enough of what Paul Manley did to pull this all together and to be there all the time for all of us. It's, that part's really bittersweet. But it looks like we'll go back into the House of Commons with a minority where we can make a difference with me as leader of the Green Party with a Prime Minister I've known for a few decades, and we've started off nicely tonight. What can I say? We'll see how it goes from here. Fingers crossed for the rest of the evening for everybody else. I just want to thank the people who mean the most to me in this world. My husband, John Kidder.
We'll see. I think regardless of what happens this evening, whoever forms government, it looks like it'll be Prime Minister Carney. Yeah, you take it with some dose of humility. You know, Canadians are sending a message that they want somebody who's going to be able to negotiate with an American neighbor that has suddenly become a threat. But there were a lot of other things coming out of COVID, coming out of affordability, interest rates that they are not happy with. And so you got to get busy. And from what I understand, he told the Liberal War Room earlier this morning that if indeed the Liberals did win, that you hit the ground running right away.
Yes, but the problem is we don't know tonight because there'll be a lot of recounting, I think.
Yeah, by the look.
So we don't know who will be the Prime Minister, because if he doesn't have the majority, he will have to deal with whom.
So my question.
So if the Bloc has the balance of power, be sure they will negotiate with both parties to obtain what they want to have.
So what could happen tonight is that you could have, we declare a Liberal minority, for example, but then they ally with the Conservative.
If you look at the situation.
So for Canadians who don't follow the intricacies of how a minority parliament works.
Yes, please lay this out for us.
Well, I'll cautiously take some steps. The Liberals, given these numbers, if something like this holds, they get the first opportunity.
They do.
To form a government. And what they will appeal to the Governor General is say, we have an agreement with the Bloc or the NDP, and this is how we're going to govern. If no such agreement exists,
and we'll find confidence of the House.
And then we're going to return to the House as soon as possible. We'll have a vote to show that we can govern.
Yeah.
If they can't show that agreement, and the Bloc are sitting saying, well, we're talking to both the Liberals and the Conservatives, there may be a scenario, and this would be a bizarre moment, but maybe not, where we're seeing Pierre Poilievre attempting to make a deal with the Bloc leader, which, as a Western Canadian, well, I think it's bizarre in the sense of.
Sorry, I'm asking.
We've been through a scenario before with Mr. Dion and Jack Layton.
We got along fine.
There's moments where we can get along fine.
I would just Paul Martin, I did it with Stephen Harper. I would ask any party in a situation when they could have the balance of power.
Yes, so it's a very.
They won't say. No party will say okay.
But
you say, wait a second, you will negotiate before saying okay.
Beyond for power, the question will be for what? I just think for a Conservative leader who has been careful, we talked about this a little bit, Poilievre has been careful not to attack the Bloc. Not like he did the Liberals or the NDP.
But the Bloc has attacked the Conservatives previously.
Not during the campaign, but a lot before the campaign.
A lot before. So do you see a scenario where Pierre Poilievre would be willing to make some of the concessions that he would have to make, things like supply management, with the Bloc Québécois to try to form a government?
I think that any good leader would listen to anyone who would want to come to him to discuss possibilities. Why wouldn't you listen to them?
But who your partner is can affect your own reputation. And that's
in a minority.
Of course it does. So look at how the NDP look at how the NDP have been affected over the last 3 years of making an agreement with Mr. Trudeau when he was Prime Minister. Had a very, very negative effect on our reputation with a number of Canadians. This is calculus.
Let's make him even more
Seamus, go ahead.
Who will be doing the negotiating?
Well, isn't that an interesting question?
Right. Who is the leader of the NDP after tonight? Who is the leader of the Conservative
We've got a while to go. We will come back and we will revisit what's going to happen in terms of the leaders. But, I mean, Donna, it just tells you what a wild night we're having here. The numbers all over the place. The possibility of a Bloc-backed Conservative minority. It's all kinds of interesting things that are unfolding here that we didn't anticipate.
Yeah, I mean, you start doing the math and figuring out who could work with who and how that's all might shake down, and then who's leading which party. Yes, lots to watch for, and it's still all we know is there's a Liberal government. We don't know the shape of it at this point.
It's always a potentially more explosive arrangement. Any party, national party, that would strike a deal with the so-called separatist party in Quebec, like it's just a little bit more volatile to think about that as opposed to the other. So everybody would have to sort of be thinking hard about just what kind of deal and with whom when you look at these possibilities. But the possibilities are lining up right now.
Okay, let's go to Carolyn Jarvis, who's in Toronto. I think you're with Chrystia Freeland.
Yeah, who you? I am.
Nikki Ashton is trailing by quite a bit, so we don't have enough information there to declare this riding, but you can see it's a big and solid lead for Rebecca Chartrand, who lost this riding by a small margin to Nikki Ashton way back in 2015. And let's look at the perfect bellwether, the riding of Winnipeg South, which since I think 1988, the winner of this riding is also a member of the government. It happens time and time again, and it's happened again. Terry Duguid is leading, or actually has been declared elected there. Bartley Kivas, our CBC reporter who's done some excellent work in Manitoba covering politics, is with the winning candidate in that riding. Go ahead, Bartley.
So, Ian, as you mentioned, Winnipeg South is a perfect bellwether. Since it was created in 1988, it is only elected candidates from the party that wins, and I'm with one of them right now. Terry Duguid, first of all, when you were thinking in December 2024.
Staying in the GTA right now, another close race, Mississauga East, Cooksville. You have there Peter Fonseca leading right now over Nita Kang of the Conservatives, 170 polls reporting of 222. Switching over now to Brampton South, you have there Sukhdeep Kang leading over Sonia Sidhu. Again, the spread very tight there, 130 polls. Switching over right now to another close race in the GTA. This is Brampton Chinguzi Park. You have there Liberal Shafaq Ali over Tim Iqbal. A very tight margin, couple of hundred votes there with 153 polls. Getting close to getting all those 200 polls reporting there. Brampton North Caledon, Ruby Sahota. There you have it right now leading over Amandeep Judge by about 100 votes, roughly speaking, 98 polls of 175. Let's keep looking at some of the tight races in the GTA, which indicates the fact that we're going to be here for quite some time as we're trying to secure the final elected in these. But the Liberal Amandeep Sodhi over Taran Shahal in Brampton Centre. And one last riding where it's also close, Brampton East. Maninder Sidhu leading over Bob Dosanjh Singh, roughly by about under 1,000 votes, I'll say. But there you go. So some tight races in the Greater Toronto area. So we are going to keep tracking this. You have now Liberals leading 162, leading and elected 162 ridings, Conservatives at 149 leading and elected. Listen, we're now just past the midnight mark Eastern time, and I've been very happy to have the three of you join us, as Susan and Cole, and I want to talk about how are you feeling, before we switch over again, just how you're feeling about tonight and what we're watching unfold. Farouk, I'll begin with you.
Surprised by how tight it ends up being, because, I mean, what was projected was something more that the Liberals would have like 3-4 points ahead. The popular vote is really tight. The Conservatives are above 40%. So if you know, we're going to analyze the numbers tomorrow when we have them all, but at first sight, Mr. Poilievre kind of delivered what he wanted to deliver, but it was just a bit more to get where he wants. And internally, we know there was a lot of fighting internally, premiers and campaign directors and this and that. So I'm not sure how it's going to end up after today, because Poilievre kind of delivered, not the win, but he delivered a lot. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, interesting to see how it goes. And as you say that, the control room put up where the popular vote is. Look how close this is. Liberals 42.6%, Conservatives 41.9%. So a very, very close spread. And in terms of popular vote, you see both parties building on what was there before. Cole, how are you feeling about this evening?
Looking at that result, I think that's the highest share of the votes that Conservatives have gotten since the Mulrooney years in the 80s. So in regular circumstances, where the NDP is doing a lot better, like this would be a majority win for us. So Pierre Poilievre has delivered in terms of gaining more seats. We'll see how the math plays out afterwards. But just looking at the series of events that led to this election, you know, we had Justin Trudeau's resignation, we had Trump and tariffs, we had the election of Mark Carney as Liberal leader. We were up 25 points in the polls. Then things flipped around and the Liberals were up by 12 points. Then throughout the duration of the election, things narrowed, and so much so that now we're in a very, very close race as things, come to the end here. So in the series of events and just the ever-shifting landscape politically that we watched this election take place in, it's not that surprising that we had just as interesting of a result as we had, the duration of the election in terms of the results.
While I have you, Cole, I do also want to, because Jenny Byrne, who has run the Conservative campaign, has been heavily criticized for the way she's run the campaign. In fact, some of the knives were already out for critical that the Conservatives are not on the way to government. Do you think this result helps vindicate her, or is she still under criticism from the party?
Well, this is still a loss. I mean, this is gains from where we were at before the election. So I think that there will be some conversations afterwards, but this is, further than Andrew Scheer got us, further than Aaron O'Toole got us. And, I saw the interview that Doug Ford did, and he was ribbing Tim Houston about having a leadership-style video published online, and he was joking with Tim Houston saying, geez, you're not even waiting until the body's cold. And, that's funny from Doug Ford because he was very active during this election. Sort of doing the exact same thing. So we'll see how this plays out afterwards, but this is significant gains in terms of where we were at from before the election. So that'll be a conversation that happens afterwards. There's going to be some new members of caucus there. We'll have to see how they feel and how, leadership review shakes out afterwards. But this bodes well, I think, for the Conservative leader.
Okay. Susan, how are you feeling about tonight? Again, a Liberal government, but right now, not yet a Liberal majority.
I'm delighted that it's a Liberal government, and I think that's the most important thing tonight, that tomorrow morning Canadians wake up and it's Prime Minister Mark Carney who's going to be taking those calls from Donald Trump or making those calls to Macron and Starmer and our other trading partners in the EU. It's been a hard-fought. Liberals have been through the ringer. Actually, the Conservatives have been through the ringer, different kinds of ringers. They were up. They were going to...
Pierre Poilievre out, and also to have the strongest possible stance against Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And so they've lent their votes to the Liberal Party this time. But remember, the NDP is still the government in 2 provinces. We're the official opposition in 4 provinces. I still see a path to 12 seats there because the NDP heavily works advanced polls and everyone knows that. I think we could still end up with 12. I think the Liberals could still end up 12 seats short of a majority. So we could still have a fairly positive outcome. But I'm not trying to say that this is a good night for us.
No, you're not going to sugarcoat it. You're a political scientist and recovering politician.
I'm recovering both. So, but I think there's room to rebuild from this, and that Canadians will remember that Mark Carney is first and foremost a banker and an investment capitalist. And so when it comes time for the Parliament to try and deal with the trouble that Trump is going to cause for ordinary Canadians, there need to be those voices there to say, what are you actually going to do to make it better for ordinary people? And there'll still be at least 9 or 10, if not 12, New Democrats to raise those questions.
Do you think, though, that Mr. Singh should have, earlier in the campaign, we talked a lot about how Mr. Poilievre should have pivoted, and who knows if that's actually the truth given where the numbers are. But I wonder whether Mr. Singh should have pivoted earlier, whether he should have not suggested that there was some world in which he was going to be Prime Minister and should have pushed more for the balance of power and protecting the things that you're talking about.
Well, it's a very short campaign we've been in, and so pivoting earlier means a week earlier, maybe?
Well, no, starting from that point, maybe.
Well, from the beginning, we had no idea what was going on because of Trump. We had no idea what kind of campaign it was going to be. We had no idea that this big shift would be, whether it would be lasting for Carney or whether it was a bump. Yeah. So for the first couple of weeks of the campaign, nobody really knew what was happening. And once we did know what was happening, he did shift very quickly.
Right. What happens if he loses a seat?
Well, it's always hard for leaders to lose their seat if they want to stay on as leader. And I'm ultra honest. I don't know whether he'll want to stay on as leader if he loses his seat. It's going to be very difficult for him. I know it's been very hard on his family because of the threats that have been made to him. And maybe he won't wish to continue. On the other hand, the advanced polls come through. He still wins his seat. We still have 12, and the Liberals are 12 short. That's another whole thing. So that's a story you can't write yet.
No, yeah, that's fair.
And we'll live to see tomorrow where we actually end up.
Okay. Thank you, Randall Garrison. Appreciate it.
More votes, more than since 1988.
So their showing is good, but it's very frustrating to not form a majority. And the Liberals are coming back with a few more seats thanks to the collapse of the NDP and the Bloc. So I think everybody's got to come back a bit humbled and hopefully come back to Parliament recognizing that these are the two parties that really need to work together if we want to do something on the economy and we want to deal with the issue of trade and tariffs. Because I don't know if we're going to find the dance partner with the Bloc or the NDP, potentially. So let's hope that both leaders can focus on the economy. But no, I don't think you would see a prime minister invite someone from the opposition to sit in a cabinet. It would be a much more informal type of arrangement.
Let me throw this then to our resident romantic, and that would be James Moore. You called yourself that, not me. Is this an enemies to lovers situation, if we could put it in a...
No, I mean, look, 4 months ago, Pierre Poilievre was going to win a big majority, and he didn't.
Yeah.
3 weeks ago, Mark Carney was going to win a big majority, and he didn't. So I think humbled is the right word.
Right.
Both parties, had outstanding turnouts in terms of the popular vote mandates that they have. But it's a question of the efficiency of the vote where it's placed around the country. In terms of go forward, I mean, look, every single day we all wake up and we pour through the headlines and we see different narratives from Donald Trump about, why he's putting in what tariffs or what he's not, and he's going after China, then he's backing away. But it's about fentanyl, no, it's not. It's about borders, it's not. It's about capturing an auto sector back into the United States and repatriating investment. On a day-to-day basis, you kind of don't know. But I think, as has been shown in the past, Ron and I sat on an after council with the former government because we put country first. And I think that, any government in this certain circumstance where it looks like the Conservative Party has a massive high new floor in terms of what its vote base of support is across the country. Pierre Poilievre did extraordinarily well in terms of the number of Canadians who voted for the Conservative Party, the best result since I was, 12 years old. And that's an incredible accomplishment, but it's not efficient, and it's more rural, and it's more working class, and it didn't quite have the efficiency in terms of seats. We don't count votes, we count seats. So there's work to be done there in the long term. But yeah, I mean, you have an absolute collapse in the New Democratic vote and a fall of the Bloc Québécois vote, and you see what you see in terms of the seat count. So, yeah, I mean, look, there's lots to go through here in terms of the results and what it means in the long term. But specifically with Canada, U.S., I think Prime Minister Carney obviously has an obligation. He asked for a mandate to become Prime Minister to deal with the United States. And there are some really smart, thoughtful people out there who have experience with this administration from 16 to 20 and the current dynamic who he can call upon in order to try to navigate us forward for the next couple of years.
And I agree with that. But I also, I think the obligation is on Prime Minister Carney, but the obligation is also on the other members of the House of Commons who are in the...
Je vois comme un beau message. Je suis arrivée ici, on sait qu'aujourd'hui c'est la campagne et vraiment, je suis allée cogner à toutes les portes, j'ai rencontré tous les secteurs. Je pense que je me suis positionnée comme quelqu'un qui est à l'écoute, quelqu'un qui veut faire une différence, quelqu'un qui veut être là pour les citoyens. Et puis je pense que les gens ont apprécié ce message-là et c'est ça le résultat, je pense qu'on voit ce soir.
Dans le contexte où on connaît le fait que sur votre carte de visite, il y avait Affaires mondiales Canada, vous étiez affecté aux relations commerciales avec les États-Unis. Est-ce que ça fait une différence aussi?
Oui, je pense qu'absolument, je pense que c'est ça aussi qui est allé chercher l'appui. J'ai pas allé chercher l'appui de plusieurs secteurs de la société. J'ai quand même travaillé longtemps à Washington, pas à Washington, mais je suis allée souvent au Congrès américain pour défendre les intérêts des entreprises canadiennes, que ce soit dans l'industrie de l'aluminium, l'industrie du sport, que ce soit la gestion de l'offre. Alors, je pense que ça résonne pour les gens ici. J'apporte un bagage, j'apporte une expérience qui est pertinente pour la région.
Première chose, hier, une électrice vous demandait de vous déménager dans la région parce que vous êtes de l'Outaouais.
Mais je suis à Montréal de Montréal, ça fait longtemps que je suis à Ottawa, mais oui, absolument, il faut être ici, il faut être... il y a le travail à Ottawa, mais il y a le travail aussi, c'est important d'être près des électeurs pour bien les servir.
Merci, Madame la députée, qui est accompagnée d'ailleurs de sa mère. Alors voilà, la fois, c'est possible des miracles des conservateurs très, très déçus. Il a dit, j'ai offert la disponibilité aux électeurs qui l'ont refusé. Maintenant, la porte reste ouverte pour lui, un retour aux élections municipales, ou à Shawinigan, ou à Trois-Rivières. Les votes, c'est ça.
Il ne lâche pas. Mais c'est bien, oui, merci beaucoup. Et on salue le député, on salue sa mère, on salue tout le monde à Trois-Rivières. Merci de ce contexte. On va faire un certain nombre de vues. Burlington, Carney,
vont voter contre le gouvernement. C'est la circonscription d'Armèche au pays.
Alors, encore une fois, c'était le cas ce soir. Qui a fait une bonne campagne, même si elle est allée très loin de résultats, même la Haute-Ville Est, qui est réélue également. Donc, le pays d'en haut, Saint-Sauveur, Morin-Night, Steve Watchpoint, qui était jusqu'à aujourd'hui maire de Morin-Night, qui deviendra député de cette nouvelle circonscription. Voilà. Donc, on est à 160-151. Je reprends, je fais du pouce sur ce que vous disiez, Jean-François, tout à l'heure, je vais vous entendre chacun. À 160, si ça restait comme ça, le Bloc québécois, malgré les pertes, c'est quand même un scénario rêvé. Parce que le NPD n'a pas la balance du pouvoir, même qu'ils ont jeté les armes.
Oui. Et en fait, ça met François Blanchet dans une situation de pouvoir assez sans précédent. Parce que, donc, il devra doser le niveau de sa menace de faire tomber le gouvernement, ce qui est toujours le cas quand on a la balance du pouvoir. Alors évidemment, il y a le numéro de cellulaire de M. Carney. M. Carney, peut-être, j'espère qu'il lui a donné le vrai, parce que ça arrive qu'on nous donne des faux numéros. Je ne sais pas si ça vous est arrivé, peut-être. Oui. Pourtant, je vous avais donné mon faux numéro. Mais écoutez, quand est-ce qu'il va utiliser l'arme atomique? Est-ce que c'est si dans la négociation commerciale, il y a un largage de la gestion de l'homme? Est-ce que c'est parce que M. Carney s'entête à convaincre la Cour suprême d'empêcher le Québec d'utiliser la Cour dérogatoire? Est-ce que c'est sur autre chose? Quelle sera la liste de ces conditions non négociables pour appuyer le discours du trône?
Avoir du pouvoir, c'est avec la responsabilité.
Avec une énorme, comme disait l'oncle de Spider-Man. Oui, avec une
énorme pouvoir, énorme
responsabilité. Et ça va être intéressant de voir comment il va jouer ça.
Mais il a clairement dit la semaine dernière que s'il méritait la balance du pouvoir dans un gouvernement minoritaire, il ne le ferait pas tomber à court terme. Et moi, je pense qu'il y aurait intérêt à ne pas le faire. Je pense qu'au contraire, il pourrait, surtout avec M. Carney, je crois qu'il serait capable de négocier effectivement des choses pour le Québec et de, en tout cas, certainement, convaincre M. Carney, par exemple, sur la gestion de ou sur d'autres choses. Alors moi, je pense qu'il est gagnant en ne faisant pas tomber le...
Je vous rajoute un élément, ce qui va mettre encore davantage en furie l'Alberta.
Exactement. Be careful what you wish for. Comme un de mes collègues, M. Blanchet demandait cette balance du pouvoir, mais je pense pas qu'il pensait vraiment que c'était juste pour avoir le député. Là, il l'obtient probablement. Balance du pouvoir qu'il avait techniquement et en 2019 et en 2021, mais qui était complètement inefficace, ineffective, parce que les libéraux disaient toujours être avec le NPD. Et là, je me demande, je parlais tout à l'heure de cette colère de l'Ouest face à un 4e mandat libéral trop à gauche, parce qu'on était accoquinés avec le NPD. Je me demande quelle sera cette colère quand on va voir qu'on s'acoquine avec des séparatistes. Il y a quelque chose dans la fracture canadienne.
La fracture, c'est une question du débat, la fracture canadienne, parce que ça risque de réagir en Alberta. Parce que là, le NPD ne peut pas avoir la balance du pouvoir.
Si les chiffres ne bougent pas, c'est une pomme empoisonnée pour les libéraux. Parce que dès qu'ils vont faire une entente avec les bloquistes, les conservateurs, les néo-démocrates, même les Verts, vont dire, vous voyez, ça lie avec le diable. Parce que dans le reste du Canada, les bloquistes ne devraient même pas être à Ottawa. Ils sont souverainistes, ils ne devraient pas être à la Chambre des communes. Et donc, ça va être compliqué pour les libéraux de se maintenir au pouvoir aussi longtemps qu'ils ont été capables de faire avec le NPD, où il y avait une alliance là, qui était naturelle. Sur beaucoup de politiques publiques, les libéraux et les bloquistes sont capables de s'entendre. C'est dans le symbole que ça va envoyer à chaque fois, si on s'entend, que là, ça va grincer des dents ailleurs. Pour Mark Carney, ça va être compliqué.
Oui, la vraie vie, là. La vraie vie, là. Moi, j'étais dans un gouvernement minoritaire. On n'a pas fait d'alliance et on s'est entendu pour faire adopter nos projets de loi à la presse, en consultant les gens, puis on disait oui, non, peut-être, négocier avec le 3e, le 6e, on a avancé comme ça. On n'était pas brillants, et c'est comme ça qu'on l'a fait.
Vous étiez le nouveau gouvernement.
Mais lui,
Ça va dépendre de M. Carney. C'est lui qui va avoir...
Bien brave, Patrice, bien brave, le chef, qui
va faire trébucher M. Carney dans les premiers mois, nous faire retourner, dépenser 45 millions de dollars. Tout est vide, 9 contre 10. Et là, on est dans le fond, on est dans le 2026. Ça compte.
François, sur cette question-là, écoute, prochain point que j'allais aborder, arrêtez-moi ça, le Bloc ne gagne rien ce soir. Il perd 9 sièges sur 33. Il sauve les meubles, je suis d'accord. Mais si après ça, on se transpose du côté de Mark Carney, dans ce contexte-là, puis avec la difficulté en termes d'image par rapport à l'Ouest, il y a du travail à faire, Mark Carney.
De 2011. Oh oui, vous aviez plein de députés, mais ça donnait absolument rien. On est en situation majoritaire. Vous avez eu au NPD beaucoup plus de pouvoir avec votre 20. Et gagner plus de pouvoir. C'est exactement ce que je dis.
Au contraire, ce que je dis, c'est que premièrement, là, le Bloc doit quand même réaliser qu'il a perdu 9 sièges. Alors quand tu regardes en pourcentage, mais il a gagné
quantitativement, il a gagné qualitativement. Ça vraiment très différent.
Il a gagné plus de pouvoir. Même en ayant perdu 9 sièges, il va avoir plus, sauf si le gouvernement décide de ne pas bien.
Excuse. Je veux parler de bloc, je souhaite parler de bloc. Mais à la fin de 2026, parler de bloc sur une question identitaire.
Très bien, Louis. Est-ce que M. Carney a ce qu'il va l'entendre avant demain matin?
The first question will be in the House of Commons, because I keep looking at those results from Carlton, and I'm waiting for them to find the stack of votes that puts them back on top. There are still lots of polls in Carlton that have not been counted.
He has not led that race.
Oh, he is significantly behind. It's not a close race at this point.
Jason Kennedy, because I also heard you mention, say your name as someone who is a conservative that he likes and points to as someone who is able to bring people together. What did you make of that? And like, there is obviously a problem here between Ford conservatives and Poilievre conservatives. I don't know if it matters, but there's some deep animosity.
Well, there are certainly some personal differences, and it's the obvious. I have a firm grasp for the obvious. By which I mean, I think this is actually much more personal than it is ideological or factional. Every party has certain issue factions and personality factions. In this case, there seem to be 2 or 3 personalities that have really ramped up what I think is an unnecessary conflict that simply needs to get resolved. And I know Jamil, for my enormous regard, he's an incredibly talented guy with an amazing story. He has a particular series of grievances. And I just, none of this should have been in the public domain. Let's put it that way.
No, for sure.
And I agree there should have been earlier efforts to engage those relationships well settled much earlier. But it's not like there's a huge rift. Most of the people going door to door with the federal Conservative candidates in the last 5 weeks were going door to door with the Democratic candidates a few weeks before that. And you know what? The Ontario PC critique has been that Poilievre doesn't know how to win in Ontario. Right now, over 45% of the popular vote, Mr. Ford won 43% of the popular vote earlier this year. So the federal Conservative campaign is getting a better result, larger total vote count, and a higher share of the popular vote. That's something to sneeze at, and I think a little bit of, everybody has to put some water in their wine, the country first, maybe the common interests of partisan conservatives somewhere in there as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Pierre Poilievre had called Doug Ford right from the get-go, the same way that Mark Carney did, he let him have breakfast with him, it probably would have helped. Whether it matters at this stage,